back to Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships. Yesterday was action-packed, and we are here to cover the rest of the event as our competitors advance through those brackets, hoping to claim the championship at the end of the day. I'm Brandon, joined here by Justin. How are you this morning, Justin?
I'm tired. It was a lot of epic competition yesterday. We had a lot of robots just rock it out here in the Kilobots arena, and I expect that because this is the last day that we are going to have some great competition, some just crazy matches that are going to happen here in true dramatic fashion. So when you have the best bots come up in this last day of competition, expect our drivers to do some extremely crazy things in this arena.
Absolutely. It's all to play for today, and a reminder that we have 4 different divisions here at Kilobots 57, starting with our 150-gram fairy weights, into our 1-pound antweight rookies, our 1-pound antweight masters, and finally our heavy hitters, those 3-pound beetle weights. Every single one of these divisions runs a double elimination bracket. That means we have some competitors up in the upper bracket who have yet to suffer a defeat, while another batch is playing with their lives on the line. In that lower bracket, their next loss knocks them out.
We have to remember that these are 3-minute matches that are going to be happening in the Kilobots arena, and the winner is decided by knockout or push-out. And so in this matchup, you might see teams start to dismember, disassemble, or disembowel the robot to the point where the driver has to tap out or the robot is knocked out. Or you'll notice that robots will start to push them into a push-out zone, which we'll explain hopefully during this upcoming matchup.
Absolutely. We will begin every block of competition with our lighter weight classes, moving up to conclude our blocks with those heavy hitters, those beetle weights. So make sure you stay tuned for all the action. We are getting our first pilots loaded up right now for that fairy weight division.
And in this round, both bots yesterday had won their matches, so they have yet to suffer a loss. So both of these bots are going to still be in the tournament, but watch for the one of these bots is going to be now moving into that survivors bracket, just to stay alive in the tournament, and while the other one's going to sit pretty for the rest of this tournament, hopefully, and continuing to win matches.
And let's hope that caffeine kicks in, Justin, because we are going to get into our formal introductions for our first match of the day. In your red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Bots. Make some noise for Sacrilegious! Sorry.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Red Spark Robotics, this is Cutie Cucumber. Again, both bots winning their matches yesterday, so look to see that again. These are the 2 top bots right now in the fairy weight division. We're going to see right now from Sacrilegious, they're going to be using that vertical disc to launch those light robots into the out in the upper stratosphere of the arena. And then notice that Cucumber also has that horizontal spinner, so it's going to be a horizontal spinner versus a vertical spinner in this upcoming matchup.
Absolutely, and as you can see, we have tight procedures here at Kilobots, making sure that we follow those detailed procedures and keep everybody safe as they load up their robots one side at a time, locking up the cages. And when both sides are ready, they will hit ready on their corners, and we will get this first match underway.
Referee Vicky is going to be foreseeing all of these matchups here all day. Here we go, Brandon. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's fight.
Here we go. They start spinning up. It looks like Sacrilegious is taking a defensive position over in the corner, and now their fans going, and they are advancing towards Cutie Cucumber.
Again, this is the fairy weight division, so a lot of the time that we'll see in this matchup, a lot of zip zooming, but this is going to be, wow, already, did you see that right now? That is a nasty hit on Sacrilegious, but there was some damage.
A bounce back, and Sacrilegious needs to rev back up here.
I don't know if that primary weapon is working. Oh, wait, I just spoke too soon. Sacrilegious getting that blade back up and running. Ooh, nasty head on Cutie Cucumber. Looks to be both maybe knocked out. Referee might call for that. We'll see if any.
We might start a countdown here.
Oh, nice job.
We're waiting on Cutie Cucumber to get back into position. They need to have control of their robot to be in the game here. And it looks like they're not going to make the counter.
That was a
round of applause for Sacrilegious.
That was unfortunate for Cutie Cucumber getting hung up on the wall, but that was that beautiful hit coming from Sacrilegious, taking it to the side, and that will do it. Sacrilegious moving on with 2 wins in this tournament.
Congratulations to Sacrilegious, but this is not the last we will see of Cutie Cucumber. This was their first loss, meaning that they are still playing through the lower end of the bracket. Sacrilegious happy with that win, though. This gives them a big buffer zone. The significance of playing through that upper bracket is that when you reach the grand finals of your division, you will have to be defeated twice in order for your opponent who advances to that final match from the lower bracket to claim that championship.
I'm just taking a look right now post-match that there was some damage done on Cutie Cucumber's blade, so it's going to have to go into the pits to fix that up. And speaking of the pits, Brandon, the inspiration stage is open, so if you want to take a look at what these drivers are doing, or you want to get involved in competitive robotics or combat robotics, feel free to go on an inspiration stage and get some advice from some of our drivers so that you learn more about this sport.
Absolutely, folks. We welcome competitors of all ages and all walks of life here. So if you are curious about combat robotics, check out our teams inside the pits. You get to see them working on their robots, doing their repairs in between their matches. And we're going to continue plugging away through that Fairweight division and advancing some teams through here. This is another undefeated match in the upper bracket, so both of these are playing for their upper bracket advantage.
You can see right now in the blue corner, that is Tofu with one of my favorite ways to go into the arena in a tofu packet. And then on the other side, that is Wax Quail. I remember in the previous matchups, we did see the wheels fall off, so it looks that Wax Quail is back and running, and hopefully they'll do some great damage moving into this matchup. Tofu with the spinning drum, so you're going to see a lot of that low center of gravity, high impact coming from one of my favorite types of bots, that steel drum. And so hopefully that can do a little bit of damage, maybe take out the wheel again from Wax Quail. Wax Quail going to be using the wedge, and in that case here, you'll notice that the team has elected to put the push-out zone down for this matchup. So again, teams have a choice to bring down the barricade or keep the barricade up. And so probably Tofu keeping the barricade up, maybe to make sure that they can do a little bit more damage on their side, while Wax Quail bringing that barricade down, maybe using it so that hopefully they can knock out Tofu out in the arena.
Alrighty, let's get our formal introductions underway for the second match. Fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Screw Loose. Give it up for Wax Quail!
And from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Kinetically Unhinged, make some noise for Tofu! All right, again, they're going to be pressing the button on the side just to ready up, and we'll see.
Drivers are ready.
Looks like we're ready to go.
5,
Let's do this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And both robots get spinning up, once again meeting in the middle of the arena.
Again,
who's going to draw first blood?
Again, with the Fairweight division, Brandon, it's a lot of ground with small bots, so you're going to see a lot of these robots zipping, zooming past here. And
Tofu sends Wax Quail flying. They need to get back on their wheels. Do they have any options for themselves?
Oh, man, I think Wax Quail looking like a beach turtle right now. Tofu just waiting to see if they can do another hit, but they're going to leave it alone. Great knockout by Tofu. It's going to be Wax Quail going to have to do a little bit of repairs on their back. Again, that's just a very difficult position at this point. So maybe they'll have to find a way to rewrite themselves in that position. They'll probably head back to the pits, find a way to maybe alter the design of the shell.
Congratulations to Tofu advancing and continuing that upper bracket. Once again, not the last we'll see of Wax Quail. We'll see if they can make a run through that bottom half. Did the Void take a loss yesterday?
And we're taking a look right now. It's looking like we've got the Void coming into this arena next. They're going to be in that blue corner. Look to see the Void using that wedge-like almost scoop to try to push opponents out of the arena. And on the other side, I'm just waiting on Random Crit. That will be found in the red corner. Random Crit going to be using the wedge and the ram to kind of get that robot pushed out as well. So it's going to be interesting, Brandon, to see, again, two strategies where there's going to be a lot of pushing. Look to see just a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Maybe it's going to be not so much of a hard-hitting matchup. But yeah, we'll see what happens in this upcoming match.
Absolutely. We're getting them loaded in right now. We do quick transitions. This has been an action-packed event with over 60 robots competing. So let's get our formal introduction underway. Fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Jester in the red corner. Give it up for Random Crit!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment, this is The Void.
And you'll notice, Justin, one of the doors to that knockout or ring out zone is down. We'll see if either of these robots are going to attempt to shove the other out of the arena.
Again, it changes the strategy once those barricades are down, Brandon. And so, yeah, with one barrier down, maybe we'll see a lot of the fighting happening on the red side of the arena. All right, Brandon, let's do this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's fight.
And we are off the Void, advancing and taking center of the ring. Seems like Random Crit might be having a couple of issues here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Random Crit.
We'll see if they can get themselves moving and engaged right now. The Void playing with their food a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that was a great move by Random Crit to tap out the winner there, the Void, on that matchup. Great job by the Void. But yeah, Random Crit, I'm not sure what's going on with their mechanisms. They're going to say, you know what, I don't want to take any more damage. Let's just go back to the pits, figure this out. Because they have yet to lose a matchup. So, you know, they'll head into that lower bracket and make those repairs, and hopefully we'll see more out of Random Crit later today.
Alrighty, we are moving onward, and we are going to have our final fairy weight fight of this time block before we seed the next tier in the bracket. So, as our pilots are coming out, this is going to be a battle in the lower half of the standings, meaning that one of these competitors faces elimination, and this may be their last fight of the tournament.
You can see right now in the red corner, that is Ix. You're going to be looking to see that spiky axe. That axe not only can do damage to the robot, but can actually clamp onto the robot and possibly put them into the push-out zone. So look out for that. On the other side, we've got Boom heading into the arena. Great driver here. They've got that great wedge-like maneuver. So you're going to see, hopefully, Boom try to pick up that robot and move them into the knockout zone. And also, both teams electing to bring down the barricade. So I can see this being very much a push-out matchup.
We'll see who is able to employ their strategies to great effect today. Fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, in the red corner, representing Team Jester. Give it up for Ix.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Cochrane, Alberta, representing Hot Glue Robotics, this is Boom. Nice little driving show off there. That was great. Here we go with this upcoming matchup. Looks like Ix maybe just getting some final adjustments being made. Again, we do this safely here in the arena. We just don't put the bots in. You'll notice that in the Team Ix, they are making sure the robot is good to go. And then on the other side, Boom has their door shut. So we always have one driver inside the arena at all times before the match begins. All right, looks like they've readied up here. We're waiting on referee Vicky's call to see if we continue on with this tournament.
Ready up, blue side.
All right. Here we go, Brandon. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And here we go.
Again, both
Robots
barricades
once again
down.
engaging, and they are immediately looking for a shove out, it appears.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're now using the axe. That is axe from Ix. Oh, man.
Boom
This is
clinging
very
on for dear
precarious.
life.
This is Boom just hanging in there. Can he get out there? No, that is definitely a knockout. Congratulations, Ix. We're moving on in this tournament. Can we also make some noise for Boom? That is their last appearance of the day. What a great matchup there. And again, utilizing the strategy, Brandon, of the barricade down. And you can see Boom was in trouble right when they got to the barricade.
Props to Boom. They tried to hang in there. They caught their wheel right on the edge of that arena wall, but they did not manage to overcome the force of Ix and did end up getting that ring out.
You do say though, Boom was very tenacious in that one. It was almost like it was on one wheel, still in the arena. Referee saying this match continues because it's not ringed out yet, and so you saw Boom in that last bit trying to get back into the arena as best they can. But again, the knockout punch coming from Ix.
And stay tuned, folks. We're moving up a weight class. We're going to be advancing to the Antweight Rookie Division. These robots weigh in at 1 pound, and you can expect some heavy hits and some savage weaponry coming from these competitors.
Yeah, definitely at the 1 pound class. More as we move up into the weight classes, Brandon, we see that there's a lot more, not just the technical driving, but a lot of the weapons now coming out, showcasing the work that they can do here.
And it has been an absolute pleasure seeing so many competitors in that rookie division, Justin. These rookies are brand new robots or sometimes new pilots. Maybe they've had 1 or 2 competitions under their belt. And it's wonderful seeing that community grow here at Kilobots. If you are interested in exploring the possibility of competing in a competition like this or building your own robot yourself, make sure to visit our crews in the pits as they work on their bots in between their matches and ask your questions, learn a little bit more about what goes on and this wonderful community here.
Again, a lot of the drivers, that I talked to yesterday, again, it's just a matter of just picking up a kit and starting to make getting your robot and then just starting from somewhere. So even just picking up even a starter kit, learning how to wire wheels and motors, and then programming a remote control is just the first step to getting into a competition like this. And then again, your robots maybe will get bigger from there, from the the fairweight division to 3 pounds. You never know, you might even see some 30-pound bots eventually if you want to keep going down this road of combat robotics. But again, in the Kilobots division, we stay in that kilogram, the 1 pound, 3 pounds, and so we're going to see in their next upcoming fight these 1 pound bots in this very relatively large arena here.
Absolutely. We're just waiting on getting our division of Antweight rookies seated here.
Well, we might as well mention right now the 2 bots that are coming up next. That's Fidakin from the BattleBots Club at UBCO, and then Spare from Team Salamander. Both have taken a loss yesterday, so this is again a match to keep their bot alive in this tournament. You'll notice that hopefully when we get the bots out here, Fidakin is going to be using that undercutter, and so an undercutter's typical job is to, in fact, undercut, make some damage on the bottom part of that robot, and usually that's where the guts of the robot are there, the wires. If you can get some good damage, you can disable that robot. So look to see if Fiday can do that. And on the other side with Spare, we'll be using the overcutter in this case. So again, it's going to be trying to cut up top, and you'll at that particular height, you're noticing that the robot may take some damage on the wheels, maybe on the sides of the armor, and so yeah, a lot of cutting coming up in this upcoming matchup.
And folks, I've mentioned we've had over 60 robots competing in the tournament. They've come from all over Canada. We've had competitors from British Columbia, from Saskatchewan, even from Ontario. So this has been an amazing showcase of skill across the nation here.
we're hoping to see these robots come in soon. I know that announcements are made into the pits again. If you want to take a look right now into the pits, it's going to be a long day for these folks, but they would love to have you take a look at what they do. So again, if you are super interested in trying out what competitive robotics is, or just getting a feel for what it's like, head over into the inspiration stage to get more information on competitive robotics, how to build your own robot. As I said before, Brandon, it just takes a few steps just to get your own starter kit, make your own bot, and then come into an arena and see what you can do.
Thank you for tuning in online as well at twitch.tv/fingertechrobotics. Check out online resources also at kilobots.com. That's KILOBOTS.com. Our wonderful hosts of the Kilobots Championships, including the one you're watching right now, Kilobots 57.
All right, we've got our bots now out here, and hopefully we can see them out on this in the stream in the next few moments. Again, in the red corner, that's going to be looks to be Spare in that red corner. So again, look to see that undercutter playing a big play, being the primary weapon and making some big damage onto their opponent for Dakin. Again, coming from BC here, these are just a bunch of university students, Brandon, that are just wanting to create bots at their UBC and just start, you know, beating other people's robots on from all over the country. And I wish I had that university club in my own university. I bet they have one at, you know, my alma mater, UBC.
And as we're loading in the red side, let's do our formal introductions here. Fighting out of Airdrie, Alberta, representing Team Salamander, give it up for Spare.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Kelowna, BC, representing BattleBots Club at UBCO, this is Fadakin. No chant today? No chant? No chant? Wow.
We're waiting on the coffee,
There's
I
not
think.
enough people there. Yeah, they got to get the adrenaline going. They need the caffeine. There it is. There it is. One. We got one chant from the UBC team.
Okay, both drivers are ready. In 5.
All right, let's get this match going. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And off they go. Looks like Fadakin is having some startup challenges. Is Spare able to take advantage of this opening? Both of the doors are down and a ring out is definitely possible here.
But you're noticing Spare right now. I had mentioned the overcutter and the undercutter. It is not spinning right now on this matchup, Brandon. So I'm not sure what's going on. Referee being calling Fadakin right now if there's any controlled movement. Otherwise, they'll start counting them out, and that's what's happening right now. There's going to be a count out problem here. Fadakin's going to need to do something here to move forward, but it's just spinning in circles. That's going to be a knockout. Brandon, that's it. That is an unfortunate set of circumstances for Fadakin. I'm not sure what happened there. I think, again, they've had... I guess there's just some issues in that particular drive. And then for Spare, that weapon was not even moving. I would like to see more coming out of Spare, so hopefully they'll go into the pits, get that blade woken up. And yeah, hopefully we see more out of Fadakin. But again, can we get a round of applause for Spare? That would be their last match of the day. Fadakin, sorry. Round of applause for Fadakin, because that was their last match of the day. Got my sheets mixed up there, sorry.
And it's important to note, Justin, that these robots are not entering this arena fresh. This is an absolute gauntlet. Our competitors have had multiple matches yesterday, sustaining multiple forms of damage, and they have to work through the evening trying to maintain their robots in order to keep them alive as they advance through the bracket. It's not just about the 3 minutes in the arena, it's about how you can keep your robot healthy and fight ready as you advance through this tournament.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Brandon, that a lot of these teams up all night. Again, we finished at 7 p.m. yesterday here at the TELUS Spark, and these teams, after probably dinner, were back at it, working on their robots, ensuring that the robot were combat ready. And so, yeah, a lot of these teams are working on a few hours of sleep and are still driving some robots in this arena right now.
We're moving onward through our Antweight Rookie Division. This is, again, an elimination match. Both competitors in the lower bracket of their division. Next loss does mean a knockout. So, let's get some introductions in as they begin loading in. From your red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Screw Loose, give it up for Sped!
And from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Vagabond Robotics, make some noise for Sans Pure!
I think you might be pinching your cable or something.
Again, that is Spare going to be using that, oh, not Spare, sorry, Sped going to be using the wedge here. So you notice those two teeth, once Sped gets into the arena, going to give those two teeth and that wedge-like maneuver to hopefully maintain control over Sans Pure. Sans Pure also using the wedge. They've got two wedgelets as I'm seeing right now. So originally they had, I think even yesterday, they had the plate over their bot. I don't know if that's on the back here. They're going to definitely using the wedgelets maybe to pierce their opponent on this one here and then send them out. Again, it's looking like Sped has elected to lower the barricade, so maybe look at a lot of the action coming out on that red side. Blue team here, Sans Pure are going to be electing to keep that barricade up, so maybe they're just going to try to use the arena to just pin their opponent, and that does count towards aggression here, Brandon. So referee's going to count for 10 seconds for those pins, but again, there is points being given for aggression, driver control, as well as damage being done. So I do see two wedge bots. I don't think there's going to be a lot of damage being done, Brandon, but definitely going to be coming down to driver control and aggression from our judges if it goes down to a judge's decision.
Absolutely. You'll notice many different weapon styles here in this competition, and our competitors are going to have to play to their strengths and execute on their game plans here.
All right, looks like they are loaded in.
Drivers are ready.
All right, it looks like our match is ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's fight.
And here we go, Sped, looking very crisp with their speedy wheels, but they're immediately reversed on and stacked up against the wall by Sans Pure.
Wow.
A little bit of hubris, maybe. Sped's going to have to somehow try to maneuver, but without mobile weaponry, they might be a little bit stuck. Are they going to make the count?
That was an unfortunate set of circumstances against Sped, but Sans Pure moving on in that tournament. That was very strategic. You saw right from the get-go, Sped just going for it, but then unfortunately, the nice little a juke move coming out of Sans Pure, putting him against the wall and then hanging them against the wall. So congratulations to Sans Pure. Can we get a round of applause for Sped? That would be their last match of the day. Unfortunately, they are eliminated from this tournament.
And we are going to be seeing a lot of final appearances here, Justin, as we close out these tournament brackets here. Our competitors fighting for the crown here at the 2024 National Championships here at Kilobots 57. We are advancing into our next division. These are the Antweight Masters. These pilots and robots are well seasoned and have made multiple appearances across the many Kilobots events over the years. So look for some very precise driving skills and for some clean and crisp execution here.
Yeah, a lot of these drivers coming up with the Antweight Masters have done this for a number of years, so look for some stellar driving and some hard-hitting action in this next matchup.
Let's get into our announcements. Fighting out of your red corner, out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Over-Engineered, give it up for Drifter!
And fighting out of the blue corner, from Airdrie, Alberta, representing Team Salamander, this is Chainsaw! I believe both teams have had one loss. Their loss had happened early in the tournament. So we'll see if they can keep this tournament streak alive. 2, 1, let's fight.
And here we go, Drifter making their advance. Chainsaw spinning up and getting ready to bring the hammer down, maybe. They're looking for a position to do some damage as Wedge is currently trying to squeeze Chainsaw out of the arena, and Chainsaw gets stuck on top. They're being dragged to the ring out zone. Can they reroute themselves and save themselves from that ring out?
It is Chainsaw in trouble right now, and I think it's because both Wedgelets are on opposite sides. They get out of that predicament, but right now it is Drifter to send them out of the arena. Chainsaw in trouble.
Drifter with that low to the ground angle with the wedge is giving Chainsaw a lot of trouble here. They're not able to utilize their weapon when they're getting pinned and getting thrown off of their wheels.
And Chainsaw right now, you'll see again, is trying to get that primary weapon going, but because of the low design coming off of Drifter, is just not getting those effective hits onto it.
The fans are hungry for some damage here. They're cheering Chainsaw on as they get that blade spinning. We'll see if they can bring the hammer down at all.
Wow, great hit going on from Chainsaw. I think at this point, Chainsaw's going to have to show the aggression to the judges that they can, make some damage and then, show that they're aggressive. But right now, in my opinion, Drifter controlling the fight.
Halfway through this match, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Chainsaw's got a little angle, and they do get a slam down onto a wheel.
That was
Looks
a great
like
hit
still
on
fully
Drifter.
functional.
Great hit on Drifter. That is, again, showing the judges that they can still be aggressive. Control definitely going to Drifter on this one as they maintain the pace, getting that wedge under Chainsaw, putting them in precarious position against the wall.
Sparks start to fly, but a lot of credit so far to the sturdy design of Drifter. In spite of that spinning blade, no significant damage has been done just yet. We'll see if Chainsaw can break through that armor and take down the wheels or maybe the motors.
Again, another little hit from Chainsaw there against Drifter, but Drifter just managing to keep the heat, keeping the pace, trying to get Chainsaw out, getting very close to that push-out zone. Maybe we can see a push-out here in the next few moments. No, Chainsaw out of there right away.
30 seconds left on the clock to make an impression on the judges. This might go to our first decision of the day if we don't see a ring out or a disabled robot.
All right, hopefully Chainsaw going to try to bring that hammer one more time with about 16 seconds left in the matchup. Again, just a reminder for everybody here, it's going to, if we go to a judge's decision, it's going to go down to driver control, damage that was done, as well as aggression.
3, 2, 1. That goes to the judges.
It's going to go to a judge's decision here. Personally, in my opinion, Brandon, I think it might go to Drifter just because there was a lot of control, but you have to give credit to Chainsaw. There was a lot of damage done, or at least some aggression done with that Chainsaw weapon, that primary weapon onto Drifter. So we'll see what the referees have to, our judges have to say on that one.
And our verdict makes some noise for your victor of this match, Drifter.
Also make some noise. Again, this will be unfortunately our last appearance. Give it up for Chainsaw.
And this might be a case of a disadvantageous matchup there, Justin. Chainsaw had all of their components running and working, but it seems like they could not get the damage that they needed done to Drifter.
Again, when you have a low robot like Drifter, it's very difficult to have that high arm to land those shots, and especially with that armor coming off of Drifter. Again, I think the team Drifter has done an excellent job reinforcing the armor, because yesterday, as we saw, that armor was just all over the place. So great job on Team Drifter to get that all fixed up.
We're loading in our next competitors in Antweight Masters division, including who I dub the cutest robot of the competition in the blue corner.
Yeah,
That's not my job to introduce, though, so let me introduce the red corner. Fighting out of the red side, representing Team Guava Moment out of Edmonton, Alberta. Give it up for the Abyss.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing KG Tech, this is Fat Rat. Fat Rat, you can see right now, utilizing that vertical spinner. We hope to see some damage. If they can get that wedge under the Abyss, they will do some significant damage on the underbelly. But you'll notice that the Abyss has that really low wedge. You're going to see if they can scoop up Fat Rat and then bring down the hammer with their weapon.
And you'll notice Abyss has a wrap.
All right, Brandon. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
The Abyss is going to look to swallow up Fat Rat in that opening that they have at the front there. We'll see who is able to execute as Fat Rat gets shoved toward the ring out zone. That was a little bit close there.
Oh, nice hit coming off of the Abyss on Fat Rat. Again, controlling the fight, just getting those hits. It's going to be hanging on to Fat Rat. Uh-oh, might have flipped over. Going to have to rewrite itself. Oh, no.
Looking to slam down, maybe. We'll see if they're able to get themselves back on, and they do. Fat Rat is going to have to try to find an angle to do some damage with that spinner. I think it's going to be pretty tricky as that spinner is anchored onto Fat Rat's frame here.
Oh, nasty hit again by the Abyss on Fat Rat, doing a little bit of damage onto that top plate. But every time they do damage, they flop around like a baby seal there, Brandon. I'm not sure what's going on with the Abyss.
And Abyss.
Show me controlled movement.
Referee calling for controlled movement. Otherwise, they're going to be counted out here. But it's looking like Fat Rat in trouble.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I think this might be it for Fat Rat.
That's a knockout.
That's a knockout against Fat Rat. And your winner in this matchup, the Abyss.
And it looked like the Abyss managed to get the damage done that they needed, disabling one of Fat Rat's wheels, and they were not able to demonstrate controlled movement.
Can we get some round of applause for Fat Rat? Unfortunately, this is Fat Rat's last appearance in this tournament. That was their second loss in this double elimination tournament. And so unfortunately, we'll not see Fat Rat any longer. But congratulations again to the Abyss. Great job using that hammer, scooping up Fat Rat and just hammering down. I think that was what done the damage. Because we saw in the match before, Brandon, Fat Rat was moving effectively. And then that one couple of hits to the hammer, Fat Rat was no longer moving properly.
That's right. We'll see if the Abyss is able to continue executing on that game plan as they advance to that lower bracket. We're moving on to some of our undefeated Antweight Masters now. And we'll see who is going to take their first loss here.
Yeah, both Metroid and Shifty, the two robots coming in, they both have taken 2 wins in this tournament. They have yet to lose. So we're finally going to have one of these two bots maybe expose a weakness or find something, but we'll see what happens in this particular matchup. Shifty again using that vertical spinner. Shifty using that vertical spinner to kind of do some damage again with that overhead hammer. Going to bring down the gauntlet on that one. On the other side, it's going to be Metroid. Going to be using this the drum to start again low center of gravity and do some damage on the underbelly, hopefully on Shifty.
We may be doing a little bit of a technical touch-up on our arena as well. Now, I have been really impressed so far by the performance of Team DBM with some of their robots across this championship, Justin. They demonstrate a lot of driving skill, and we'll see how these advanced Masters drivers stack up. Let's do our formal introductions here. In the red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team DBM, give it up for Metroid.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Over-Engineered, this is Shifty. All right, both bots looking at the ready. Again, both teams seem to be readied up here. Just waiting on a button push from Over-Engineered. All right, let's get this match going underway. 3, 2, 1, let's fight.
And here we go, Metroid, as always, charging straight towards their opponent, and Shifty goes flying right out the gate.
Shifty in trouble right now because every time they get that hammer down on the floor, it's gonna do some damage to themselves and put them out of control here. Metroid again keeping the pace, getting under the underbelly, using that drum to do some damage against Shifty.
Shifty trying to get aggressive with their hammer, but so far, all they have done damage to is the ground. They're gonna try to slam down on this quick and agile Metroid, but all of their quick movement.
No. It is scooching towards the knockout zone, and Metroid waiting in the wings. Metroid being a sportsman there, and now bringing out Shifty back into position here.
Metroid might have given Shifty a little bit of a save there, but they are once again upside down. Oh, and that was a clean flip back onto their feet there.
I'm noticing Shifty having trouble in this fight. It is going to be Metroid's to lose here because they're doing some significant damage as well as maintaining control of the fight. Shifty is going to have to use that blue side barricade down, maybe push out Metroid out of the arena, but Metroid just too fast.
Almost halfway through the timer here, and we'll see if Shifty can start to make a good impression on the judges. There is one gate down, but I don't think either of these opponents are going for that ring out.
Yeah, I think Metroid right now is just got this fight. It looks like Shifty is just struggling out there, is really genuinely trying there, and looks to be some sort of belt or wire. Hopefully it's maybe just a tie right now. Metroid again just bringing the pain with another hit there. And now Shifty flopped over, planking on the field. That is going to be a knockout. Metroid winning that one, but both bots still in this tournament. That was Shifty's first loss.
Maybe the silver lining for Shifty here. They are still in the tournament. That was their first loss. They're going to try to advance through that lower end of the bracket. They might have a few repairs to do. It seems like Metroid was able to do their dance and inflict a good deal of damage.
Metroid has been super effective throughout this entire tournament. Again, just spinning that drum, going really fast. It is very difficult for many of their opponents to just maintain control against Metroid. I have yet to see a bad match with Metroid yet. I think if any teams are going to go up against Metroid, it's going to be taking on that side part of Metroid. But again, just because Metroid is so fast, it can spin back into the proper position and then start doing some damage right at the front.
That was a classy display of some skill driving there. And we are going to move on to our final match in this Antweight Masters division. Once again, two undefeated competitors looking to expose each other and knock one of them down into that lower bracket.
Yeah, so coming up in this next matchup, this is Touch of Karma from Edmonton as well as Mini Black Adder. And if you see these bots, these are some high impact bots. I almost am assuming they're going to elect to keep the barricade up, but we'll see what our drivers have to say on that one. Again, just so that they focus on the weaponry, focus on the damage being dealt. So just look to see a heavy hitting bot. Touch of Karma, again, using the horizontal spinner, does a better job than the lawnmower, caught in the competition at that point. And then we have also Mini Black Adder. They're going to be using the beater bar on that one. So it again is the horizontal piece of metal. Spins really fast, but it is just a high impact weaponry coming from Mini Black Adder.
And as we're getting loaded in, let's do those formal introductions. Fighting out of the red corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Nomadic. Give it up for Touch of Karma.
And from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Red Spark Robotics, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Mini Black Adder. Again, both drivers almost ready to go, getting the gate down. Again, we do things safely here at Kilobots. We make sure that both drivers put in their bots one at a time. We don't actually put the robots at the same time. You'll also notice that teams put clamps on their weapons, so just in case they don't want to lose a finger, if their robot accidentally starts spinning, it is a safety precaution as well. You'll also notice that a lot of these teams are going to be putting up, again, cleaning up the arena. Again, they want a clean drive out there on the arena, so even the smallest part could put the entire robot out of whack. And so we'll see a lot of cleanup from the Shop Vac and the Broom. Again, let's give it up for Shop Vac and Broom. They've been doing a great job here.
I'm sure we'll see them make more appearances. They're our most popular robots of the show. All right. And yes, as you were mentioning, Justin, as our competitors load in, you see them tightening nuts, bolts, and screws. You see them removing clamps. All of these are meant to keep ourselves safe during the transport of these robots to and from the pit.
I expect a high impact match, Brandon. This is going to get going in a few moments, and this is going to be an exciting matchup. If both weapons are working. We should mention that. If both weapons are working.
Drivers are ready. In 5.
Here we go, Brandon.
4,
3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
Here we go. Who keeps their playoffs advantage alive in that upper bracket? Little piece of something goes flying. I'm not sure if that was from the previous fight, though.
No, I think that was from this fight, and it's going to be right now.
Looks like a wheel has shattered on Mini Black Adder.
Yeah, Mini
They're
Black
still
Adder in
mobile,
trouble.
though, it seems, but can they get their spinner back and going, or are they at a huge disadvantage?
Touch of Karma losing plastic chunks all over the place, but still moving that primary weapon, Brandon. I don't see that primary weapon coming on Mini Black Adder. I think they took a nasty hit from that first collision of the matchup.
And with both of the gates up, a ring out is not super possible here. We're getting a little bit of spinning out of Mini Black Adder, but they might be on the back foot here.
Right now, Mini Black Adder super in trouble right now, but they are still somehow doing damage, I think. Oh, and it's definitely damage against Mini Black Adder. That, again, is Touch of Karma, just bringing their own Touch of Karma right now into this matchup and just hurting and beating down Mini Black Adder.
Now, Mini Black Adder does look like they're struggling, but remember that things can change on a dime. We have seen some unexpected things play out, and it's all about the durability of these robots.
Oh, that was very close to the knockout zone, and again, it's still available. And
Control movement.
I think we have Mini Black Adder in trouble, and that's going to probably do it here. Referee counting this one down, and I think that's going to do it here.
3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
It is a knockout.
Give it up
Congratulations.
for Touch of Karma.
That's what I was going to say. I got everything. Congratulations to Touch of Karma on that one. But yeah, definitely that horizontal blade just mowing down the competition. Literally, I don't know what is left on Mini Black Adder. Definitely going to have to go back to the pits and start doing a lot of repairs. There is all these robot guts out there in the arena right now. I'm going to have to do a little bit of cleanup. Again, just that was a deadly matchup. Again, great showing from Touch of Karma. Just excellent matchup.
And that's right, Mini Black Adder does have a lot of repair work to do before their next match. That was their first loss. They've still got that lower bracket to play through, and hopefully Mini Black Adder can come back fully repaired and ready to go after all of that damage.
I anticipate once again Mini Black Adder gets up, but again with a short period of time before the break in their next matchup, they're gonna have to get those wheels back on. They're gonna have to get just any armor on that, because you can see starting bits and pieces of it starting to get exposed. And oh, I hate to see this right now. Driver of Mini Black Adder is now starting to use, was using it to pick up the robot. We're probably going to need the shop back again, Brandon, to clean up this matchup.
I think this is going to be our first appearance of Shop Vac today. That seems to be the winning strategy here for this round's arena cleanup.
Oh man, I joked around that we were going to announce the effectiveness of Broom and Shop Vac. Broom right now scooping up all the bits and pieces, and Shop Vac about to come out into this arena to scoop up more. I cannot believe I'm commentating on cleaning utensils, Brandon.
And let's give a wonderful round of applause for Broom and Shop Vac, our true heroes of this tournament. If you were here yesterday, you'll have seen a lot of them. There was a lot of damage being done to multiple robots across the tournament.
And I anticipate this is going to be the same thing coming on our 3-pound beetle weight division. Again, when we go to the 3-pounders, a lot of this is going to be clash and smash here in the Kilobot zone. 3 pounds don't typically move as fast as our fairy weights, but you're going to see a lot of damage coming out from these robots.
Do you have Artemis?
Right now, it looks to be.
And look at that speed and efficiency of that arena cleanup there, Justin. That's
yeah.
what we call professionalism here.
That was great. Great job by our volunteers just cleaning up the arena as we get set for this upcoming matchup between Artemis and Maul. Maul with the looks to be now blue plate on there is going to bring out that vertical spinner. Sorry, the horizontal spinner coming from Artemis again. So a horizontal spinner versus a vertical spinner. It is just going to be again a very big impact matchup. And again, thank you for joining us here at the TELUS Spark for the Kilobots 57 National Championship. Again, this has been just a great 2 days of competition. And so again, if you're really interested in wanting to do combat robotics, feel free to go down into the inspiration stage to learn more about combat robotics, learn more about how our drivers make these bots. And if you're interested in doing a lot more of this, they can give you some advice how to start up.
And we've got some shrapnel to continue to remove as we touch up the arena and get it ready for competition here. Maul, fighting, representing Team Lone Wolf Robotics, has had a few different robots appear in the competition so far.
Oh, we've been told right now that the arena needs to be repaired just a little bit, maybe.
Somebody took a good chunk out of the
wow, that was in the antweight division. Something just, hurt in the arena there. So given a few moments right now just to make sure that the arena is in tip-top shape so that our fighters can fight on a decent arena again. Again, that last matchup, just high impact, and we're going to probably see that again in this next matchup. Now we're getting the Dremel out here. Oh, man. Surprise appearance from Dremel, Brendan.
A lot of powerful bots operating inside the arena here, that's right. Don't forget to visit our crews in the pits inside the Inspiration stage if you are curious about robot competition and have some questions or just want to see our pit crews at work doing repairs to their robots in between matches. You can definitely do all of that. Don't forget to check out Kilobots.com as well to learn more about Robot Combat Championships. That's KILOBOTS.com.
I just saw that the Dremel came out. I think there was just such a hard impact into the arena that it just popped something up. And so now I think everything's good now. Well, I thought so. And then Maul is making life choices here as we speak here. I'm not sure what's going on.
Forgot to calibrate the new drive ESCs.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting one here. Apparently this robot not calibrated to, combat standards. We'll see what happens here in this matchup. Again, both robots here, and this is going to be an elimination match here. Both robots have taken a loss. Artemis found in the red corner. Again, taking a loss immediately in the first part of the tournament, and on the other side, that is Maul. Maul actually had taken a loss, won their first match, lost in the second match, and so again, this is just going to be high damage impact in this Beetleweight division.
Looks like Maul's committing to the match, so let's introduce our teams. Fighting out of the red corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Immortal Alliance. Give it up for Artemis!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Lone Wolf Robotics, this is Maul. All right. Looks like robots are ready. Both teams have been readied up. I think we're ready to do this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And it looks like Maul is spinning up. A little bit of awkwardness coming from them. Their first blow is against the wall of the arena.
Wait
but
a
that
minute.
is
Oh.
some damage there. Oh my goodness.
All right, Maul trying to hang in there right
Ball
now.
stayed alive, wheel still spinning.
I don't see Artemis's primary weapon moving right now, though. But again, because of possibly the bad calibration right now happening with Maul, having a difficult time maintaining control in this matchup.
You're right, though, Justin. Artemis's weapon is no longer spinning, and with both the gates up, a ring out is not an option here. We'll see if Artemis is able to continue to do some damage. This might be some jockeying for piloting skills and position here.
Maul's having a tough time showing controlled movement here. We'll see if the referee starts counting them out. But again, Artemis right on there showing aggression to our judges. Looks like a pin right now and going to release the pin. Maul still having a difficult time getting out of that predicament. Hopefully we see them moving so.
And referees are calling for smoke.
Wait a minute, there's smoke coming out of Maul, and again, you see right away, they've got everybody moving. Again, just to keep everybody safe.
Safety crew making quick moves here. We are going to take our smoking robot out of the building.
Again, usually, we don't want to have this be a battery fire. That's going to be the big thing here. So they're going to stop that match right away and then just wheel that robot. This is the equivalent of robot ambulance as they now get that robot outside with the fire extinguisher. We do have to announce it, though. Your winner, Artemis. Round of applause for Artemis. It's always so awkward when we have to get the robot ambulance out of here and right now out into the field. We'll hopefully see that real soon. We won't be able to start up our match until we get the ambulance back.
Shout out to Maul for showing up and competing in spite of what we heard were some calibration issues or some missed steps in prepping for the fight.
Yeah, that win against Maul right now with Artemis taking that one. Just a lot of hits again. I think that one good hit that we saw at the beginning of the match, Brandon, with that horizontal spinner, just put Maul up in the air and just in a very bad position. And we already saw from our driver that driver in that one, that was Caleb Allen driving that particular bot. He knew already from the get-go something was going on, didn't calibrate it properly, and so just sending a bot with improper calibration, even again when we see in these robot competitions, it's got to be calibrated properly. And again, this is a game of endurance. It doesn't just have to be just the combat in there. They have to go into the pits and make sure that the robot is in tip-top shape in a short amount of time. And so we see a lot of these teams just getting their robot back into it in just a few moments. Usually that means having replacement parts, 3D printing parts as much as they can, even laser cutting as much as they can in that short amount of time.
That's right, Justin. While we wait for our ambulance to return.
Is that what we're going to call it now? That's our sand ambulance?
Our robot ambulance.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are tidying up that arena. Another appearance from Vacuum.
Vacuum doing a great job here on the arena floor, just scooping up that competition, literally. Vacuuming all the pieces. I think that's going to be our winning bot here today. If we could give it a championship, we would. Thanks to Shotback. Not a sponsor. If I say the brand, I think we'll get in trouble.
And thank you once again, folks, for checking out Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships. Don't forget to check us out inside of the pits in the inspiration stage here at TELUS Spark Science Center, where our crews are working on repairing their robots between matches. If you have questions or are curious about combat robotics, if you are wondering how you can get involved yourself, visit our crews in the pits. Don't forget to check out our online resources at kilobots.com. That's KILOBOTS.com.
Oh man, we are anticipating that first beetle weight match, man. That was something. Just hard hitting, and again, I expect to see that in our upcoming matchup. It looks to be right now that is going to be Talos and Threat coming up in the next match. And again, TELUS right now, again, you'll see TELUS, once they get out onto the field, will be utilizing that horizontal bar to their advantage here. And on the other side, it is Threat. And again, Threat, just excellent driving coming from them. Look to see them doing some great maneuverability out on the field.
And it looks like our robot ambulance is making their return. We should be getting our next beetle weight fight underway very soon. Expect to see some more aggression and some more damage coming out of our next matchup.
Again, this is the typical case of horizontal versus vertical. The horizontal bar coming from TELUS, the vertical spinner coming from Threat. And so it just, we see which one wins. It's always that coin flip. I'm always not sure in those two situations which bot does better. So it's going to be good driving, good maneuverability. That's going to probably win this match today.
And this is going to be a battle, once again, in the lower bracket of the Beetleweight division. Both of these contestants facing a knockout if they are defeated.
Yeah, TELUS having their first, I think they had one loss in this particular thing, lost their first matchup, and then Threat winning their first matchup and then losing in this their second one. So both teams looking to try to survive in this lower bracket right now.
Is it Threat or TELUS? TELUS. You're on this side.
Yeah, so what we're finding out right now, TELUS is going to be in the red corner here. Again, these 3-pound bots is going to be doing some massive damage out there, Brandon. And you'll notice that they actually figure out the order of the load-in. So you'll notice that teams try to figure out which bot goes in first. It's actually based on safety. So the more dangerous, I think, the robot, the likelihood that they go in first into the arena, and it's based on their weapons. Yeah, usually it's based on the weaponry that we find on them.
Alrighty, as we're getting loaded in, let's jump into our formal introductions. We're back in action, folks. Fighting out of your red corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Vagabond Robotics. Make some noise for TELUS.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing KG Tech, this is Threat. And both bots here are going to be fighting for their survival in this matchup. Again, horizontal versus vertical. Hopefully we see just a lot of sparks flying in this matchup. And both teams, by the way, electing, one team electing to bring the barricade down. Here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1, let's fight.
And as the blades get spinning, we're gonna see the first clash here. Ooh. We're looking to score a significant hit here. Both robots bouncing off each other into opposite ends of the arena.
That robot flying, that is TELUS right now. A little bit of trouble there. Oh, wait a minute.
We're seeing some parts come out.
Yeah, parts are falling out.
Has been disengaged out of one of those robots.
Yeah, right now it's looking like Vertical's winning. Threat now taking advantage, and it looks like TELUS's weapon's not moving, and now both robots may be stuck. No, oh my gosh, there's more. That is a major bolt out of there coming out of, looks to be TELUS.
More bolts and washers scattered around the arena. Both of our competitors do not have their weapons spinning. Thank goodness there's a wall down. We might have them changing up strategies here and looking to jockey for position and shove the other out of the arena.
Yeah, both robots losing their weapons in this match with the 2 minutes left to go. We're going to anticipate maybe now aggression coming in the form of pins, pushes, and maybe we can see a ring out with that one barricade open. Again, that was Team Threat that was going to be bringing the barricade down, but TELUS in trouble, looking to referee watching for controlled movement. Yeah, it's just spinning around in a circle. Referee calling for the knockout right now. Again, controlled movement, meaning that they have full control of the robot, and it's not looking like it right now with Threat.
And it looks like
TELUS, apologize.
Threat has managed to get the job done. Oh, count finishes. TELUS barely able to get their wheels onto the arena to show some controlled movement here.
I think Threat gonna leave them alone, maybe? Yeah, I think. Referee counting it down now.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
It is a knockout, folks. Your winner for this matchup, that was Threat.
And that was some huge action right out the gate for the first portion of that combat, and you can see how quickly things can devolve as damage gets done there, Justin, both at the end having to resort to shoving and driving tactics as their weapons were disabled after those first couple of blows.
Can we make some noise also for TELUS? That is unfortunately their last match of the day.
Round of applause for TELUS, their final appearance in the Beetleweight division.
As we continue on, oh, I believe if this is the next matchup, oh man, this is gonna be a good one. It is gonna be Full Send taking on Mudhorn. Now, from yesterday's matchup, Mudhorn, we saw a lot of sparks fly using that undercutter, and then Full Send using that vertical spinner. Again, it's gonna be horizontal versus vertical here, and just some nasty hits from both of these bots. Both bots have won their matches so far in this tournament, so they're going to be taking, one of these bots is going to be taking their first loss.
And you can see our cleanup crew salvaging as many parts as they can. We're gonna have to see a lot of repairs coming out of Threat as they advance onward in the tournament, having had their weapon a little bit shaken up by that match there.
Well, we have to remember that this is Sunday's final day of competition, Brandon. And so I anticipate right now that a lot of teams are just putting it full out on laying it all on the line in these last couple days. I mean, this is their last chance to, showcase to Twitch and to our audience here what they can do. And so I expect a lot of these robots just to hammer it out of the get-go and just show some great combat here.
And let's get some introductions underway. Fighting out of the red corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Over Engineered. Give it up for Full Send.
And from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Capitan Flam, this is Mudhorn. Yeah, I recall from yesterday's matchup, this is gonna be a good fight, Brandon.
And look at that spinning blade on Mudhorn. It has such a wide radius, looking to keep some distance in order to employ their aggression without being countered themselves. We'll see how Full Send utilizes their vertical spinner and tries to catch it on some of the vulnerable parts of Mudhorn here.
And that is, again, team member Pierre Blanchard electing to bring the barricade up. So I'm assuming, again, they're going to try to keep the action inside the arena. On the other side for Full Send, Sam Letwinick is going to keep the barricade down. And so they're going to try to use that push out as to advantage as well.
Drivers are ready.
Here we go, Brandon. Let's do this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And off they go. The blades start spinning, and you can hear the power of those motors there, Justin.
That is
we
nasty.
are getting some action, and wow, Mudhorn goes flying.
Full Send in control of this matchup right now, just juggling Mudhorn, using that vertical spinner, and put right now Mudhorn upside down. I don't see that blade moving at all, Brandon.
Looks like that blade has been warped beyond repair here. Mudhorn might have to try desperately, but the blade's spinning again. Gets routed back into position.
Oh my gosh, the spark's flying right now. Full Send, just literally going Full Send right now on this robot. This could be it right now for Mudhorn.
Mudhorn gets himself out of the corner. That just means Full Send is going to rev those engines back up. We'll see if Mudhorn can establish some control here. You can see one of the wheels exposed, and they are spinning in circles.
Wait, again, controlled movement being judged by our referee here. And again, if it looks like there's a little bit of some controlled movement, they're going to continue this fight here. Referee calling that controlled. So then right now, here comes Full Send.
The go-ahead to do some more damage. More parts flying off of Mudhorn.
Full Full Send just gonna go for it again, just starting to do some more damage. Oh my gosh! I don't know
Mudhorn
what's left of
bouncing up
Mudhorn.
against the wall there. Looks like we're gonna see some more juggling done by Full Send, and this is carnage.
Full Send being a clown right now, showing their juggling maneuvers out there in the arena. I think this might be it for Mudhorn. That's a
And Mudhorn
knockout.
doesn't make the count.
Your winner in this matchup, it's Full Send. Wow, what a match.
And what an incredible display of action from this round. You were not wrong, Justin. This did not disappoint. We're going to have a lot of parts to clean up out of the arena, but this is not the last we will see of Mudhorn. They've got a redemption run ahead of them as they continue their playoff journey in the lower bracket of the Beetleweight division.
Pierre's got to head back to the pits and just make sure that robot is back up and running. Huge damage done onto the wheels and into the main chassis. And again, it looks like right now that horizontal spinner is pretty banged up, so he's going to have to dent that thing back into place and hopefully get it in full spinning for the next part of the bracket. Sam, though, what a matchup. Taking advantage of the situation, just getting those nasty hits onto the robot, and then just keeping pace, just maintaining control. What a match here that we're seeing here at the TELUS Spark. I believe that was our last match of the first round of this 5th round, right? Oh, we got one more. We got one more here. We got one more.
Alrighty, as our cleanup crew comes in to do some tidying up here. That is right, we have one more matchup in the upper bracket of the Beetleweight division. Look forward to that. Maybe we'll get a cameo appearance from our favorite vacuum, and here it comes.
We should get some
Oh,
googly
so
eyes.
exciting! Let's hear it for Vacuum!
And Broom.
Woo!
I'm gonna steal some googly eyes from hopefully the prep room, and then we get some eyes on them, and at least, you know, bring some life to them.
Once again, not just for the equipment, but a round of applause for our wonderful volunteers who make sure
Our
to tidy
volunteers
up in
doing a
between the
great job here
matches.
cleaning up. Again, you know it's a good match then when we have to bring up the shop vac and broom. That's when you know the match was great. Just parts all over, robot guts all over the place, Brandon. That means that this was just an epic combat that we want to see. And again, they just get better and better. Hopefully that the endurance of these teams and these robots can last the entire rest of the day, again, with the championship being decided here at the TELUS Spark.
That's right, Justin. There can be only one robot standing at the end of the day. And that means there's still so many more matches to play through. Our crews are working hard in those pits at the inspiration stage in order to get themselves ready for the next match in their brackets. Don't forget to go visit them inside those pits if you are curious about what work goes on behind the scenes in order for us to see the action like we just witnessed.
I should also mention that if you, again, once it starts getting a lot full here, if you can't see the action, we do have it live streamed also in the inspiration stage. So if you feel like you want to just relax, watch some robot matches, hey, if you want to grab some popcorn from the cafe and then just, you know, watch some matches in the inspiration stage, feel free. I think we can do that, right? We can do that? Yeah, we totally can do that here. All right, looks like our bots are ready to go here. Again, in the red corner, that is Utopia, and about to be loaded in is Salamander. So great matchup coming up. Both bots have won both of their matches in this tournament, so one of these teams about to suffer their first loss.
And let's do our formal introductions for this final match in this time block. Fighting out of your red corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team DBM, make some noise for Utopia!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Airdrie, Alberta, representing Team Salamander, make some noise for Salamander! All right, again, these teams looking to maintain their winning streak. No one going to give an inch here, I think, Brandon. All right, here we go. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's fight.
And they're off to the races. I almost forgot that these are two of our fastest bots in the Beetleweight division, and we're gonna see a lot of juggling being done by the vertical spinner and the drum here.
Salamander losing a wedgelet right now, so this is going to put him in a little bit of trouble because that's going to put the robot out of balance, Brandon. Oh, technical knockout right away. That's going to end the match right away. We see that right there. It's a technical knockout. We see an exposed battery. That is going to immediately end the match so that we don't have any batteries explode. They're going to take that robot right away right now, and hopefully they can shut it off. Again, exposed battery. That's an immediate technical knockout, and then that ends the match. So your winner on this one, Utopia.
Make some noise for Utopia.
All right, man. Again, if at any point a battery is exposed, Brandon, the first reaction, this almost becomes instinctual to stop this match right away and get that bot out of there. But a great job by Utopia, doing some damage to the Salamander, taking out one of the wedgelets, showing the judges, if it went to a judge's decision, that they could do some damage and stay in this tournament. Again, I love the drum-style robot coming from these competitions.
Absolutely, and Salamander's going to have some repair work to do. They are not out just yet. They will continue their run through that lower bracket in the Beetleweight division. Thank you all so much for joining us here for Kilobots 57, the National Championships of 2024. We're going to be going on a quick break as we get our competitors seated in the next round of competition. I think it'll be about 20 minutes? 15
Wow,
minutes.
15
We're going
minutes.
quick, folks. Come back in 15 minutes for some more robot combat action. We'll be back very, very soon.
I don't know how loud it was, so it seemed like it was loud.
Oh, yeah. It's time for a coffee, I think.
Yeah. I need my tea.
Because if he doesn't push that, does the match
I was gonna ask, is there a free plugin anywhere? I'm gonna doubt it.
Everything ready? Yeah, we're ready. You want time or what? Yes. All right, I'll give you a moment. Okay, now hit your buttons.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is this just kind of going on all day, or is
Yeah, it's all day till 5, I think is the last. Yeah.
I just tried to get you into the push app, by the way.
2024 National Championships. We are about to enter into our second block of competition, and we are now at the point in the brackets where almost every single robot remaining in competition is fighting it out in every single block. We're going to see a lot more eliminations as we close out the day and head towards our last robot standing in each of our divisions. I believe that we are about ready to start, so we should probably jump right into our introductions for our first match. As always, starting in the Ferryweight division, in the red corner, fighting out of Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment. Make some noise for the Void.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Screw Loose, this is Wax Quill. All right, looks like teams are ready to go here, Brandon. Again, Void running, continuing that streak, winning against Random Crit. Wax Quill also winning their last matchup as well.
That's right, we're here in that upper bracket. Both of these competitors will still have one chance if they take a loss here.
Cameras are ready in 5, 4.
3, 2, 1, let's fight.
And here we go. Let's see if the Void or our Wax Quail is able to employ their strategy. Wax Quail, very small. That is what the Void is looking for, because the Void has this chamber that they look to grab up their opponent in and seek out the ring out. But Wax Quail has a lot of power going for it, shoving the Void into the back of the arena.
This doesn't look good right now for the Void. It's stuck up against the wall, I think, and I think Wax
The Void on
Quail.
the countdown. Oh, their wheels just barely making contact with the ground.
Oh, great job.
Are they able to demonstrate some control and stop that countdown? It looks like it. Staying alive for now. And their wheels get a grip back on the arena. That was a close call there, Justin.
Yeah, absolutely close. And I think it's just that hammer just got stuck on the wall, but they got out quickly, and then this match continues. Again, both teams electing to lower the barricade, so it's going to be using that push-out strategy right now. But both teams, again, there's a lot of terrain going in the Ferryweight division, so notice that these teams are going to have to go the distance, literally, for these bots, trying to get them into the push-out zone.
You're right, Justin. It's a push-out strategy here, and the Void making themselves a little vulnerable here. So far, it seems like Wax Quail, with their compact and dense stature, is shoving the Void around just a little bit. We'll see if the Void can take an advantage somehow.
Yeah, Wax Quail getting that low center of gravity and is using that to their advantage, pushing the Void around. Again, that wide chassis body of the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was close. I was just going to say that wide chassis body of the Void, giving it the opportunity to stay within there. So wait a minute! What just happened, Brandon?
And all of a sudden, the tables turn. The Void stays in the upper bracket and still has yet to suffer a loss. That is the danger, as we've been mentioning about the ring out strategy there, Justin. You put yourself in that position where if you charge forward and they manage to swing out of the way, you run straight out of the arena.
I was just giving my kudos to Wax Quail, keeping control of the fight, ensuring that, getting around it, showing the aggression to the judges, and then one wrong move with the acceleration stick, and bam, goes right through into the knockout zone. So congrats to the Void on moving that one. Great driving, but they're going to have to do a little bit of repair into the in the pits to ensure that they are good to go in their upcoming matchup. Again, Screw Loose only losing one match so far, so look to see a little bit of changes, but they're still in this tournament.
And we're gonna look to plow through and do a lot of quick rotations here, Justin. We've still got a lot of teams fighting it out for that final position and to secure the championship. We are in the lower bracket now of the Ferryweight division, which means one of these next two competitors faces elimination as they load into the arena.
So right now, it is going to be Cutie Cucumber taking on Ix. Ix will be heading into that blue corner. They won their first few matches here and have gone with a winning streak here, as opposed to Cutie Cucumber taking their first loss. We'll try to recover after that loss. I think that was yesterday, I believe, Brendan? Yeah, so I think yesterday they had that loss, so hopefully they can recover and get going here. They had the full day to recover their robot, so hopefully we see a lot of action again in this Ferryweight division.
And let's do our announcements here in the red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Red Spark Robotics. It's Cutie Cucumber. Make some noise.
And from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Jester, make some noise for X. Again, X going to be utilizing that axe. That axe twofold. It actually does some damage to the robot as well as acts as a clamp. So hopefully getting into Cutie Cucumber's insides there, and we'll start throwing them out. Cutie Cucumber going to be utilizing that horizontal spinner. So look to see Cutie Cucumber using that spinner to do some damage onto the sides and onto the front, and to, I guess, to all parts of this bot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And off they go. A little bit more offensive weaponry here. We see one of the gates is up, and we're going to look to see if these fairy weights can do a little bit of damage to each other.
I see now that the spinner is moving with Cutie Cucumber. Nice hit against X right now, but a little bit of lack of control there. We'll try to get back into control and start taking those hits. And yes, with that fast
Spark's
spinner.
Flying here, and X grabs the clamp. They're going to look to wrestle with Cutie Cucumber and try to maybe steer them out of the arena. Right now, it is just a pin.
Yeah, X now, again, we're going to try to clamp down onto Cutie Cucumber and try to spit them out into the knockout zone and that ring out zone. But so far, I would go with the aggression and damage going to Cutie Cucumber, doing those nice hits with that horizontal spinner.
There is some big bounces happening, so our drivers have to be mindful of that lower door. You don't want to get bounced straight out of the arena here.
It is going to happen when you have a horizontal spinner, Brandon, because, again, with that momentum coming from that full moving spinner, it's just going to create a lot of chaos against these two bots. So look to see, like we see just in that last hit, just robots are going to spin out of control, and again, but there's a lot of impact that's going to do enough damage, maybe ruin some of the circuitry coming out of X, and we see that right now. But X looking I'm not sure if they're maintaining control. It's looking like Cutie Cucumber's still in control of this matchup. But yeah, X just slowly working their way towards Cutie Cucumber as opposed to the beginning of the fight.
We've seen some very skilled driving so far, and using these very speedy robots, that's what you can expect out of these ferryweight fights. These are very quick, and some good driving precision can put you in some good positions. It looks like X is remaining alive, but they are a little bit on the back foot as they are struggling slightly with their maneuverability.
You know what? I give the tenacity of X right now. They are rocking back and forth, just moving. That's their way they're going to have to move forward here. And if they can get a good clamp on Cutie Cucumber, they can still win this match. Cutie Cucumber, though, with the aggression, with the damage, looking to win this one. Just by damage and aggression alone with the judges.
And
wait a minute, the wheel goes off. Wow.
There's a countdown. It seems like X might be fully disabled here.
3, 2, 1, that's a knockout.
And a knockout win for Cutie Cucumber, and we'll be moving on in the tournament.
Please make some noise for X. This will be their final appearance here in the Fairweight division as Cutie Cucumber advances and moves on through that lower bracket of the Fairweight division. And that was quite a bit of action out of our first Fairweight fight there, Justin.
I mean, it's only going to go uphill from here, I think. They just set the tone right there, especially when you see Cutie Cucumber with that horizontal spinner doing a little bit of damage. And again, these are just bots that are at most 150 grams in the arena. And so, again, that's just a lot of damage for a small bot. So look, as we move throughout this entire competition, when we get to our 1 pound and 3 pound bots, it's going to be the same kind of impact, but at a larger scale. Coming up in this next matchup, again, we're going to be seeing Tofu. They're coming off of a win against Wax Quail in their last matchup. And then going up against them is Sacrilegious. Both teams just, again, we've got Tofu with the drum, and then we've got Sacrilegious with the vertical spinner. So it's just going to be, again, just high impact for the Fairweight division in this upcoming matchup.
Quick cleanups and quick inspections, and very soon we'll have our next competitors loading up. As mentioned, we've got Sacrilegious versus Tofu here. These are bots that have yet to face a defeat. They are battling for that advantageous spot in the upper bracket of Fairweight. And we have an appearance once again for Broom and Vacuum.
Yeah, Broom and
We love
Vacuum.
these folks. They're our
Shop Vac
favorite
doing a
bots.
great job. You know, great endurance both coming from Broom and Shop Vac today. This has been an excellent showing from these two, technologies so
As
far.
observed by Broom's pilot, a lot of screws have fallen out of Ix. It looks like that spinning blade managed to do a lot of damage there.
I swear, we need to get some googly eyes for these particular objects here. We're gonna get some. We'll find some. We'll make it work. I hope they're okay if we can put googly eyes on their on this stuff here, Brandon. All right, Tofu getting loaded in here. You'll notice that Tofu working with the drum. Again, one of my favorite bots just because, again, low profile and will do a lot of damage on the undercarriage. But again, Sacrilegious, great job with that particular blade, with that vertical disc. Again, if they can get onto the side of Tofu, look to do some major damage onto Tofu. We have not seen a lot of damage from both of these bots, so I anticipate finally one of these two bots may give in this matchup.
And we've seen some great driving skills from both of these competitors over the course of the last couple of days. We're going to see if they can use those piloting skills to drive their robots into a position where they can utilize those weapons.
Both teams, by the way, electing to put the barricade up, so they're going to make it a weapons match, essentially. There is still that area where the knockout zone is open, so you can still see robots just line up their shot and launch the robot into the knockout zone, but it's a lot more difficult with the barricade.
Let's make our formal introductions. In the red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Buttspots. Make some noise for Sacrilegious!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Kinetically Unhinged, this is Tofu! All right, the weapon guards are off, doors are shut. I think we've got ourselves a great match here with two winning bots. We're going to look to see who's going to take their first loss.
Alrighty, looks like driver's readied up.
Here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1, let's fight!
And Sacrilegious gets their blades spinning. Tofu approaching into the right corner, and Sacrilegious immediately goes flying from that drum, and they are currently on their backs. The countdown begins. Is that a quick knockout there, or is Sacrilegious able to recover?
I don't think they're going to be able to recover here. I don't see that blade moving.
And they don't make the countdown. Sacrilegious sent flying across the arena, and that is a quick and powerful knockout out of Tofu.
That is one punch man right there at the get-go in that particular fight. Tofu with a nasty hit onto Sacrilegious and just moving on in this tournament. All you need is one lucky punch there, and that's going to do it for them.
Anything can happen with these powerful weaponry mounted on our robots. And Sacrilegious is not out just yet. They are now going to have to advance through that lower bracket, but I think they might have a little bit of repairing to do before their next match.
I can see, it's hard to see from the glass from here, Brandon, but yeah, just that very big hit, it's hard to tell. I can see right now they're trying to get that blade spinning, and it is not spinning, so they're going to have to go into the pits, and driver Brian Cassidy's going to have to figure out how to get that blade moving again before their next fight. But I got to give credit to driver Kaylee Aishel of Tofu. Just a nice hit there. Again, they're just zooms. They just are so fast in the arena and just do some amazing damage onto robots. And again, just from what I'm seeing right now with that, it looks to be 3D printed armor. Doesn't look like there's very much damage done onto it, but we'll see if they go into the pits and do any major changes to their robot.
Absolutely. That is the conclusion of our featherweight fights for this round of combat. As you can see, we're narrowing down the competition. It's getting tighter and tighter as we advance towards the finals in all of our divisions. That means we're moving on to the rookie division of our ant weight class. These are 1 pound robots, a little bit heavier. Expect to see some big hits from these folks as we get ready to load in our next squad of competitors in the lower bracket of the division.
Yeah, I was just about to mention, Brandon, that these two teams, Procrastinators and the BattleBots Club, have already suffered a loss in this division, so they're going to need to win their next matchup to continue on in this tournament. I don't know if we have those. Oh, they're just getting the arena repaired here. Let's just quickly just introduce informally some of these teams. It's going to be the Procrastinator that'll be taking on that red corner. Look to see them use that pusher strategy, and maybe they'll lower the barricade and possibly try to use that ring out strategy to get that robot out. And the other side from the UBC, that is UBCO, sorry, that is Ice Liquor coming from Kelowna, BC. They've got that vertical spinner as well, and it's a very sharp spinner. Look to see them make some damage using that bot.
And we are now at the point, Justin, where every single robot left in competition is going to be fighting in every round. That means it's getting tighter and tighter with these shorter repair windows between matches for our competitors. They're going to have to make sure that they're efficient and effective with the time that they have to get their robots ready for the next phase of the competition.
Yeah, when you have a lot of matches happening at the same time, that gives a lot of time for repair, a lot of time for recovery. But now, because this is Sunday and we're starting to get rid of more and more bots, this is going to be less matches, which means less time to actually recover the bot, which means a lot of teams are going to have to work even quicker than Saturday if they want to keep their bot in tip-top shape.
And as we're loading in, let's do a few introductions. Fighting in the red corner, out of Calgary, Alberta, representing the team of the Procrastinators, it is the aptly named Procrastinator. Make some noise.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Kelowna, BC, representing the BattleBots Club at UBCO, this is Ice Liquor. UBC. They got the chance now. I appreciate that. Here we go. UBC
We've had some caffeine in us. The
yes,
energy's
the caffeine
back up.
is now kicked in for UBC. Both teams look to be ready now.
Riders are ready. In
All right, Brandon, let's do this. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And as predicted, the door to the ring out is open for Procrastinator. They're gonna look to secure that ring out as Ice Liquor is going to seek to do some damage with that spinning blade, jockeying for position. And Procrastinator, with that low to the ground build, is going to try to get a position and avoid any damage from the weaponry of Ice Liquor here.
Yeah, I haven't seen any damage coming from the primary weapon of Ice Liquor, and I think that's just a great tactic coming from the Procrastinator now, trying to get under the robot, try to maintain control, and see who's got this match.
It's hard to find too many exposed parts. I think Ice Liquor is going to have to try to outmaneuver and get behind Procrastinator to get some damage on those wheels there.
Yeah, I think the low build coming from Procrastinator is making it very difficult for the Ice Liquor to do any significant damage right now, and so this is becoming pretty much a shoving match between these two robots.
Not the preferred game plan from Ice Liquor. We'll see if they can make some adaptations with the current amount of damage being done, which is not much. Judges are going to be watching closely to see those piloting skills and the level of aggression that can be displayed.
Oh, wait a minute. This could be... Oh, that was very close. Procrastinator getting right under Ice Liquor.
Getting shoved a little bit here.
We're seeing right now Ice Liquor trying to get around the side. You're noticing it's just trying to scoop around the side, trying to make those damages on the tire. Maybe they can start getting rid of a tire and make immobilizing right away Procrastinator. But Procrastinator, I would argue, in complete control of this fight.
It does look like when they are head-to-head and just shoving into each other, Justin, that the amount of torque and leverage is a little bit in Procrastinator's favor.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll see if they can use that ability to get a position towards that ring-out location.
Wait a minute. Now the weapon is being used, but against Ice Liquor, now put in a precarious position with that weapon out of commission, but definitely now moving a lot faster than what we've seen in the match so far.
And with the weapon pinned on the ground now, it's hard to get that motor spinning again. I don't know if Ice Slicker can maneuver out of this current position they're in. They still have both wheels on the ground, and they're able to drive, but with them upside down, that means controls are reversed. That makes piloting a little bit more tough.
Absolutely, and again, this is just disadvantageous right now to Ice Slicker. Procrastinator just now looking to, wait a minute, now getting that, and Bright rights itself.
That's a great maneuver, getting themselves back on their feet, but immediately Procrastinator flips them back over.
Again, it's just not looking good right now for the Ice Slicker because Procrastinator just on them right away, pinning them down on the wall. Judges are looking at that driver control and aggression coming from both bots right now, but I think right now in favor of the Procrastinator.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Coming down to the last few seconds of this matchup. We'll see if there's any damage going to be made here, and this is going to end it here for this matchup.
Is going to judges' decision. We'll see what happens with those scorecards, but a brilliant performance by both, I think. Ice Slicker did have some trouble finding an opening and a location where they could actually get their weapon to make contact with Procrastinator there.
All right, again, again, it was very much a driver's matchup here. We saw that Ice Slicker trying to get the weapon on them, but it was just not close enough, and as a result, it was Procrastinators to win here. But again, it's up to the judges in this one.
It is a final verdict from the judges. Please give it up for your winner of this round, Procrastinator.
Also give a round of applause for Ice Slicker. This is their last appearance in this tournament as they've taken their second loss. We're continuing on with the lower bracket right now. Again, these next two bots have also suffered a loss in yesterday's competition. We're going to be seeing Totally Not a Fingertech Kit. They'll be in the red corner. They'll be in the blue corner. And Sonic, that will be in the red corner. Sonic will be using that vertical spinner to their advantage. And hopefully we'll put Totally Not Fingertech Kit. I would argue with Totally Not a Fingertech Kit, again, that wide chassis using the skateboard wheels in there. And now attaching, it looks to be, again, that wedge, maybe a little bit of a higher wedge. That is going to be very effective with maybe that getting around the bot of Sonic.
And with them loading in, we're jumping right into our announcements. Fighting out of that red corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Dragon. Make some noise for Sonic!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Dave. This is Totally Not a Fingertech Kit. All right, both bots look to be ready to go. That was it. All right. Man, quick match startup. Let's do this. 2, 1, let's fight.
And here we go, meeting in the middle here. Something might be up with Dave Team here, but I can see that we're supposed to have a bit of a spinner coming out of Sonic, but I don't notice one here. There is a lifter in its place.
Yeah, Sonic now looks to be a flipper of some kind. Maybe we're trying to get under Totally Not a Fingertech Kit, but then Sonic just now jostling around, and then Totally Not a Fingertech Kit gonna try to get under Sonic, like as you can see right there, but can't manage to maintain control of the robot.
We are currently engaged in a bit of a shoving match here. I do feel like this is going to be a jockeying for position, and once again, a observation into the piloting skills of each of our competitors here.
Yeah,
right now, they're doing a bit of a tango.
You notice both of them with the wide chassis, so it's going to make it a little bit more difficult to get into the knockout zone. So again, a lot of pushing and shoving. Again, both with now, again, this is a strange, we didn't see this from Sonic in the previous day's competition.
Whoa, Sonic drives straight out of the arena. That's going to be a ring out.
Mid-conversation with the people on Twitch, they knocked themselves out, I think, accidentally. I don't think that was intentional, Brandon. Or if it was, good on them for great sportsmanship.
And that is a win going to Totally Not a Fingertech Kit. Make some noise. And a round of applause for Sonic as well as they take their second loss and make their exit from the Rookies division. And those were two bots with some very large wheels there, Justin. You could see they had a very stable base. It was a little bit tough to budge them.
Yeah, absolutely. When we have that wide chassis, again, low bot, it was interesting to see how these bots would just maneuver themselves. And again, it became a shoving match with one barricade down, elected by it was elected by Sonic to lower the barricade. Unfortunately, it was the barricade that they went through themselves. So that was unfortunate for Sonic to go through the barricade. Hopefully we'll see them in a future Kilobots competition.
That's right. More elimination matches coming your way. Continuing on through that rookie division. These newer bots and pilots looking to keep their playoffs hopes alive as we get them loaded up right away again. Super quick transitions. Not a whole lot of damage being done so far, which means we don't have to do too much cleanup. So fighting out of that red corner, from Airdrie, Alberta, representing Team Salamander. Make some noise for Spare!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Vagabond Robotics, this is Sans Pure. Against Sans Pure, are going to be using the wedge to their advantage, while we have Spare going to be using the over-undercutter. Again, that low design from Sans Pure might be the advantage here, but it depends on, I guess, where that blade's going to be coming from on Spare.
And once again, our competitors engaging their weapons after loading into the arena, removing their safety clamps, and having their robots fully engaged once they hit the ready buttons from their corners. We're gonna get this match started.
Here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1, let's fight!
And we're getting a cautious advance so far here from Spare and Sans Pure. You can see that gigantic speed out of Sans Pure, though. They're gonna look to use some ramming speed to maneuver Spare out of the ring, maybe.
I think right now Spare lowered the blade so they can hit Sans Pure, but is, again, getting jostled around by Sans Pure with that wedge. That low wedge is maintaining control against Spare.
Getting a little bit of an advantage, and Spare taking a little ride on top of Sans Pure for a bit there.
Looking to try to get that hit. I'm seeing a little bit of difficulty in control right now for Spare, and is now wrangling themselves into the wall. It's not looking good for Spare right now. I'm not sure what's going on with the control of their robot.
A nice little dodge right there, though. Keep in mind that you have to be pretty cautious if your goal is to maneuver your opponent out of the ring. And instead, Sans Pure elects to ram them against the wall and start to rack up points from the judges' scorecards, potentially.
I'm noticing right now that Sans Pure is not going to put them in the push-up zone. They're just going to make them use their own weapon against them and shove them into the wall, giving them a little bit significant damage. Let the wall do the work, it looks like.
And we'll see if Spare is able to make a connection here. Once again, we're seeing a lot of these robots with a build very low to the ground. They're hard to hit with some of the weapons being deployed by their opposition.
I think it's making sense right now why Sans Pure elected to put the barricade up, because they are literally using the entire arena to their advantage as they now bring up and hoist Spare and then send them into the arena and let the arena do the work. Or let them just dance around like a little waltz.
It's a ballet. How sweet.
Yeah, this is,
I think they might be pursuing a pin or something here. Oh, they're moving towards the edge, and that is an elegant way to ring out your opponent.
Yeah,
what a show.
Let's just spin them around 10 times, get them dizzy enough, and then when they can't control it, let's just throw them out to the arena. Great job from Sans Pure.
And that will mean the exit of Spare out of this bracket. Please give a round of applause to Spare for their final appearance here at Kilobots 57.
Sans Pure in this tournament going off of 3 wins. They've lost their first match, but 3 wins in a row right now. They're doing a great job surviving in this bracket.
And it's been really great seeing some of the driving skills of our Antweight rookies advance throughout the tournament as well, Justin. They're getting more comfortable with their controls, and we get to see a little bit of that skill being developed and showcased as the competition moves on.
Again, when we go throughout this competition, Brandon, a lot of these teams are starting to see what these bots can do in the arena, and so now they're making those adjustments so that they can, in fact, do what they need to do. So this becomes very, very tactical. It's not just going to be the robot themselves. These robots are going to start to evolve throughout the competition to ensure that they can get the W at the end of the match.
That is not the end of the action, though, folks. That is the end of the lower bracket of the Antweight Rookie Division so far, but we still have these undefeated Antweight rookies loading into the arena, looking to knock each other down a peg and put them on elimination point into the lower bracket here.
They're going to load it in real quickly in the red corner. That is first to worst. Again, I love saying it. The ooh eyes ready to go and just stare down their opponent. On the other side, that's Revenant. Going to be using that vertical spinner to do some damage, but it's going to have to start hammering down just to see if they can get some damage on the upper part of the robot.
And here we go, fighting out of that red corner from Calgary, Alberta. Representing Team FTW, make some noise for first to worst.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Screw Loose, this is Revenant! All right, I think this is your first match for both of these today. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's fight!
And here they go, another wedge implement against some strong weaponry. The blade starts spinning from Revenant. Once again, Revenant's blade very high up against first to worst, low to the ground build. We'll see if they can make contact and get some damage done. These wedge implements have great defensive and avoidance capabilities, and they are often being seen outmaneuvering and avoiding the contact from those weapons.
Yeah, you can see right now, first to worst, I think got the control, but again, it's because they can't make contact with that blade, so they're just going to start doing the pushing. And even that blade moving at full speed, I think what we're going to have to see right now from Revenant is to utilize the wall, get that chassis just a slightly higher so they can start doing damage onto the robot.
That's right, we're going to have to see Revenant get a little creative to try to expose first to worst to that blade. This is a case oftentimes in these robot combat competitions where we might see some unfavorable matchups for certain robots here, and that does require some creativity and maybe some superior piloting skills.
Yeah, definitely right now, I'm not seeing that blade hit. First to worst, there's our first hit though. Oh wow, that means it's exposed right now, the armor. We now have a little bit of chink in the armor right now for first to worst. They got the blade going now, what a hit!
We'll see if Revenant's able to capitalize on that and disable one of the wheels. They just need first to worst to stop moving and to secure the countdown. I think that might be the play that Revenant's going to be going for here.
That is exposed armor right now against first to worst. We have not seen that yet from first to worst because they're very much primarily a pushing bot. So this is the first time we're seeing some significant damage coming from FTW.
First to worst looking to get into a shoving match once again. First to worst is going to have to rack up some points as they've taken some damage and get some favorability on the judges' scorecard with some pins.
I think that's what's going to be. The aggression and control definitely going to first to worst, but I believe the damage already is going to be going to Revenant. So if this goes to the judges' scorecard, I still believe that it's going to be first to worst to take this. So there's going to have to be some significant damage from Revenant if they want to win this one.
Oh, and it's almost a shove out of the arena. Revenant, can they right themselves? First to worst is looking to secure the final touches and knock Revenant out of the ring.
I think they're going to maybe just leave them alone here because I don't know if they can right themselves and can demonstrate controlled movement. Oh, wait a minute. They're going to use that spinning wheel. Maybe get them back up.
Their wheels. Can they make the countdown here?
Ooh, this is getting close.
Spin that blade, Revenant. Spin the blade.
Revenant, get back up. Come on. We want to see more fighting. That is a knockout.
And that is Revenant knocked onto their side. They're going to be knocked down into the lower bracket as first to worst continues their winning streak.
But at what cost, Brandon? At what cost? He's going to have to go back to the pits. That was driver Richard Wu right now is going to have to bring that bot back into the pit, get that armor back down so that it doesn't get exposed to more damage.
That's right, and once again, we have tight transitions here as we narrow down these brackets in our divisions. These pilots only have a small window to get repairs done on their robots before they have to bring them into the arena again. It's time being of the essence now.
And we're about to go into our last Ant-Weight Rookies matchup. And we say Ant-Weight Rookies, again, these are bots that this is probably their first time coming out into the arena or even just first time driving. And so we're seeing, again, a lot of new competitors out there. I bring up this because if you are super interested right now in taking a look at these matches and you're like, gee, I want to make my own robot too and send them into this arena, I would suggest first going into the inspiration stage, taking a look at what these drivers do. And again, all it takes, folks, is just to pick up your own FingerTech kit or your own robotics kit and just start building. And then eventually you get to a point where you can start adding some weaponry and then showcasing your work right here in the Kilobots zone.
Absolutely. If you're interested, we also have some online resources available, so don't forget to check out kilobots.com. That's kilobots.com. And we are loading in our next group of competitors here. Once again, our final match in the Ant-Weight Rookie Division. Two more undefeated bots.
Yeah, I was about to say both bots have yet to take a loss here. Both going on the two-win streak here. And so coming into this match, they're going to see a robot suffering their first loss. It's looking like right now, Immortal Alliance driving Loki there in the blue corner. They've elected to lower the barricade, but on the opposite side, that's going to be Koi Fish 4 going to elect to bring that barricade up.
Let's get into those formal announcements. Fighting out of Kelowna, BC, in the red corner, representing Koi Fish Robotics. Give it up for Koi Fish 4!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Immortal Alliance, this is Loki!
Another spinner versus wedge matchup here, Justin. This time, though, Koi Fish is sporting a horizontal spinner, hoping that it can get some more action going against those low-to-the-ground wedges.
Absolutely. That horizontal spinner low enough to now hit Loki right in the side, so that could be enough to do some damage to Loki, and maybe they'll suffer their first loss. But Loki going to be doing hopefully some superior driving, try to get around the side, don't get near that blade.
Ready up, drivers! All drivers are ready in 5, 4.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And here we go. We'll see if Loki can get some more advantageous positions. Koi Fish, first blow is against the wall, doing a little bounce off there, and we see a chip flying away. There's some damage getting done.
And that's going to be one of the main wheels. They're going to tap it out. That's a tap out, Brandon. Good move there. Good move. Let's recover the robot, put him back in the pits. They've got one more match, at least one more match on there. So that was a great call to press the button.
Twist the top. Twist it. You gotta twist it.
Quick work done by Koi Fish 4 there as they advance in that upper bracket. Wise decision, I think, by Loki. We mentioned that there is a bit of time sensitivity when it comes to repairing your robot. We're going to see Loki again in much sooner than I think they might like, so they're gonna have to get right into that pit and start their repairs.
Yeah, hopefully they have an extra tire in their kit. I'm sure they do. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very difficult matchup because they're still alive in this bout.
We might have a little cleanup to be done. That does conclude this round of Ant-Weight Rookies, which means we're on to the Ant-Weight Masters. These are seasoned and experienced robots and drivers. Look to see some incredible piloting skills out of them. This is going to be an elimination match. Their playoff lives are on the line here.
It's interesting right now as I'm seeing this tournament bracket. We've got Shifty right now, came on with 2 wins, but taking their first loss in their last matchup. And you're going to be using hopefully that vertical spinner. On the other side, that's going to be the Abyss. They lost their first matchup, but has been continuously winning their matchups over and over again with now at least a 3-win streak in the lower bracket.
We'll see if Shifty is able to make a recovery from that first loss, or if the Abyss will continue that streak.
Again, you're going to notice with the Abyss right now, we'll be using that hammer, bringing down the pain, hopefully scooping up the robot and just hammering with their weapon. On the other side with Shifty, they're going to also try to bring down the hammer with the vertical spinner. So both bringing on interesting hammers into this fight.
That's right. It's going to be a question of maneuverability here. A lot of potential damage from these vertical spinners, as we have seen in the past, as long as they can make contact with their opponent's robot.
Yeah, absolutely, Brandon. It's about, again, getting that damage, showing the judges that they can do some damage on the robot, while at the same token making sure that their robot doesn't take any damage so they don't have to do as many repairs. Again, both robots only having one loss here. This is going to be an elimination fight, and we'll see which robot will be moving on in this tournament.
Our competitors loading in now, trying to stay alive and advance into that second phase of the lower bracket of Antweight Masters. Loading into the red side, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Over Engineered. Make some noise for Shifty!
And from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment, this is the Abyss. Again, the Abyss coming off of that win against Fat Rat in this competition. We'll look to try to maintain that win streak here in the Kilobots Arena. And right now we see on the red corner, that is Shifty once again, heading into the red corner. Again, electing to lower the barricade. Again, if this is your first time seeing the matchup or these matchups, teams have an opportunity to elect to use the barricade or lower it down, and that's part of their strategy. So they alter their arena just for their particular bot.
And Shifty following those procedures, removing those safety clamps, engaging their weapons by tightening those bolts, and we are about to get ready to start competition here once both players hit ready in their corners.
Drivers are ready.
All right, let's do this. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And we'll see who gets their blades spinning and can draw that first blood. Shifty opting into a head-to-head match, and they're slamming down right away, both flipping back onto their backs. This is one thing we've seen from these vertical arms here. There's a lot of motion happening, and that momentum sometimes leads to some clashes.
Looking like two majestic ostriches right now, trying to do some damage on each robot,
First
pecking away
blood
at each
here
other.
looks like slamming down onto the abyss, but both robots still functioning. It's turning into a bit of a shoving match as they jockey for a position to get their weapons engaged, but Shifty is getting shoved backwards. Can they get enough momentum to push back, or are they gonna get ringed out here? They're right on the cusp, and that's a ring out. Abyss engages in a wrestling match and shoves Shifty out of the ring and out of the tournament.
Kudos to Shifty, though, with that matchup. Was trying to use that hammer as much as they could. But then, again, being engulfed by the Abyss. Again, and Abyss now taking their 4th win in this lower bracket. It's a surprise that they took a first loss, but now 4 wins in. I think the momentum is going to the Abyss, and we'll see a lot more of them in this tournament.
Please give a round of applause for Shifty as they have made their final appearance here at Antweight Masters.
What? I'm being told right now that Team DVM, and that's Dennis now heading into the arena, that's Dennis Beck, has been told that he's elected to put on a wedge. This is completely new from this, so this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Going into that blue corner, on the other side, it's Touch of Karma, and that's probably because they want to protect the drum, and why they've chosen to put the wedge. Touch of Karma working with that horizontal spinner. Both teams here have had 3 wins in this particular tournament, with the last win coming from Touch of Karma against Mini Black Adder.
We've seen some really skilled piloting and some really insightful decisions being made by some of these Antweight Masters. I would not be surprised, as you said, Justin, if that decision to switch from that spinning drum to a wedge is a tactical one made by Team DBM on behalf of Metroid.
Yeah.
We'll see if it pays off and if that wedge is able to absorb some of that momentum and damage from Touch of Karma's spinner.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting choice, because we've seen all tournament right now that Metroid has used their drum to do some damage on some robots here. So this is going to be an interesting choice to bring out the wedge for this one.
And with Touch of Karma loading in, let's do our formal announcements. Fighting out of Edmonton, Alberta, from the red corner, representing Team Nomadic, it's Touch of Karma.
And fighting out of the blue corner, from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing DBM, this is Metroid. Again, both teams having a 3-win streak here. One of these two teams about to suffer their first loss.
With Touch of Karma's weaponry, we'll see if they're able to get some damage done. It may very well be a matter of how much damage you can do, putting your opponent at a disadvantage as they have to make those repairs in a tight window.
Again, driver Nicholas Collier is going to have to start getting that weapon right away, and especially with that low design from Metroid. Look to see that weapon going to be in there. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And here we go, Metroid, as always, charging straight in and engaging in combat. Touch of Karma going for a little bit of a ride. And we can see that precise driving from these two masters here, looking to get an advantage. Spark starting to fly as some contact is made from Touch of Karma's weaponry here.
Metroid making a great choice here right now, using that wedge and start. And the first time I've seen this competition, Metroid pinning a robot right now, and now taking advantage of Touch of Karma. Touch of Karma out of the arena. That was unfortunate for Touch of Karma. Metroid taking that one in a push-out win, a ring out.
Round of applause for Metroid as they maintain their spot in that upper bracket. Touch of Karma still alive in these playoffs. They're gonna have to rally and rebound and fight from that lower bracket.
Definitely Metroid, a good decision. That armor protecting the drum did not get affected at all. I don't think there's a lot of things that need to be done in the pits to get that robot back up and running. So great job. You know what? I didn't see what I think the full potential of Touch of Karma, but I think that was just in that matchup, right? Again, putting on that wedge, and I think it's just one slight mismaneuver there on the controller, and then just put them out of the arena. So I expect more coming out of Touch of Karma in the lower bracket. I think the lower bracket needs to be wary right now. When you have Touch of Karma in that bracket, look to see a lot of damage being done on robots in that division, or in that particular part.
Absolutely. Now, stakes are starting to get a little bit higher as we continue on into the Antweight Masters division. Our final match of that bracket is going to be in the lower half, which means one of these next two competitors is going to be facing elimination here. They're already loading in, so let me announce from that red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Red Spark Robotics, it is Mini Black Adder.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Over Engineered, this is Drifter. All right, both teams are at the ready. Oh no, we're still loading in Mini Black Adder. Mini Black Adder was taking their first loss just today. They lost against, I believe, Touch of Karma, and so now looking to maintain the wins here after that loss. On the other side, Drifter, 3 straight wins with that wedge spot after their first loss at the beginning of the tournament. So look to see that they can maintain that momentum moving into this match. Definitely, though, one of these teams about to be eliminated. All right, looks like
a little bit of cleanup needing to be done after that last fight. We saw a few bits and pieces fly around there. And you don't want any shrapnel remaining on the arena floor if you are entering into your next match. One tiny piece inside of your wheels can be a dramatic difference in the match, and you don't want to be put at a disadvantage just because of a messy floor there.
All right, looks like our teams are almost ready right now. Again, it's going to be Drifter's Wedge taking on the beater bar of Mini Black Adder in this matchup.
We've seen those wedges have a lot of defensive capabilities, so it's up to Mini Blackadder, I think, to be able to find an exposed spot to take advantage of on their opponent in this tournament.
As you can see right now, Mini Blackadder there just trying to twist their robot back in there. I mean, with a 1 pound bot, I mean, you can start using your own hands just to twist it back in. So they're trying to get that robot back and rolling. You're seeing it right now. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. They're just twisting the robot, ensuring that it is in fact aligned and ready to go.
Every detail counts here. You need some precise movement, and that requires your robot to be responsive to those inputs from your controller. One wrong move, as we have seen, Justin, can knock you out of that tournament, especially with a lowered gate, exposing the possibility of a ring out.
But you have to remember that Red Spark Robotics, they had taken their loss this morning, and so they had to go back into the pits, reestablish this thing, and so hopefully they are good to go and fight in this upcoming match.
Ready, buttons hit.
Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
Here we go. Spinning into action. Drifter not holding back, advancing straight into that red corner, but they're sent flying almost out of the arena there. And it looks like that spinning bar is having a pretty good effect on Drifter here.
Drifter's going to need to get under Mini Blackadder to try to maintain control of this fight, but that beater bar right now beating up on Drifter.
Drifter looking a little bit like a kiddo bouncing off a wall right there. They are stuck over top, and that exposes them to some damage. One of the frames on Drifter's left side is now exposed. Wheels are now vulnerable here.
Drifter electing to lower the barricade. They're gonna have to use this thing right now if they want to still win this matchup. But right now, it is Mini Blackadder winning this matchup. Even after a couple twists of the robot, I think it's now back and good to go.
Looks like both of our competitors wanting to get underneath the other. That exposes them to the most damage. Drifter flying against the walls.
Nasty hits.
They're going to have to be careful there.
Mini Blackadder, it is just hit after hit, but Drifter's saying, nuh-uh, I want more, give me some more, and they're starting to try to go head on again, one after another, but just taking hit after hit. It's like that little brother that won't get off your back.
You can see Drifter dancing around, trying to find an angle, and that's what we're looking for.
Wait a minute!
Flying.
Oh, that was very close, Brandon. They almost got them stuck, and they're gonna have to try to get them stuck right now, or push them out like they could there, but very close in that match.
Drifter getting a little bit of momentum. They're getting a few points now from the judges after that pin. We'll see if they can continue keeping that momentum and make a recovery after that first wave of damage from Mini Blackadder.
Oh man, that tenacity coming out of Drifter, still going to it. That means it's a well-built bot. Brandon hasn't pushed them out of yet. Again, trying to get them in the push-out zone, but they're gonna have to push them out. Or, oh wait a minute.
We might have a stuck here. We'll see if they can free
They're gonna
themselves.
pause the match right now, Brandon. It is considered an unstick, so this is our first unstick of this particular day. An unstick happens that both robots are stuck to each other. They gotta actually lodge them out, and they're gonna have to set back the robots back to their starting positions so that they can fight once more. But man.
That's right, nothing conclusive just yet. With 53 seconds left on the clock, our fighters are going to take their starting positions and resume the match. Still all to play for here.
I think right now Drifter needs to get under the robot and start pushing them out. We've got about 51 seconds left in the matchup.
And the countdown's done. They're back at it again. And we'll see who can round it out and if anything dramatic happens or if we go to judges' scorecards here.
Right now, good control coming. All right, nasty hit though from the Blackadder. Drifter needs to now start pushing them out, maybe pushing them against the wall, showing that they control the robot, but man, big damage done by Mini Blackadder.
30 seconds left. They're gonna have to make a good impression on those judges, I think. And wait, it looks like Blackadder is back on their feet. That looked like it might have been a close call there.
They've got about 15 seconds left. Right now, it's gonna be Sam from Over Engineering and Drifter to try to get under the robot and maybe get them out of the arena, because I have a sneaking suspicion it might be Mini Blackadder winning this one.
3 seconds left. Who can make the final impression here?
That's the back.
That is the match, Brandon, and what a match it was. Mini Black Adder.
A
with
dramatic
significant
battle.
hits. Yeah, absolutely. And then we had Drifter just trying to maintain control. I do think, though, with 2 out of 3 on this one, it's going to be Mini Black Adder with the decision. But we'll see what the referees have, our judges have to say, sorry.
We'll have to look for that final verdict from the judges' scorecards. I think this one is a pretty tight decision here. Both pilots playing to the absolute best of their ability. Lots of incredible driving skills, searching for angles and opportunities.
Right now, when you see Drifter definitely with control of the match. You saw that trying to get under Mini Black Adder and did have control at those times when they had control. But definitely those big hits coming from Mini Black Adder making a huge difference. It was one of the reasons why, if you saw, it made it harder for Drifter to actually maintain control of the fight. It was actually starting to wiggle a little bit, and he had to now start moving one wheel after the other.
And your winner by judge's decision, please give it up for Mini Black Adder will advance and continue on in the tournament. Please give a round of applause for Drifter.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is it for Drifter. That ends their tournament life here at Kilobots 57.
And that is a dramatic conclusion to our Antweight Masters division, Justin. We are going to move on to our heavy hitters, so make sure you stick around. These robots are looking to do a lot of damage, weighing in at 3 pounds. Our next match is going to be in the Beetle Weight division.
And again, both of these bots coming into this match, Brandon, with a loss. And so they're going to need to fight for their survival in this upcoming match. I don't believe these bots have competed yet today. So this will be the first time today that we're going to be seeing both Threat and Neon Annihilator. Going to be Threat in that red corner right now. You'll notice that they'll be using that vertical spinner to do some damage on their opponent, which is Neon Annihilator. Neon Annihilator with 2 wins right now after their first loss in the tournament. They are now going to be using that horizontal disc to do some damage. So again, horizontal versus vertical matchup here in this Beetleweight division. And because they are 3 pounds, expect a lot of sparks, expect a lot of impact. It looks to be right now that Neon Annihilator, Team Jester, is going to elect to bring that barricade up, while on the other side, that is Threat going to keep that barricade down.
And let's jump into those announcements from the red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team KG Tech. Make some noise for the Threat.
And from fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Jester, this is Neon Annihilator. All right, both bots getting ready to go. This is going to be our first Beetleweight match in the 6th round of competition. Again, look to see the sparks fly here in this upcoming match.
Both robots revving up those engines. We're waiting on our players to ready up in their corners, and then we'll get this action underway.
Let's do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And here they go, meeting in the middle, and immediately Threat gets sent flying from the rotator of Annihilator.
Right now, that vertical spinner doing some damage to the undercarriage of Neon Annihilator, but Neon Annihilator getting ready with that weapon and will start hammering away at Threat.
And this is what you can expect from a Beetleweight fight. Both opponents using their weapons to their fullest potential. Right now, Neon Annihilator upside down, but they're driving
that's
towards
close!
exit.
That's close!
Oh!
That is a knockout, a very unfortunate knockout for Threat. Your winner in this matchup, Neon Annihilator.
And the turntables on Threat as they make their exit out of the ring. Please give a round of applause for Neon Annihilator, your victor of the round.
Man, that is what you're expecting in the Beetleweight division. Just massive hits. Sparks gonna be flying, massive damage. Expect more in this Beetleweight division as we continue.
And please give a round of applause to Threat as they have made their final appearance in the tournament.
Right now, heading into our next Beetleweights matchup, it's going to be the first appearance today of the Wall. The Wall right now, again, going to be using jaws and a clamping lifter to try to lift their robot out of the arena. On the other side, already with a win, Maul has a 2-win streak right now. This is going to be Artemis going to be using that horizontal spinner to do some damage onto the wall. The wall's billboard still looking great. Still hasn't taken much damage. I can still read the words "the wall" on it. And if you haven't seen this robot yet, folks, it's going to be a very impressive robot. Going to try to suplex the robot outside the arena.
Oh, Team Guava moment working the crowd here, handing out the wall signs, looking to build some rapport and some cheers. We'll see if that pays off as the wall loads in, and let's get our formal introductions on the way. Nothing but action here at Kilobots 57. In your red corner, fighting out of Edmonton, Alberta, representing... I am announcing the wrong one. Sorry. In your red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Immortal Alliance. Please give it up for Artemis!
And fighting out of the blue corner, from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment, this is the Wall! Oh, look at that. Just, showboating out to the fans. Great job for the Wall.
They've got me already. I was announcing the wrong competitor just because of all that momentum there.
Let's do this. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And Artemis engages their spinner. Let's see if they can get some damage on the wall.
That horizontal spinner from Artemis has done significant damage to robots in this competition. We'll see if it does damage to the wall. But the wall looking to clamp down from the side and try to lift this robot out. Maybe they can clamp onto that blade and then take them out of the arena.
And look at the speed coming out of these beetle weights here, Justin. Despite their 3-pound frame, their motors are revving and they are moving really quickly across the arena here. So far, Artemis has just done damage to the wall, but not the wall that they're looking for, just bouncing off the arena here, and the wall almost gets a grip to fulfill their mission.
Wait a minute, it looks to be a wall, some sort of wheel part has fallen off. I'm not sure which one. It looks to be from Artemis right now. The wall gonna clamp down and start pushing them into possibly the knockout zone. No, they're gonna tap out. We've got ourselves a tap out. Artemis gonna tap out of this matchup, and the wall still going strong right now. Congratulations to the wall.
Round of applause for the wall as they advance through that Beetleweight division, folks. And please give yourselves a cheer for Artemis as they make their final appearance here in the Beetleweight division. Thank you, Artemis.
This Beetleweight division right now is stacking up to be a really good roster right now with the wall still in it. We've also got right now Neon Annihilator from that last matchup. You've also got Full Send from the few moments ago, just rocking it with that vertical spinner. Salamander, Utopia, all still in this. So exciting matchups in the next block of competition.
Alrighty, folks. This is now our very short window for our pilots to head back to the pits and make their repairs before the next round of competition. If you are curious about robotic combat and want to see those crews at work, or if you want to learn a little bit about how you can get involved in robotic combat competitions, visit us inside of the inspiration stage at the pits where our crews are working. We are going to seed our next round of matches here, and we will be back again in 15 minutes. See you very soon for the next round of robotic combat competition, folks. Don't forget to check us out as well at kilobots.com, KILOBOTS.com, to learn more online as well.
All right, let's take a break.
Be back soon.
What are your self-care non-negotiables? It's hard to make time for the things that keep you healthy, but being consistent with self-care is like working a muscle. And when life gets crazy, that muscle keeps you strong. Therapy is the ultimate self-care, and BetterHelp makes it easy to start. With affordable online sessions you can do from anywhere. Never skip therapy day with BetterHelp. Tap now or visit betterhelp.com/Spotify Music to get 10% off your first month.
Did you know you can find your favorite artist concerts on Spotify? Tap the button to see a list of upcoming, personalized live and virtual events just for you.
And welcome back, one and all, to Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships. Things are heating up on this final day of the event as we are trimming down our divisions into more and more narrow placements here. Our ferryweight division is now down to 8 competitors standing. Essentially the quarterfinals here, and we're looking to play out some more matches to see who will move on towards that grand championship. Alrighty, we're gonna start with a ferryweight match that is once again at 150 grams, and we're gonna get right into the action here. In your red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Red Spark Robotics, give it up for Cutie Cucumber!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment, this is the Void.
As you can see, folks, both robots already loaded in. We're jumping back into action right away here.
Looks like we got all robots set. We're just waiting on referee to get going on here. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And action. Cutie Cucumber getting spinning right away.
Ooh, nasty
and
hit.
pieces go flying already. Let's see if the Void can deploy their strategy of ringing out the opponent again. Cutie Cucumber has been one of our most aggressive ferryweights so far, dealing a lot of destruction in this lighter weight class.
Yeah, definitely the Void. I'm gonna try it. It's gonna be an interesting one because if the Void gets Cutie Cucumber in the jaws, it's gonna get hurt by that spinning blade from Cutie Cucumber.
Little superficial pieces flying so far. The Void still looking operational. We'll see if some significant damage gets done to the wheels and disables them.
But right now it looks like the Void is having a difficult time maneuvering. Referee's going to watch that right away because I don't know if there's going to be any controlled movement on that one.
10,
Yeah, there it is. The knockout being called right away against the Void.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
Wow, and that'll
Struggling
do
there.
it.
Surgical precision from Cutie Cucumber attacking those exposed wheels of the Void.
And I believe this is the Void's first loss. Is that my understanding?
That is second
loss. So with that, we say goodbye and give a round of applause to the Void with that matchup there.
Excellent show by the Void. That is a top 8 placement there.
Especially after the last match, Brandon, they won against Random Crit, they won against Wax Quail. Unfortunately, they were not able to go against Cutie Cucumber in that one. Cutie Cucumber is still in that lower bracket and moving on.
Trimming down that ferryweight division. That was our one ferryweight match of this round of competition. This round is focused a lot on those ant-weight rookies, Justin. Things are narrowing down. Ant-weight rookies are going to be fighting for their lives and advancing further into that bracket as there are only 7 robots remaining in that division. We're loading up right away here. Totally not a FingerTech kid in the blue, Procrastinator in the red.
Yeah, again, this is going to be pretty much a shoving match right now, Brandon. Both Procrastinator and FingerTech Kit going to be using those wedges to just maneuver. So again, going to be a very technical fight here, just to see who can get under the other robot and start controlling them. That's typically what we're going to see in this match. Maybe we'll see a ring out. I can see that maybe the barricade might have been elected to be going down. So maybe that's the only way that these bots are going to win the match via knockout. But we've seen so far, sometimes even in these matches, Brandon, that some teams, when they both have the pusher, they elect to bring the barricade up. So usually in that strategy, it's to maybe get the robot on their side up against the wall, up in a precarious position so they can't maneuver anymore. So we'll see what these teams do when they start loading up the robots.
As always, when Cutie Cucumber's in the ring, lots of shrapnel to clean up here before the next match. We'll get that arena cleaned up right away and get started on these ant-weight rookie elimination matches. We are barreling super quickly towards those grand championships. These 2 opponents playing for their lives.
All right. Just a little bit of those last bits right now being put in the arena. Again, I'm surprised this arena has taken much damage throughout this entire competition. It was a very pristine arena before robots started coming into it. And so I know with quick cleanups and just minor adjustments, the arena is back up to par. Again, I think we have some time right now for this particular waiting on their cleanup here. We can take some time to say some sponsors. We haven't done a little bit of that on their stream. It's going to be sponsoring these fights right now. Absolute Chaos Robotics, Chase Operator Training, Finger Tech Robotics, Palm Beach Bots, Rololu, Repeat Robotics, Send Cut Send, Adventure Group, and of course Tilted Pixel, and of course right here the TELUS Spark Science Center. Again, thank you for all our sponsors here for getting this event going.
Alrighty, our robots are loaded up. Let's get into those announcements. In your red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Procrastinators, it is Procrastinator. Make some noise.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Dave Team, this is totally not a finger tech kit.
Go Protospace!
Shout out to Protospace here, the operating table where these robots originate.
All right, looks like these bots are at the ready.
Drivers are ready.
Let's do this. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
Two wedge-like implements here, both gates open. This is once again a challenge of driving skill, precision, and maybe even a ring out.
Right now you can see totally not a finger tech kit right under Procrastinator. So right now in control is totally not a finger tech kit, looking to try to get pushing out, maneuver their way under the side, and maintain control so that maybe they can get that ring out right now.
And as you can see, totally not a fingertip kit with those wide stances. Needs to be careful around those exits, though.
On the other side, Procrastinator just doing a great job playing defensively, is getting around the robot, great juking around, totally not a finger tech kit. That is some great work coming from that bot, but I'm probably going to need to put a little bit more aggression, but with totally not a finger tech kit, just gets right under the bot with that low wedge.
Oh, that was a close one, and Procrastinator backs them way out of the arena. That is a ring out! Round of applause for totally not a finger tech kit, keeping their playoffs alive here as they advance to the next phase of the competition. And a round of applause for Procrastinator. That was their final match in the tournament.
Totally not a finger tech kit, just like rocking it in this tournament, taking the win against the Procrastinator in that one. Has got a 2-win streak right now and is looking to maintain that momentum going into the next fight.
With two pushing and wedge robots here, Justin, there's not a lot of cleanup to be done. We're gonna swap right away into our next round of our Antweight rookies. Once again, in that lower bracket, having each faced a loss. It's gonna be Loki and Sans Pure.
Sans Pure. That's what I've learned right now. Hopefully I'm getting better at pronouncing that name. Loki going to be using that wedge once again to push the robot around, and you can see that with Loki heading into that blue corner, it looks like. In the red corner, that is going to be Sans Pure. No, I'm getting told Loki's actually in the red corner. Sans Pure in the blue corner. So they're going to be looking to use that wedge to push around. Again, it's going to be a wedge-on-wedge matchup here, Brandon, and it's going to be a nice little dance of these robots, trying to get the robots out of the arena.
Seems like these 1-pound beetle weight division competitors have a common theme going for them. These rookies have developed some really impressive driving skills over the course of the event, so look forward to seeing them jockeying for position here. Announcing from the red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Immortal Alliance, make some noise for Loki!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Vagabond Robotics, this is Sans Pure. All right, looks like the robots are ready to go. Let's do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And here they go. Another shoving match about to unfold here. Loki approaches Sans Pure. and is backing them into the corner. That might be the first pin.
Loki electing to bring that barricade down, but they're fighting away from it right now. So looking to maybe, oh, wait a minute. Oh, they're trying to get the robots on the side, Brandon. And again, with those this style of robot, it's going to be very difficult. They're currently pinned up on the side. Great pins coming from Loki in this matchup.
Sonpure looking to have to get some leverage going right now. The points are definitely in Loki's favor on the judges' scorecard with all those pins.
Both bots are built similarly right now, so it's going to come down to driving and control, and it's looking right now the driving in favor of Loki. Sonpure is going to have to figure out how to get around that bot and to do some control of their own.
There's Sonpure with their first pin, I think, getting a little bit of leverage there.
All right, both bots backing off here, and now we're going to go right into it again. Those spear-like wedgelets now going underneath the robots.
Both playing confidently here. Nobody looking to risk that ring out just yet. Again, any time that there is a potential for a ring out and one of the gates are down, it is very easy to quickly make one wrong move and send yourself careening out of the arena.
Right now, it's like two big horned sheep fighting against each other, and their horns entangled. I'm not sure what we're going to get out of this matchup, but I think they're just going to keep going unless referee sees a little bit of action from this. They're going to let this keep going here.
And Sonpure releasing control and backing up a little bit before the reset. These two horns are interlocked once again, like I don't know animals very well. Two elk.
Yeah, anything with an antler, Brandon. Anything with an antler.
Oh, thank you.
All right, it looks like there's some damage done on Sonpure's tire, and so that's maybe where it's getting a little bit of a lack of control right now. I think Loki winning this fight right now in terms of control, but again, anything can happen when an elected barricade being down on the red side.
That might look like another pin for Loki here. Judges are watching closely and counting up those number of pins and advantageous positions being set by these opponents here.
Nasty hit, putting Sonpure into the wall. Loki once again trying to get under. I think they just have a little bit of a lower wedgelet, Brandon, and that's what's giving them good control in this matchup. Ooh, that was close to the ring out zone.
With just about 15 seconds remaining, it's time to make an impression on those judges.
10,
Referee now count down here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
A little bit of damage done hopefully in that last bit, and that's going to end this fight. Great job by both bots, but again, both similar bots, both equal in their ability. I would just give it the heads up to Loki, chalk one up for Loki, just because it had a little bit more control against Sonpure, and then we'll see, though, what the judges have to say.
And the judges have scored this match in favor of your winner. Give it up for Loki!
Also, make some noise for Sonpure. That will be their last matchup in this tournament. All right, I believe we have one more ant-weight rookie. Maybe we have a couple more ant-weight rookies matchup here upcoming in this next matchup. These are two bots that have yet to lose in this tournament. It's going to be Koi Fish 4 and First to Worst, FTW here. So Koi Fish, again with that horizontal spinner, will look to make some cuts here into First to Worst. First to Worst, again, the ooh eyes heading into the arena, again using the wedge bot. This time now, it looks like they got those spears now on the wedge, and so maybe that's going to be used to get right under or put Koi Fish out of position for making their shot. That's
right, Justin. Koi Fish looking to employ a different strategy than what we have seen so far in using that horizontal spinner. Let's see if it is a success. In your red corner, from Kelowna, British Columbia, representing Koi Fish Robotics, give it up for Koi Fish 4!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team FTW, this is First to Worst. All right, both both bots at the ready here. Just final adjustment being made by 2 Koi Fish 4. Again, look to see that horizontal spinner do hopefully some damage onto First to Worst. And again, as we saw in the last match, Brandon, First to Worst had a little bit of damage on the backside of the robot. It looks like that damage seems to be repaired, and it's looking ready to go in this upcoming fight.
Alrighty, folks, with those weapons on Koi Fish 4 engaged in the safeties, off, door closed. As soon as our players hit ready in their corners, we're gonna start this match.
Drivers are ready in 5, 4.
3, 2, 1. Let's do this fight.
Here we go. Blades start spinning on Koi Fish, and they meet in the middle. As expected, one barrier lowered on the side of First to Worst for the potential ring out. The wedge comes with a lot of defensive power here, so Koi Fish is going to have to look for an angle to get some damage on those wheels.
Yeah, you can see right now, First to Worst in control of Koi Fish 4, but Koi Fish 4 doing some damage onto the armor of First to Worst.
Sparks flying, but both robots still operational, and they're jockeying for position, trying to outmaneuver right now. That's a little bit of a close call next to that ring out zone.
Absolutely, getting just too close, and that is again in favor of FTW. First to Worst right now will try to get around there. Oh, that one was close.
Sliding across the arena.
Koi Fish now will try to make those hits and put, use First to Worst, maybe put them into that knockout zone.
First to Worst doing a great job being front-facing here and positioning Koi Fish to bounce their blade off of the walls of the arena.
Yeah, that is a great tactic coming from First to Worst. Just let again, let them. You see, oh! Let's use the weapon against them, and it does. It bounces like a pebble in a river right into the knockout zone, and that's gonna do it. Your winner, First to Worst.
Finish from First to Worst. Koi Fish still alive here, so they will be battling out in that lower side of the bracket. First to Worst on a run, making that 5 wins in a row here in the tournament.
That wedge bot by First to Worst, getting 5 wins in a row so far, has yet to take a loss. And again, minimal damage on that bot. Great job by First to Worst. But again, Koi Fish 4 are going to be looking to do a little bit more repairs in the pits to see if they can get that bot up and running. Okay.
Yeah, but we need the
Real quick, my charger is not working. Are you okay to do this next fight by yourself? You okay?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. We're going to get the next match seated. Stay right there in your seats as we are moving on to our next round of competition here. Allow me to pull up my pages here, as I believe this is going to be an Antweight Master fight here. These are some experienced pilots with a lot of seasons of Kilobots under their belt. We're going to have Mini Black Adder taking on the Abyss. And folks, this is the, I believe, top 4 of our Antweight Masters division. It's getting real tight here as both of these opponents are facing elimination with 1 loss on their scorecards. As we are loading in, we will see Mini Black Adder operating a beater bar here, looking to inflict some damage and send the Abyss flying a few times, maybe even out of the arena. The Abyss boasts a gigantic gripper and is looking to envelop Mini Black Adder inside and steer them outside of the arena as well. Once again, this is the Antweight Master Division. These robots weigh in at 1 pound, and you can see a very different shape and form from these 2 competitors. Look for them to employ their unique strategies to attempt to secure the win here and stay alive as they have made it into the top 4 of this Masters Division. And announcing from your red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Red Spark Robotics, give it up for Mini Black Adder! And on your blue side, out of Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment. Give it up for the Abyss. Finishing touches on both these players.
Drivers are ready in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get into the action, folks. Mini Black Adders spinning up their beater bar, and let's see if they can get an angle to inflict some damage. Already getting underneath the Abyss and sending them flying backwards. Plastic parts flying everywhere, but no robotic parts damage just yet. We'll see if the Abyss can recover here. A lot of pressure being applied by the Adder into the red corner. More and more shrapnel flying out of the Abyss as they're sent reeling backwards. You can see the power of Mini Black Adder's fan as those plastic parts are blown away as if there's a fan blowing inside the arena. Mini Black Adder currently stuck underneath Mini Black Adder again. The Abyss is trying to right themselves and get themselves moving again, but this may or may not be a count. Mini Black Adder waiting for a verdict here.
Now we control movement.
And there they are, they're back on their wheels. No countdown just yet, but one of the wheels is hit by that breaker bar. That's a forfeit out of the Abyss. And give it up for Mini Black Adder, your victor of this match, folks. And a round of applause, please, for the Abyss as they have made their final appearance in the tournament. And that was a dramatic match, folks. Lots of destruction. I have a feeling we're going to see a cameo from our favorite robot, the vacuum cleaner, once again before our next match.
The other side.
As we get the arena cleaned up, folks, stay tuned. We're going to be moving on to our heaviest weight division here at Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships. As soon we will be loading up two heavy hitters, Mudhorn and Neon Annihilator. With only 6 robots left in the competition, we are going to watch and see... Oh, sorry, 8 robots left in the competition. This is technically the quarterfinals here. Both of these upcoming robots going to look to keep their playoff hopes alive as both of them have each suffered a loss and are facing elimination.
Brandon, what I come back to, I leave for a few seconds and this arena is completely like... There's robot parts everywhere. What happened here?
Oh, you missed Mini Black Adder of our Antweight Masters, Justin. They utilized that beater bar to great effect, knocking the Abyss out of the competition.
Oh my goodness! Oh man! I just said you have to charge an iPad, I guess. We'll just go back to old school paper here. I'll try not to miss another match here. Hopefully we can get some robots going.
Great showing from the Abyss, though, making it all the way once again to the top 4 of that Masters division. We're going to start loading up now. Remember, folks, these are our heavy hitters. These are 3-pound beetle weights, and both of them are operating some significant weaponry here.
Yeah, right now you can see that Neon Annihilator again going to be using that horizontal bar and that on the other side, Mudhorn, after taking their first loss in the last match, I'm going to have to utilize that undercut. And from what I'm seeing right now, Pierre is looking to have that blade repaired and ready to go in this upcoming fight.
And as we're loading in, let's make some announcements here. Fighting out of your red corner, representing Team Jester from Calgary, Alberta. Make some noise for Neon Annihilator.
And from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Capitan Flam, it is Mudhorn.
We've got a Calgary versus Edmonton grudge match here, Justin. I hope they give us this W because we did not do so well last season of the NHL.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. let's not bring hockey into this, Brandon. Let's not bring hockey into this. This is robots. Again, it looks like both teams are going to elect to bring the barricade up on this one, so look for a hard knocks fight here in this upcoming match.
With the options for ring outs limited, both of these contestants are opting in to utilize their weapons for some damage. We've seen a few different outcomes from this so far in the tournament, with sometimes our weapons being disabled after the first few seconds of the fight.
Well, yeah, when we're going to have these two horizontal bars, there's going to be a lot of movement, a lot of pinging around the arena. I expect, Brandon, just a lot of damage being done on these robots, especially when both teams have taken a loss. Mudhorn taking a loss in the last round. So I think this is going to be a lot of revenge coming out of Mudhorn. But we also have Neon Annihilator taking on 3 wins in a row. This is a win streak right now and bringing in the momentum into this next matchup.
All right, finishing tests on our robots, and we're waiting on those ready buttons. Here we go.
Pierre should be back in the square.
Pierre, you want to back up your square?
Back the robot up.
Yeah, into your square.
Yeah, again, there we go, touching that square. They're going to be in that square to start the match.
Go in that direction real well. That's good.
Drivers are ready. In.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
And spinners activated. Let's see those blades knock. And the
man.
sparks begin flying already.
This is a high velocity match already, and we can see some damage being done, but oh man, nasty hits from both bots.
It's hard to call who has the advantage on the head-to-head and which one should be pivoting around to attack from the backside there, Justin.
The Annihilator with a good hit on the side. It's going to be up here in Mudhorn. Now we'll have to try to get those hits on the other side as well.
Both blades still spinning, nice and strong. We're gonna see more sparks here. I'm not sure whose parts are whose, but they're looking dark and they're looking like they might be Mudhorns. Both of the blades winding down. Who can get theirs active first?
Right now, Neon Annihilator losing a little bit of tire there. It's going to lose a little bit of control in the robot. Without that traction, it's not going to help in this fight. So great hits coming out of Mudhorn in that one. And now we've got these both robots entangled here. I'm not sure. Oh, they do get out. Nice little juke move coming from Neon Annihilator.
Mudhorn is getting their blades spinning and Neon Annihilator is not, so they are pursuing a pin and looking to knock down that blade and keep it from advancing to where it is now. This is a dangerous position now for Neon.
Mudhorn right now getting that blade up to full speed. We'll back it off. You'll notice that they'll try to get that blade back up to speed and bring it back into a Neon Annihilator.
With Neon Annihilator seemingly disabled, they're gonna be pursuing a wrestling match here, looking to get a few points from the judges by pitting Mudhorn against the wall. Ring out is probably not an option here with both of the gates up.
Again, if it's going to go to judge's decision, it's going to be based on driver control, damage being done, as well as the aggression. Both, and it's looking pretty dead even right now. Both bots just hammering away at each other. It's hard to tell who's winning this matchup, actually.
About a minute left on the timer here. Neon Annihilator's got a dangerous dance to do. They need to keep doing exactly what's happening right now, keeping themselves on top of the blade of Mudhorn to keep it from revving up in order to avoid any more damage.
I was mentioning just going to say that, Brandon. Again, great strategy right now from Neon Annihilator to prevent that blade from moving and then keeps Mudhorn at bay. This means that the judge is going to look at that control from Neon Annihilator. Great job coming from Neon Annihilator, but Mudhorn right now with the damaging undercutter blade. Can they do more damage? And it's taken out those tires just bit by bit from Neon Annihilator.
This is gonna be a tough one to call from the judges, I think. Neon Annihilator maneuvering really well to keep themselves away from that danger of the spinning blade. We'll see if that's enough on the judges'
it's going full
sheets.
speed, Brandon. It's going at full speed. Can he get that hit?
Mudhorn looking to make one final impression in the final seconds of the match.
Great damage being
they
done
want
on
to get some damage done here.
4, 3, 2.
It's coming to judge's decision. What a match here at TELUS Spark. Oh, man.
Round of applause for that fight, folks. That was a dramatic one. I don't know, Justin. This is going to be a tough one to call from the judges' scorecard. I do feel pretty impressed by Neon Annihilators maneuvering there as they were put in that difficult position. But with their weapon being fully disabled and Mudhorn still spinning, that does put an advantage in Mudhorn's court. We'll see if Neon Annihilator did enough work there to sway those judges.
I think with Neon Annihilator, definitely had the control in the matchup, but definitely Mudhorn with the damage. You can see tires all over the... Oh man, that was a tough one.
And the verdict from the judges, your winner by split decision. Give it up for Neon Annihilator. They got the job done there from that desperate situation.
Yeah, I'd have to give it to you. It's also control and aggression. I think that's what we saw from Neon Annihilator more so than from Mudhorn there. And so because there was a little bit more control, I think the judges put in favor of the control as opposed to just hammering away at Neon Annihilator. That being said, Neon Annihilator has to get those repairs done on the tires and get them going for the next match.
And let's give it up for Mudhorn, folks. They've made their final appearance here in the Beetleweight division at Kilobots 57. And that's right, Justin. Neon Annihilator is going to have some work to do, and it is crunch time here. We have very short breaks right now as we close out these division championships. So we have to give a very small window to our players as we advance through the day, because none of us necessarily want to stay till 10 p.m. tonight.
That's right, Brandon. We'd like to go home. Again, our cleanup crew right now just getting the next matchup here. It's, from what I'm seeing right now in this Beetleweights division, it's going to be Salamander taking on the Wall. Now, the Wall, a fan favorite robot right now, bringing out again the jaws and looking to suplex their opponent here in the arena and going into the blue corner. In the red corner is Salamander coming up in this matchup. And we saw in the last match Salamander losing a wedgelet. Looks to be, from what I'm seeing right now, the wedgelet back on and ready to go and fight in this match.
Once again, there's not much room at the undefeated top here in this Beetleweight division. These two contestants are once again playing with their lives on the line. The Wall of Fan Favorite has distributed their signs and is looking to sway the crowd here to start out the match. Let's announce these competitors. We're gonna keep those transitions nice and tight. In your red corner, fighting out of Airdrie, Alberta, representing Team Salamander. Give it up for Salamander!
And from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment, this is the Wall!
And look at those signs going up.
You know, after this many competitions right now with the Wall, that sign's still looking pristine, pretty much.
Do you have a roll of gaff tape if I run that cord to grab that? Okay.
All right. Looks like
even better.
our robots are at the ready in their corners. They're about to fight. Let's do this. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Salamander getting spinning. And look at that speed. Remember, these are two of our fastest robots in the Beetleweight division.
Oh, the Wall's got him in the jaws.
Is this going to be a quick one, driving Salamander with the ring out? Keep in mind, both of the Walls are down. Oh, be careful there. Do we have any life coming out of Salamander?
Salamander not moving here. The Wall maybe going to make contact. No, they're just going to meet in the middle there and just fan, I guess, Salamander. Maybe that will cool it down. And that is it. The Wall winning that matchup.
Round of applause for the Wall, folks. They managed to keep themselves in that competition. Now on a 4-fight win streak. I'm not sure what happened there, Justin. Maybe the Wall managed to grab onto a wire or something and pull out the receiver.
Yeah, I have no idea, Brandon. That was a very strange fight. The powers that be, something happened. Unfortunately, Salamander losing that one. There's it's unexplained there. But the Wall taking that one and moving into this tournament.
Round of applause, please, for Salamander as they make their exit out of the Beetleweight division here. We're narrowing it down more and more, Justin, as we continue with these matchups. The beetle weight division is continuing to get narrowed down here.
Oh, this next matchup that I'm seeing right now is going to be a good one. It is Full Send taking on Utopia. We've seen in the last matches with Full Send, that vertical spinner does significant damage out there on the arena. And then coming out here with that drum is Utopia, also a damage dealer out in that arena. And I'm surprised that drum is still intact. Look at it. There's a lot of dents in it, and look to see make more dents into Full Send.
All right, folks, these are our two undefeated beetle weights here, looking to knock each other down a peg into that lower bracket. Fighting out of your red corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Over Engineered. Give it up for Full Send.
And from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team DBM, make some noise for Utopia!
We've got two top-tier drivers fielding these robots here, Justin. We've seen some excellent maneuvering and driving skills from them. So who is going to demonstrate those superior skills and get the win to stay in this upper seed?
Again, both bots have yet to take a loss here in this tournament, so this is going to be a good one, Brandon.
Drivers ready.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
Blade and drum revving up, and they're meeting in the middle here. Let's see what the first clash brings us.
Lots of sparks flying right now. Weapon on weapon action as we see. Oh, and there's the first little pushback.
Full Send goes flying and is on their backside.
Yeah, Full Send being pushed back right now. That could be a knockout here. I don't see any contact being made with the floor. This could do it.
Countdown coming. Can Full Send make the countdown and right themselves?
It's not looking great, Brandon. I think that's it. That's a knockout. Utopia winning that one and winning their 4th match in this tournament. But let me be clear here, with Full Send now going into that lower bracket, it is going to be a dangerous lower bracket now sitting in Full Send.
And quick work by Utopia there. Round of applause for your winner, Utopia! Full Send staying alive here, though. They're going to have to play from that lower end of the bracket. And as you might have heard, Team DBM mentioning that they are starting to run low on parts. It's been an absolute gauntlet. Some of our robots have competed more than 5 times inside this arena, and it is a battle of attrition as well. Once again, very short timers to get those robots repaired before they have their next match in the arena. If you are curious about combat robotics and want to see our pit crews at work inside of the Inspiration stage, the door is open. You're more than welcome to join in. If you are curious about potentially getting involved in robot combat yourself, what a great place to go and see them at work and ask some questions.
All right, we are now going finally on lunch break here. We are finally going to get some nutrition for ourselves. I mean, we're human. We need to eat. So we will be coming back at 2:05 for the next set of matchups here at Kilobots 57.
Join us back here at 2:05 p.m., folks. We are going to close out this entire event by the end of the day. So there's going to be more fiery matches happening as we eliminate more challengers from the bracket.
Is it possible for Popeyes to make boneless wings even better? You betcha! Popeyes has done it again with 5 bold tastes y'all are gonna love. No bones about it. Available in classic honey garlic, honey barbecue, garlic parmesan, and signature hot, Popeyes boneless wings make it deliciously easy to enjoy crispy and juicy wings. For boneless wings with the bold flavor you can enjoy anywhere, you just can't beat Popeyes. No bones about it.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Eastside Mario's knows you've heard of shrinkflation. But with everyday all-you-can-eat soup, salad, and garlic home loaf, welcome to Eatflation.
Eastside Mario's, hey bada boom bada bing.
Be downtown Calgary's hero. Will you save us from the terrifying Obsidian Force? Solve the mystery of the Chinatown doors? Or heal a broken heart? 9 Calgary artists worked with Store City to create unforgettable downtown experiences. Where you go and the choices you make change how your story unfolds. Get the free Story City app at calgary.ca/storycity.
Calgarians are struggling to find safe housing. As a homeowner, you are responsible for the safety of everyone living in your home and meeting all safety requirements. The City of Calgary launched the Secondary Suite Incentive Program to help homeowners cover the cost of developing safe places to live. Apply to the Secondary Suite Incentive Program at calgary.ca/suite-incentive.
Don't miss our 4-day sale for dogs and cats at Pet Value. Save 30% off select wet food, up to 20% off select treats, and more great deals. August 15th through 18th. Visit your local Pet Value and petvalue.ca.
Ready to turn your dream of home ownership into reality? With Akash Homes, one of Alberta's largest home builders, now's your chance. Explore quick possession homes in Airdrie, Cochrane, Chestermere, Balzac, and Okotoks. Your new home is within reach. Contact us today at 403-870-2199.
ready to get rolling here.
All right, well, we've got, again, in this next block, again, we're going to have less matches just because we're eliminating a lot of teams as we go throughout the entire day. Only 4 matches in this next block, one from each division here. So we're going to be starting out with our Ferryweight division with Cutie Cucumber and Sacrilicious.
And we are loading in right now, getting ready to get started. Both of these competitors on elimination point, looking to eke their way into the top 6 of the Ferryweight division. As we are starting to load in, let's get our formal introductions underway. In your red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Red Spark Robotics, give it up for Cutie Cucumber!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Butts Bots, this is Sacrilicious. Quite the crowd here right now going into these next final matchups. So these matchups we're going to see getting a lot more intense as we're now whittling down the field to our top bot.
That's right, Justin. We've narrowed it down to some of the best robots of the competition, looking to make a statement here. We've seen Team Red Spark Robotics Cutie Cucumber with a lot of damage.
We go 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
And 2 of our Ferryweights with those spinning blades are revving up, getting ready to clash in the middle of the arena. As you can see, both the walls are raised up, and whoa! Sacrilicious goes flying there.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of damage done on Sacrilicious. I don't see that blade moving anymore, and Cutie Cucumber still holding strong after that nasty hit at the beginning of this fight.
Sacrilicious might have to divert to some backup tactics. Maybe they can get a disable, or they can outposition and outdrive Cutie Cucumber, but it looks like Sacrilicious is in a dangerous spot here.
Yeah, they're gonna tap out.
And that's
right
a quick tap out from Sacrilicious. Cutie Cucumber secures a top 6 spot in the Ferryweight division. Please give a round of applause for Sacrilicious as they've made their final appearance of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, 2 losses straight there, Brandon. Just, again, and it was kind of weird because they had already won against Cutie Cucumber. Actually, that was their one win, so I think this was a nice little grudge match. And Cutie Cucumber taking that one and moving on into this tournament.
That puts their head-to-head at 1-1, so I guess we'll have to see a grudge match in the future there, Justin.
Again, we are now moving on to our Athlete Rookies division here, and you're going to see that, again, it's going to be 1 match per division here as we move on into these blocks. And so, again, this is going to be another elimination match. We're going to be featuring Koi Fish 1 and Revenant and Totally Not a Finger Tech Kid, I apologize. So that's going to be in this upcoming fight.
And these Athlete Rookies, once again, they are new robots or new teams of drivers and builders looking to get some experience and make a statement. They are fighting now for top 4 in the division and looking to once again make a statement, Justin.
Yeah, again, we're seeing Totally Not a Finger Tech Kid come into this arena. You'll notice that when he gets into the arena, it has got the skateboard wheels, or well, he's running back into the pit. You'll notice that they have a lot of skateboard wheels, and again, that wide chassis that we'll see, look to see that wedge get underneath Revenant. Revenant, that was their last match. It was an unfortunate loss that they had when they debuted today. And I think they've made some of those changes. And I think, again, from that last match, it was because that hammer couldn't land any of those blows onto a low fighting bot. But now, this could be the same issue with Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit being such a low robot. So look to see those, that hopefully that vertical spinner can do some damage. We're hoping to see maybe that they'll push up against the wall, maybe bring that robot up into the blade, and then we can see damage being done onto the robot, but we'll see what they do with their driving.
Absolutely. And as a reminder, these antweights are weighing in at 1 pound. Look for them to be delivering some serious damage. If you enjoyed seeing the sparks fly with our previous antweights, you won't want to miss this one.
There is, again, driver David Klassen coming in now with totally on the finger tech kit, making those final adjustments. And again, we try to do everything safely here, even with the low switch time here. We try to make sure that robots go in safely. Again, you'll notice that drivers will go one robot at a time in favor of the more dangerous bot, I guess. So it's going to be totally on a finger tech kit going in there first, and then followed by Revenant coming in on that red corner. Everything shut in, everything just making sure we go up to code, because the last thing we want to have is someone lose an eye because of parts flying.
Absolutely. Let's make our announcements here. Fighting out of the red corner, out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Screw Loose. Give it up for Revenant!
And also from Calgary, Alberta, representing Dave Team, this is Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit.
Awesome. Waiting on both players to ready up in the corners, and we're going to get the action started.
Just got to press that button on the side, and they're good to go. So we'll see if they ready up here.
Push out. I can get one. Can I put a push out down? Yeah, you haven't readied up yet.
Again, so that's David Klassen here going to be saying, I want to bring out that push out down. So again, teams electing to bring out the barrier down, and again, that's part of the strategy, looking to see a push out into the blue zone.
Okay. Drivers are ready.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Different weapon styles here. You mentioned, Justin, that spinning blade is up really high on the robot. Is Revenant going to be able to get in a position to do some damage with their weapon raised so high and totally not a finger tech hit so low to the ground?
Again, it's just that spinning blade doing damage on itself right now against Revenant, and that low chassis coming from totally not a finger tech kit in favor in this matchup, and it's probably going to scoop him up and bring him out into that ring out zone.
Totally not a finger tech kit with that aggression here, looking to carry Revenant out of the arena. We'll see if Revenant is able to get some damage done with those blades. But once again, when your blade is pinned down against the ground, it's hard to get that motor spinning from that inertia when it is in a stationary position.
Absolutely, and again, this is again in the favor of totally not a finger tech
And it's
kit.
almost a ring out here. There it is!
We've got a ring out knockout. And that is going to do it here. It is your winner, totally not a finger tech kit, moving on in this tournament.
And please, let's give a round of applause for Revenant as they've made their final appearance here at Kilobots 57. That brings us down to the top 4 Antweight rookies.
Again, totally not a finger tech kit. That low wedge is very crucial in that strategy for the last 3 matches that they have been in. Their previous match against Procrastinator, just rocking it out and just biding their time, making sure that they can get under the robot. It's always hard. I mean, it's very difficult, and even when you have such a great weapon, Brandon, that if you have such a low wedge, you maintain control of the robot, you won't get hit.
Absolutely. I think a lot of good learnings from Revenant and their team here. Hopefully some touch-ups as they come back for the next competition.
But I mean, Team Screw Loose, a lot of young members coming out of this team. My only anticipation right now is that as we move throughout the years, I expect Screw Loose to have some excellent robots moving forward in future Kilobots championships. I think, again, just a young team learning from all these experts, and so I expect some great things coming from them in a future combat.
Absolutely. Once again, keeping that action going, we're rotating in our next division, the Antweight Masters. There are only 3 competitors left in this bracket, and these 2, Mini Blackadder and Touch of Karma, are fighting to face Metroid up in that grand final match.
This is a lower bracket final that you're about to witness, and these 2 bots are an excellent design. Mini Blackadder are going to be using that beater bar to launch their opponents into the air, and Touch of Karma, that has a deadly horizontal spinner that has eaten away at other robots. Just to point out here also, Touch of Karma has already beaten Mini Blackadder in a previous matchup, so we're going to see how this plays in effect. Maybe in the match that really counts now, maybe Mini Blackadder will come back at it and win this matchup to take on Metroid in the final.
Let's make our formal announcements. Fighting out of the red corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Red Spark Robotics. Give it up for Mini Black Adder.
And fighting out of the blue corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Nomadic. This is Touch of Karma. All right, both bots out there ready. This is it. This is for the final now. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both walls raised here, Justin. Get ready for some action as they meet in the middle.
Nasty hit from Mini Black Adder on to Touch of Karma, and that's what they want to see here. Keep that bot airborne, but they're getting themselves airborne as well.
1 for 1 with airtime right now. We'll see who starts to eke out an advantage here. It seems like a rock, paper, scissors when they match up head to head as they jockey for position.
I'm not seeing Touch of Karma's blade starting to move. I think Mini Black Adder had a really good shot there, and this is going to be some nasty hits going on to Touch of Karma. Again, hit after hit, just juggling them up in the air.
And if both weapons are not operating at full capacity here, Justin, that means that judges are going to be watching carefully for that aggression score, for the damage, and for those driving skills.
Right now, Mini Black Adder, though, with that weapon still spinning, it is going to be hard to come into this fight for Touch of Karma. With that blade out unoperational, Mini Black Adder has this match right now just playing around with their prey at this point.
Mini Black Adder and Touch of Karma doing multiple flips here. You can see why these two are in the top 3 here. They have very versatile designs. Even if they're upside down, they're able to keep moving and keep fighting here.
I know, Touch of Karma really trying here, but just getting juggled around, hit after hit. I don't know, and I think that might be it at that point. Referee calling for the knockout.
Let's see if they have any way of righting themselves. They look very stuck here, Justin.
Yeah, I don't think they can get out of the situation. It's definitely going to be Mini Black Adder taking that one and seeking the final revenge over Touch of Karma.
Please give a round of applause for Touch of Karma as they take 3rd place here at Kilobots 57 in the Atweight Masters division. Mini Black Adder advancing to that final up against Metroid, and they have an uphill battle still, Justin.
Yeah, that Metroid, just an excellent robot, as we've seen throughout this competition in the last 2 days. Here, Mini Black Adder got to fight ahead of themselves, because not only do they have to beat Metroid once, they got to beat him twice to win that championship. Metroid just sitting pretty right now, needing to win one more match to win this tournament for the Atweight Masters division.
And here we go. After we get cleaned up, we're getting ready for our 3-pound Beetleweights, the heaviest robots in Kilobots 57. Look for some action here as the wall is going to take on Neon Annihilator.
Again, both bots have taken a loss. Neon Annihilator losing their match in the first round, while Beetleweight, the Wall, losing it into the second match. But it's been interesting to see the Wall's evolution and strategy throughout this tournament. Again, not a ramming bot. This is one of the few bots that can actually pick up a robot and start to put it outside of the arena. So again, very purposefully will try to get the robot into the jaws and then suplex them out of the arena. On the other side, it's going to be Neon Annihilator, and I've been a fan of this bot too. I've been a fan of both bots. Neon Annihilator with that spinning disc of a weapon. It has been doing some great damage on robots, and we have not seen these robots get up again ever since Neon Annihilator gets at them in the competition.
Looks like the Wall has handed out their signs once again, getting ready for the crowd cheer here. A fan favorite so far for sure. The Wall boasts a very unique play style, and they look to do something that most other bots are not capable of, which is picking up, completely immobilizing their opponent and carrying them to the edge of the arena, tossing them out WWE style.
Yeah, absolutely. Giving them a nice little German suplex out the arena. I haven't seen that yet, and this is the only robot so far capable of doing that. It looks like on the screen right now, the Wall still has their billboard intact. I have not seen much damage on the Wall yet, and so we're going to see maybe now Neon Annihilator with that horizontal spinner. Maybe it's about time that the Wall get cut shut down.
Let's get those intros underway. Starting in the red corner from Edmonton, Alberta, representing Team Guava Moment. Give it up for the wall. Woo! Look at those signs.
And from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Jester, meet Neon Annihilator. This is going to be a great fight, man.
Here we go. Drivers ready.
Drivers are ready.
Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight.
And here they go, Neon Annihilator revving up that blade.
Oh my goodness! The wall's come down!
The wall for the first time is being dragged across the floor of the arena.
The wall is down right now. Neon Annihilator just banging away at the wall, or what lack thereof at this point, Brandon.
The wall's gonna have to leverage that low.
Oh, the wall's
wedge.
The billboard is getting destroyed, Brandon. It no longer says wall, I think.
No.
Oh my gosh!
More parts go flying. The wall is desperately trying to get a position in order to push Neon out. That is their only hope, but it looks like wheels are going flying, Justin.
Oh man, it's now pushbot. The wall is now pushbot. This is crazy here. It has lost its jaw completely. Neon Annihilator about to finish this.
Towards the exit there.
Oh my goodness. This is now Neon Annihilators to lose. There is still an outside ring out still potentially, but a tire's gone. The wall just stuck. This is just, why is this match still continuing, Brandon?
The wall grasping at straws here. It seems one last desperate attempt, but they are in a position to get knocked out of the arena right now.
This is crazy right now. Neon Annihilator. Now let's put some sparks onto this. Oh my gosh, there's still some sort of jaw-like. It's got a flipper, I guess, is what we've got right now.
The wall's last hope is to bait and somehow outmaneuver.
We're getting a caught out right now. It is now waving to the crowd, sadly. Oh my gosh. Oh, the robotamity. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is it. What a match that we see in the Beetle weight division. Oh, now Neon Annihilator just hitting robot guts all over the arena.
Pure destruction in the Beetleweight division, Justin. Neon Annihilator breaking up the wall's 4-fight win streak, knocking them out of the competition and continuing onward. A 5-fight win streak from Neon Annihilator after immediately getting knocked down into the lower bracket at the beginning of Saturday.
Yeah, that big hit right from the get-go. That first collision, you thought that the wall was going to be able to hold on to Neon. Oh no, not do that. You can't see this on the stream, but right now, Team Jester has picked up the wall and just like was taking the wall for themselves. I think it says he all now. I think it's lost a T and a W. Oh my goodness.
And after seemingly being impenetrable for most of their fights, the wall suffers a brutal slaughter here. We're gonna have to do some cleanup in the arena, Justin.
Oh my goodness. And here comes Broom. All right. And Shopback are in play now. I'm just glad that these are the hardest working utilities here at Kilobots 57. I'm surprised there's still room in that Shopback with the amount of damage that we've seen over the last 2 days. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is the end of that next round of competition. We are currently on a 15-minute break, I believe. Is that right? Referee Vicky, yes? Yeah, we're on a 15-minute break, but more robot action coming at you in about 15 minutes time as we just get this arena cleaned up after that match.
Stick around, folks. Expect more of that type of action in 15 minutes as we get the seating for the next round after those 4 gigantic, dramatic matches. We'll see you again very, very soon.
Is it possible for Popeyes to make boneless wings even better? You betcha! Popeyes has done it again with 5 bold tastes y'all are gonna love. No bones about it. Available in classic honey garlic, honey barbecue, garlic parmesan, and signature hot, Popeyes boneless wings make it deliciously easy to enjoy crispy and juicy wings. For boneless wings with the bold flavor you can enjoy anywhere, you just can't beat Popeyes. No bones about it.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Eastside Mario's knows you've heard of shrinkflation. But with everyday all-you-can-eat soup, salad, and garlic home loaf, welcome to Eatflation.
Eastside Mario's, Eastside Mario's, hey bada boom bada bing.
They call us coaster geeks. We ride roller coasters all over the world, thanks to the epic travel deals we find on Skyscanner. Wow, what a drop.
That's the thrill of booking your next trip with an epic deal.
Find savings that'll make you go, Save 30% on average when you compare flights and rental cars.
Skyscanner. Download the ultimate travel hack today. Average savings identified by Skyscanner, median versus cheapest price, percentage savings may vary. I always wanted to read one of those.
The 2024 National Championships. A bit of clarification on the standings here. My mistake, as I missed a couple of the knockouts from yesterday. We are about to enter into our grand final ferryweight match. Only 2 robots remaining in the 150-gram ferryweight division. Tofu, undefeated, is going to be taking on Cutie Cucumber, who's coming up and challenging them from the lower bracket. This means that if Tofu wins this matchup, Tofu takes the championship. Cutie Cucumbers have to take down Tofu not once, but twice in order to secure the victory in this grand final.
Yeah, we're looking at 2, things that you'd find in your refrigerator, battling it out here in the arena. Tofu and Cutie Cucumber are about to battle here. With Tofu, if you've seen the matches so far with Tofu, that spinning drum doing some major damage on Robot, hit after hit, and they've been very consistent in the arena, Brandon, as we now see them going into this arena, into this final matchup. They only need to win one matchup to win the championship here. On the other side, Cutie Cucumber, with that spinning blade, hacking away at the competition, only taking the 1 loss, I believe, in the second round of competition, or in their second round of competition, and then winning 3 straight. So look to see right now. With Cutie Cucumber, I expect to see a lot of damage being done onto Tofu's sides, but again, if you've seen Tofu in the arena, it is just a speedy robot. It's going to have to work quickly around Cutie Cucumber to avoid the blade that is on its chassis.
And we have Tofu presenting to the arena now, looking to load in, so I'll quickly skim over the remaining matchups in the other divisions. We have 4 robots remaining in the Antweight Rookie Division, looking to close out the next battle. Loki versus Totally Not a Fingertech Kit will be battling it out to bring it down to 3 in Antweight Rookies. After that, we have our grand final of Antweight Masters. Only 2 robots remaining there. And finally, our heavy hitters, those 3-pound Beetleweights, 3 robots remain.
We should also mention that coming up very, very soon is going to be our Robot Rumble. This is where where I guess the designer of this competition says, hey, let's just see what happens when you put all the robots in one box and see who, let's see who gets the win out there. So yes, the Robot Rumble coming up.
Footnote to that, Justin, depending on how these grand finals shake out, this is going to be a time-sensitive matchup. We may or may not need to cancel some of those rumbles for time.
Oh no. Hurry up and finish the matches, okay? That's all I want. I want a robot rumble, all right? Let's just, like, if you make these matches go faster, then we can have a robot rumble, okay? Tofu, do your job. No, I'm joking. I see Tofu out here right now. And then Cutie Cucumber's like, wait. So hopefully, I think right now in the pits, Cutie Cucumber inside right now the pits, trying to get those final repairs here. Again, the matches were to start at actually 2:40 right now, so hopefully they'll be coming out soon. But yeah, one of the things with Cutie Cucumber, that massive hit from that last matchup, a lot of things going to need to be done to make sure that repairs are good on this robot. But again, with the quick turnaround in matches, Brandon, it is going to be quintessential that everything is worked quickly. They're working efficiently out there. In the previous day, yesterday, they were able to work with like hours of time just before they can get to the next matchup. But now we've just got 15 to 20 minutes before they get started on their next match.
That's right. We're going to need to have some efficient repairing done if these robots get damaged. Cutie Cucumber, if they win, will need to defeat Tofu a second time. So Tofu looking to close this one out and secure that championship in the fairy weight division. 150 grams of robot combat action.
I can see Cutie Cucumber right now. That is Red Spark Robotics coming in with Cutie Cucumber in the blue corner, getting ready to load up here. This is going to be a great finals match. As we mentioned before, Cutie Cucumber needing to win 2 matches here. And so look to see that Cutie Cucumber will start aiming around the sides, start to make those dents onto Tofu. But as we know with Tofu, so fast, so quick, so agile, and we'll try to use that drum to do some damage on Cutie Cucumber.
Let's get these formal announcements underway. Hello, folks. These are your top 2 contenders for the grand final of the Fairy Weight Division Championships. In your red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Kinetically Unhinged. Give it up for Tofu.
And on the blue square from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Red Spark Robotics, make some noise for Cutie Cucumber! All right, this is the finals. We're gonna see some great robot action here in the next few moments. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Everything on the line, and holy moly, Tofu charges straight towards Cutie Cucumber, misses that charge though, and they are now duking out in the middle. Cutie Cucumber goes flying!
Tofu right now putting Cutie Cucumber in the corner, and now getting some nasty hits on Cutie Cucumber, and Tofu still, again, look at this, it's so fast right now, but right now, that was a great hit from Cutie Cucumber.
Almost looks like a predicament there, but Cutie Cucumber gets back onto their wheels. Huge clashing of robots here, and you can see that both of the walls are raised. They are looking to do some damage in this final match.
Again, it was Tofu's roundish design. That actually played a key factor in trying to right itself again. You can see that Tofu just got those rounded edges, keeps it away from standing on its side, and back in the battle against Cutie Cucumber.
Looks like when Cutie Cucumber attempts to charge in, a lot of those blows send Cucumber flying, but that time we had Tofu getting sent along to the edge of the stage. Both of them still looking for a knockout here, but judges are watching closely in case we go to score.
Again, Cutie Cucumber getting some really good hits on Tofu there. Oh no, gets out of that predicament right now, and then Cutie Cucumber with a nice little jab onto the chassis. Again, Tofu right now trying to get those hits, but again, Cutie Cucumber just driving away, keeping the pace, keeping it outside. Tofu now on the outside edge. This is a little bit difficult for Tofu. Tofu again likes to zip set around the arena. If you box it in the corner, it might not do a lot in this matchup.
With such fast turns, all this accuracy needed from Tofu is quite demanding. But
I'm starting to notice, actually, Brandon, that Tofu's weapon is not actually spinning right now. It is actually immobilized, so it is not actually doing anything. Cutie Cucumber, with the primary weapon, still working on it, and is now doing a bit of damage onto Tofu. And that's Tofu's first major hit right now, as it is now lost. It looks to be part of that drum spinner.
Tofu is now relying on speed and aggression, it seems, ramming in to Cutie Cucumber, trying to make sure that they're racking up points on those judges' scorecards as their weapon is disabled. They do not want to have to rematch if they lose this one, Justin.
Again, Cutie Cucumber, though, what great fighting style coming from them as they now circle around. It's like almost a blood in the water right now as Cutie Cucumber looking to get Tofu and get that massive hit once again. Some great hits coming from Cutie Cucumber.
30 seconds on the clock. They're going to be going to judges' scorecards, I think. They really want to make an impression in the final seconds of the fight.
Oh, but again, massive. And there goes the entire drum right now. Coming down to the
Well,
last
that's an
seconds.
impression if I ever saw one, Justin.
Absolutely. I think it might be Cutie Cucumber there, but again, we'll see what the judges have to say on that one. Hey, great fight there. Tofu, that was the first time Tofu took some significant damage, and again, Cutie Cucumber fighting out of that round just did all that damage. I'm almost pretty sure that it is going to be Cutie Cucumber, and we might be getting another round of this very, very soon.
And by judges' decision, your winner of this match, give it up for Cutie Cucumber! That means we have one more fairweight fight, and Tofu's got to rush into the pit to get their repairs in, Justin. It's going to be a really short time frame to get them back into the arena.
Yeah, that framework took a little bit of a beating there. It meant that some of that spinner was not, it was not moving at that point. I think it just was that nasty hit mid-match, and that created some really problematic issues for Tofu in that matchup. Again, when that tumbler or that drum is no longer moving, it just becomes a push spot. And so now Cutie Cucumber with that still spinning blade able to take on Tofu and win that match, continuing on in this bracket. This was a great fight though. Absolutely great fight.
We're jumping right into some more action, looking to trim down that at-weight rookie division. Currently, we are at our top 4 robot competitors here. Looking to bring it down to top 3. We are going to have Loki loading in and Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit. I think they're going real quick here, so let's jump into the formal intros. In your red corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Immortal Alliance, give it up for Loki!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Dave Team, this is Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit! All right, it's going to be wedge versus wedge here. Again, we got 2 wedges going against a flat plate. We'll see how this goes. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
And off they go to the races. Only one of the gates open for a potential ring out. And Finger Tech Kit is given the first blow, getting shoved into the arena with 2 wedges. As we've seen in the past, it goes a lot of the time into judges' scorecard, and every single pin counts here, Justin.
Yeah, Loki right now using those spears, keeping Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit at bay, keeping them, controlling the fight right now, pinning them down. Every one of those pins is going to be an issue. And again, it's actually interesting that we see right now that the size of the bot is actually a big factor here. Because of that wide frame, you can see right now Loki getting right under Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit, controlling the fight, and it's really hard to move when those wheels are off the arena floor.
Pin after pin coming in from Loki. We're going to need to see Finger Tech Kit make some clever maneuvers here and out position to get some advantages and points on those judges' scorecards.
Yeah, again, those wedge slits right now just absolutely keeping Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit pinned. This is not looking good for Totally Not a Finger Tech Kit pin, and the referee just asking for release after release. We do have an open barricade here, so again, it is very much possible that we can still have a knockout using that arena barricade down.
It might come to a dramatic play from Finger Tech Kid here, folks. Loki is currently owning the arena.
Yeah, Loki right now just maintaining control, keeping the pace, keeping Totally Not a Fingertech Kit at bay, and this is what the judges are liking. As long as you keep them at bay, they can't do anything in the sport. This shows aggression, shows control for our judges.
Over half of the time has counted down here, and time is running out for Fingertech Kit as they were exposed to the exit there.
Ooh, that was great alignment for and in favor of Loki, about to send Totally Not a Fingertech Kit out of the arena. We've got about a minute left in this matchup. Again, just looking to take their time. Again, Loki, this match is essentially theirs if they can keep maintaining the control. But you can see right now, Totally Not a Fingertech Kit trying to get under Loki. Still having trouble, but trying to maintain the aggression.
Fingertech Kit was going for a little bit of a bait there, hoping that Loki gets ambitious and might get an accidental ring out, but not happening here. Loki is focused on that win.
Again, when we have two wedges battling against each other, this is a very technical matchup. We don't see a lot of damage. This comes down to control, this comes down to aggression, and that is going to be our winner here. So far, it looks like it's going to be Loki.
We're coming down on the last 15 seconds here. We're gonna need to see something dramatic happen, I feel like. I don't know if this is going to be a tough decision here from our judges.
And that is going to do it here for this matchup. You know what? Let's just go out of the arena. Thankfully, that was outside of the time limit, running outside of the arena.
Those wedgelets are too
But
big.
again, I believe it was the wedgelets, Brandon, that did it in this matchup. I mean, when we look at that, just spearing them into the wall, and it is just as much effective as doing high value damage onto it. We've seen many bots win it that way as well, just keeping control of the fight.
I have a feeling writing's on the wall here, folks, and I have received confirmation. Your winner by a unanimous judge decision. Give it up for Loki!
And let's also make some noise for Totally Not a Fingertech Kit. That will be their last appearance in this tournament. Make some noise.
Top 4 is nothing to scoff at, Justin. There was some hot competition with over 15 bots in that Antweight Rookie Division at the start of the event.
Absolutely. Being in the top 4, that was nothing to cry about there. Again, we're looking at now the top 3, and we're now looking at those championship matches in the next few moments.
That's right, quickly loading into our next match. This is your grand finals of your Antweight Master Division. Coming in from the top bracket with the 0 losses on their record. In the red corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team DBM, it is Metroid.
And fighting out of the blue square from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Red Spark Robotics, this is Mini Black Adder! All right, this matchup is going to be a good one. Both teams with great weaponry on this. This is going to be a high-impact fight. You can notice that both teams have brought the barricades up. This is going to be based on weapon combat, I see.
With such skilled driving and piloting out of our drivers in the Masters Division, we're looking to see who can close this one out. If Mini Black Adder achieves a victory here, they've still got to take out Metroid one more time.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Here we go. Metroid, as always, charging into their opponent in the blue corner. Mini Black Adder is fighting back in the head-to-head here. We're definitely going to be looking for some piloting skills as Metroid hunts for the flank.
Yeah, again, both teams with very similar designs, Brandon, with that horizontal spinner, sorry. And again, that first hit coming from Metroid takes, I think, first blood in the matchup. Again, another big hit there, and it looks like some parts are flying. I think that puts Mini Black Adder in a little bit of a disadvantage here. I think something fell off of it.
First blood goes to Metroid there for sure, a piece of the front flame, but Metroid goes flying. With these two powerfully spinning weapons, it is very unpredictable.
I'm not
trying
sure
to figure out what happens as Metroid hits the ceiling.
Yeah, what was going on there? Metroid a little bit off balance, and then when that cylinder hits the floor, it's going to launch that robot out in the air, and then that's going to give advantage to Mini Black Adder. What a great matchup here between these two championship bots right now.
It is a powerful head-to-head here. I don't know what the judges are scoring in favor of right now. Both of these pilots bringing in all of the aggression they can muster as sparks continue to fly in the arena.
Oh my gosh, I almost went in the knockout zone. Metroid almost out of here.
And we've heard a strong change of pace here, but look, Mini Black Adder is a little bit unstable on one of their wheels as well.
There is a lot of damage being sustained in this matchup. If we go to one more match, I don't know if these robots can handle one more. Oh my goodness, great hits coming from both bots. And how they're still standing after taking some sustainable damage is quite crazy right now. This is just unfathomable now.
I feel like Metroid is one good flank away from disabling one of those wheels there though, Justin. I think it's going to be pretty tight here as both pilots continue to skillfully maneuver themselves.
Metroid now taking the advantage of Black Adder here in this situation, but again, the airtime that was gone onto Metroid, judges are looking at that as major hits, and there we go again, another big hit from Mini Black Adder, trying to launch them possibly into the knockout zone.
And there's still time to fight for here. Let's see if Mini Black Adder is able to get some similar style damage.
This has been a phenomenal matchup, over 2 minutes of combat in this, and then we've still got sparks flying. These bots are fighting to the death here, and possibly to a judge's decision. We've got Mini Black Adder trying to get over to the side, and Metroid again launching Mini Black Adder over to the blue zone.
We're coming on to the final 15 seconds here, and I'm not sure if Mini Black Adder might be disabled a little bit.
I'm not sure what's going on with Metroid.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And what a dramatic conclusion to that match,
I wanted
folks.
to know if this was a knockout or just time up. The referee calling it the match was timed out. But wow, what a matchup. Metroid not moving in those last few seconds, the 10 count not being called there. And so, yeah, I didn't know if the 10 count was for the last 10 seconds of the matchup or the 10 seconds was for a potential knockout. That way I was just waiting again. That's why I got a little bit silent there. What a matchup. Damage done by both robots flying up into the stratosphere of the arena. I have no idea who wins it. I'm so glad I don't have to make that judgment, Brandon.
I am holding my breath right now, Justin. This is going to be an intense decision that the judges are deliberating on right now. I could not imagine a more dramatic ending as both of our competitors stalled to a bit of a halt in the last 15 seconds of the fight.
Yeah, and again, if Mini Black Adder wins this one, we are going to get a second match, and that's going to mean that Mini Black Adder is going to have to get those things repaired. But again, I'm not sure what's going on with the circuitry of Metroid. It did not look like it was working in the last few seconds of the fight. I have no idea how to score this one. Again, it looks like both had considerable damage done to each other. Both had great control of their robot, and both had some good aggression, giving each other hit for hit in this matchup.
Mini Black Adder was demonstrating the little life it had left at the end of the match, and I wonder if that might be swaying the decision here.
Yeah, judges are now looking intensely now at each one of these robots. I don't know, Brandon, like this is, again, a tough call. And then the judges are still deliberating. This is one of the longest deliberations that we've seen. And again, this is for a championship bout. So I totally understand why the judges have to make the proper call here. Again, this either means that we are going to have a second bout later on today, or this match is over, and then we're going to have Metroid be the winner. What a great match, though, Brandon. This was a great sight to see, and these are coming from two masterful drivers here. Red Spark Robotics, DVM, just creating some great robotics technologies here for this particular fight.
Absolutely, Justin. These were undoubtedly two of the strongest competitors in At-Weight Masters.
Yeah, definitely deserve to be in the championship fight. Absolutely.
And the debate rages on with our judges here. My heart rate is continuing to climb as we wait for the verdict from our judges after that incredible and intense match in the grand finals of At-Weight Masters here.
I think again it was about that airtime. I'd like to think that Metroid was a lot higher against Black Adder's height. But again, I don't think it's about height here. It's going to be about who can do the most damage, who can actually just be consistent with the damage, and just be great drivers out there as well. But again, what's going to be a key part of this fight, Brandon, was those last about 7 seconds in the matchup, like the last 7 seconds in the matchup. Again, that's why I held my breath, because Vicky was counting down those last 10 seconds, could not decide whether it was going to be a knockout or it was going to be because of the timeout. So again, it's going to come down to there was enough damage done that it could have potentially immobilized Metroid.
I am eavesdropping on the judges right now.
You got anything right now? Anything?
I will wait for their final verdict here.
No, this is a very intense match here, and I'm glad I do not have to make the call.
Split decision for Blackadder.
And viewers, spectators of Kilobots 57, your verdict from the judges. By split decision, this win goes to Mini Blackadder!
I see it.
We're going to see it all over again, Justin. They have to quickly make repairs before they duke it out again.
You know what? If there was ever a thing here, like I would love to see this match again. Let's settle this for a one more time in the Kilobots arena. But this also means that these teams now are going to have to head back to the pits and get those robots back into action here. Metroid now needing to win here to win this matchup, as well as Mini Blackadder, both with one matchup win apiece. Oh, sorry, let me say this again. Metroid with their first loss, and so now Metroid are going to have to rethink things and get that brought back up into par. But again, there was a lot of damage that was done to Mini Blackadder. If any more chips were made onto that front weapon, I think that it would have been disabled at that point.
Time is on the line here, Justin. They're going to have to make full use of every single minute before they get called back into the arena for another bout, hopefully just as intense as that one, as we are going to move on to our beetleweight fight here. We are currently in the top 3. This is the lower bracket final here, and whoever wins this match will be facing off against the reigning king at the upper bracket in beetleweight Utopia. We're loading in right now, so let's get those announcements underway. The action does not stop here at Kilobots 57. In your red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Jester, make some noise for Neon Annihilator!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Over-Engineered, this is Full Send!
And what an impressive run from Neon Annihilator. After getting knocked down into the lower bracket in their very first match, they have been on a 5-fight win streak to get here into the top 3 of Beetleweight today, Justin.
Yeah, and then for Full Send, 2 matches with a win on Mudhorn today puts them, taking that loss in that last matchup. Look to see that Full Send is going to start, well, make it go Full Send in this final matchup.
Everything to play for. They've made it to top 3, but that is not enough to satisfy them. All of our competitors in the rest of this tournament are hunting for that championship title.
Yeah, so the loser of this match, the loser of this match is going to be taking the bronze here, and then the winner going to be moving on to that championship fight.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
This is going to be a good match, Brandon. When you see that horizontal spinner going
Cage
up,
is locked.
Spinner, it's going to be good.
Robots getting warmed up, and we're waiting on those ready buttons in the corners before we get into even more action.
Drivers are ready.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Lower bracket finals, here we go! And Sparks immediately, as expected from this type of matchup here. Neon Annihilator getting knocked back into the cage. Both buzzers still spinning here. I think
Yeah, it looks like both weapons are still working, Brandon. And there's a nice little pin down by Neon Annihilator onto full send into the side of the arena. Some parts starting to fly off again onto these spots.
Those outer shells are starting to get worn down by the damage here. Both of them coming out with full aggression here, fully aware that judges are watching for that advance and that aggression stat.
You can see Neon Annihilator trying to line up the shot.
Oh, there's an open door!
Oh my gosh, that's gonna do it! Slap shot into the net, and that's gonna do it!
I didn't even notice that open door. Neon Annihilator, however, certainly did and lined up that shot to send full send, flying out of the arena, and that is a ring out.
Wow.
Neon Annihilator will face off against Utopia in that grand final.
That is Neon Annihilator's 6th win in the lower bracket and is now headed to the championship match. That is some tenacity coming out of Neon Annihilator. You got to give credit to Full Send. Round of applause for Full Send for that match. That was a great job by Full Send and will be taking 3rd place in this tournament.
Congratulations to Full Send on the bronze, and we are going to have more combat action in just a moment. We are going to need another 15-minute break. That's just 15 minutes for the repairs to happen from all the damage that has been sustained in this round of Kilobots 57, folks. Be back in 15 minutes. You will not want to miss it.
That was nuts.
We're not gonna get rumbles, man. at Kilobots 57, the National Championships of 2024. As we get geared up, I'd love to call Justin to give another shout out to our sponsors because I had some trouble reading his writing.
I know, I have really bad writing sometimes. Our sponsors for Kilobots 57 include Pololu Robotics and Electronics, Palm Beach Bots, Finger Tech Robotics, Absolute Chaos Robotics, Tilted Pixel, Sen Cut Sen, Vencer Group, and of course the TELUS Spark Science Center. Again, we are privileged to be here to commentate on some of the best robotic action here at the TELUS Spark.
1 minute left on the clock. The call is about to go out. Quick recap of the intense action so far as we have been closing out this championship competition. Cutie Cucumber came up from the lower bracket and had to beat Tofu not once but twice in order to secure their title and first place in the 150-gram ferryweight division. They're halfway there, having taken the decision against Tofu in their first head-to-head in this grand final. This is the ultimate matchup here. There will be no more matches after this. It is up to Tofu or Cutie Cucumber to take the win here.
I think we saw in that last matchup that Tofu took some significant damage here. Hopefully they can get the repairs out, ready to go and get that drum going again, because that was some significant damage, and that's why I believe the match went to Cutie Cucumber. Cutie Cucumber, again, just fighting hard, winning the last 3 matches, and now we'll look to take that another one and finally take the championship home. But Tofu, gonna be a hard one to beat here in this one.
That's right, Justin. It might have felt like a bit of a wait, but let me tell you that 15 minutes is not a long time to repair your robot after some significant damage as you charge towards your opponent with all the aggression you can muster in order to try to close out these final matches in our tournament.
Yeah, if you notice that with 15 minutes, that 15 minutes they have to repair the robot, remove any of those dents, charge the batteries. There is a lot that has to go on in those 15 minutes, and sometimes it's triage for the robots. Do we charge the batteries at this time? Do we actually repair our weapon here? Do we actually try to make it so that it runs smoothly? 15 minutes, they got to make some choices, and hopefully those choices are going to be enough to secure them a win.
Final cleanup of the arena here. As always, you do not want any random shrapnel from previous matches in your arena as you try to secure the title here. One tiny piece, especially for these little featherweights, could completely disrupt your wheels.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, again, we have seen that shop back come out on multiple occasions today, and it has been doing an excellent job keeping the arena clean. Thanks again to our volunteers who've been working the shop back and the broom, and I guess all the volunteers who've been helping out judging, helping us with the production, refereeing. It's been a great production here at the TELUS Spark.
It takes many hands to make a production like this, Justin. Thank you to every single one for making Kilobots 57 the success it has been so far. Let's keep up the energy as we close out our championships. This is the ultimate final match in the ferryweight division, battling for first place. In your red corner, one final time out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Kinetically Unhinged. Let's hear it for Tofu!
And for the last time from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Red Spark Robotics. Give it up for Cutie Cucumber!
The battle of the grocery items here. We will see who reigns superior.
Again, this is going to be a great ferryweight matchup. I'm hoping that that drum has been fixed on Tofu. We'll see if that is actually starting to spin up again. Cutie Cucumber didn't look like it took a lot of damage in that last matchup. Is going to be looking to take the win in this final one, and is choosing to bring the barricade up for this fight.
One barricade up, one barricade down. A ring out is indeed still an option. Maybe an act of caution from Tofu due to the damage to their drum the last time.
All right, we're waiting on both teams readying up here, and then we're going to get going. Looks like we're ready to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Here we go, and they jump into the action once again. First blood seeming onto Cutie Cucumber as they get knocked backwards here.
All right, Tofu. In the first matchup, they actually charged forward, and this time they hesitated a little bit, but that was a great hit from Tofu. Cutie Cucumber, almost that was on that one spiked tail that was on Cutie Cucumber. Almost got pinned down right there, but the match still continuing. Great driving coming from both. I'm not sure what's going on with Tofu as they're now spinning out of control.
No second chances here for Tofu. They are approaching with a bit more caution this time around.
I don't know if that spinning is intentional, Brandon. I think they're trying to get control, but it's looking like they are just spinning Tofu.
As we mentioned, 15 minutes, not a lot of time for repair. Tofu had to do what they could in order to get their robot combat ready. Judges are watching intensely here, and you're right, it might be Tofu having to make some creative plays here in order to secure the victory.
Cutie Cucumber just hacking away at Tofu, and it's going to do another one there, another hit on Tofu. This is not looking good for Tofu right now. Cutie Cucumber, great hits, and maybe going to start knocking Tofu into the knockout zone. We'll see in a moment.
I think Cutie Cucumber sensing a bit of an advantage here. They're approaching with extreme caution, making sure not to overzealous and get exploited by that open gate here. Tofu, I think, is going for that bait strategy, a sort of a desperate attempt to try to get a ring out.
I don't know. I think they're, again, referee looking at controlled movement right now. Referee's still calling this controlled movement. So I guess the fight continues here. And it's just going to throw Tofu into the wall.
Tofu sent running a little bit here. Cutie Cucumber approaching once again with caution. Everything on the line.
Cutie Cucumber, that blade spinning up once again, and is going to start making that hit, trying to progress towards Tofu. Nice hit by Cutie Cucumber. Oh no,
the drum comes out. There's blood in the water. Now as Cutie Cucumber makes their approach, they're going to look to finish this out here.
Yeah, Cutie Cucumber just got to be careful. They are getting close to that knockout zone, so they're going to have to just play it safe, but still make those massive hits. More chunks of Tofu out on their arena.
Tofu looking to outmaneuver now. Yeah. There's still time left on the clock if they can get a ring out or if they can show and demonstrate some form of aggression even without a weapon here. There might be a chance.
I think Cutie, again, now spinning out of control. That's Tofu. And again, spinning Tofu. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're going to try to do is just make it now a horizontal spinner.
They're issuing a challenge here, I think, Justin. A little bit brazen, just teetering on the edge. And,
oh no!
Oh, they're sliding out. Can they get back up the ramp?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And that is it. I believe we have a champion. Your new Kilobots 57 Ferryweights champion, Cutie Cucumber.
And look at that beautiful trophy, folks. A Heinz bottle.
Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor.
Cutie Cucumber with it. And again, round of applause for Tofu. They are the runners-up in this championship fight.
The silver medal, nothing to scoff at there, Justin.
It on screen right now. This is the Kilobots championship here. It is a ketchup bottle or mustard bottle. It's a gold mustard bottle at this point. We've got this beautifully made bottle.
Show the camera there, Justin. Show
right over here. Look at this. Look at this right over here. I'm holding a championship. Again, this is the first place trophy here for the Ferryweight division. Great design here. And again, amazing work for Cutie Cucumber and Red Spark Robotics. Here you go, man. This is yours. Congratulations.
One final congratulations to Cutie Cucumber, your Kilobots 57 Grand Finals champion, securing first place here. And silver medal, nothing to scoff at from Tofu. It took a lot of work just getting them back up to a semi-competitive state after the damage they sustained in their first meetup before this one.
You got to give credit to Tofu. I mean, again, after that first set of hits on that last matchup, the previous matchup, sorry, it had to just in that last 15 minutes create a spinning drum once again to do some damage. It was going up to par, but again, with the amount of damage that was done on that 3D printed armor, it just didn't look like it could secure itself anymore. And as a result, it was Cutie Cucumber to start taking some massive hits onto Tofu.
And that concludes the Ferryweight division, but we have 3 more divisions to play for here. This is the one that's going to have the most matches remaining, as this is the finals in the lower bracket of Antweight Rookies. One of these 2 upcoming competitors looking to step up and challenge first to worst, who's waiting for them in the grand finals here. It's Loki versus Koifish 4.
Yeah, Loki right now, again, we've seen just very methodical in their competitive strategy, looking to just pin their robots, take their time, and just show to the judges that we can maintain control of the robot. On the opposite side, Koifish 4, completely different strategy. I'm just going to hammer away at the robot using that horizontal spinner. So look to see some massive hits come from Koifish 4. It's going to be driving versus attack, in my opinion, for this upcoming matchup.
Here we go in your red corner, fighting out of Saskatchewan, representing Team Immortal Alliance. Make some noise for Loki!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Kelowna, British Columbia, representing Koifish Robotics, this is Koifish 4! Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Who's walking away with the bronze? Who's advancing the challenge? The contender at the top of the standings right now. Let's find out as some first blood drawn. No real damage yet as sparks begin to fly. There is a portal open for a ring out. Loki going to look to maneuver Koifish into that with their wedge that no longer exists.
I was about to mention that Loki originally did not have a wedgelets, but then put on the wedge on. But now the wedge is off. It is now a push bot, and significant damage being done to Loki by Koifish 4.
Loki is looking to maneuver and ram Koifish from the sides or the back. Every single hit is bringing them closer and closer to getting disabled here, Justin.
Oh my goodness, he's just slowly approaching. Oh, another wheel!
Oh, the wheel goes flying across the arena.
Oh no, it's without limbs. It is without limbs right now. I think this is it. Knockout being called. It's definitely gonna be Koifish 4 to win that matchup. Oh, so much robot everywhere. Did you see that, Brandon?
And fortunately for Koifish too, Justin, there's not too much damage to them. They might have to do a bit of tightening in the bolts or something, but they will be meeting up against first to worst in the grand finals of the Antweight Rookie Division. Congratulations to Loki on the bronze medal, taking 3rd place in the Antweight Rookie Division.
Yeah, if we take a look at that matchup right now, the initial first hit from Koifish 4, just starting to dismember the robot, and then that massive hit, taking out the first tire, and then another tire, and then it was just, that was it. That's all, folks. Koifish 4, moving on.
And after we get this arena cleaned up, a matchup that we are anticipating again. Mini Blackadder haven't been able to take down Metroid once. They're going to have to do it a second time if they want that Grand Championship placement of first in the Antweight Master Division.
Yeah, we saw in that last matchup in the Antweight Masters Division that Metroid lost and Mini Blackadder won by split decision, and it came down to a lot of aggression coming from Mini Blackadder, getting that weapon up, and again that final 7 seconds where Metroid was then incapacitated, that played a key factor in the decision by our judges. But again, Metroid probably getting back into the pits, just making sure everything's good to go. I anticipate one more amazing matchup between these two combatants. I think this is going to be good, but Metroid now, I think they're hungry. That was their first loss in that particular division. Look to see that they're going to try to get more aggressive in this upcoming fight. You can see now the shot back, just scooping things up again. That is all the pieces of our last matchup. Just, cleaning that all up. The arena's still pretty in good condition, Brendan.
I think I could maybe bring spares of those at some point. Have you even made spares of those? Never. No, those are the only ones I've ever made. This is from last factory. That's a new one. That's a new thing for now.
All right, on this matchup between Metroid and Blackadder, again, Mini Black Adder with that beater bar doing some significant damage from that last matchup. We also had Metroid using that drum, 2 horizontal spinning robots here. Metroid, again, taking their first loss in that grand final, and now looking to try to get back into this matchup. On the other side, that is going to be Mini Black Adder with the beater bar, looking to see if they can launch it. Again, look in this matchup for a lot of launching of robots into the air. That was what the last matchup saw, and then that's what I anticipate is going to happen in this upcoming matchup again.
And again, this is the second time in a row these robots are going head-to-head, Justin. With such a short repair window, we'll have to see how much recovery they manage to do to their respective robots as they go into this ultimate matchup here to secure first place in the Antweight Masters division.
All right, looks like our bots are ready. Let's do this soon. Brandon, let's do some formal introductions.
In the red corner, fighting out of Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team Red, Spark Robotics. Make some noise one final time for Mini Black Adder!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team DBM for the last time, this is Metroid! All right, you can feel the nerves, the tension in here. Cut it with a knife here. This is crazy here. We're going to our one final matchup. Looks like our drivers are ready. Let's start to do this. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
No going back, everything on the line. Let's see how they do as they clash again. Just like always, aggression coming out and sparks flying in the arena.
They're trying to keep the weapon-on-weapon contact here, Brandon. I think that's going to showcase the judges, but it's going to be Black Adder starting to push Metroid out.
Metroid goes flying first.
Metroid now going to have to start doing the same thing. Oh, wait, there's a nice
and there's a flip there.
Metroid now getting around the side, seeing if they can get a couple more hits in this matchup.
And Mini Black Adder looking like they're trying to find a flank here, not wanting to dance in that head-to-head again. Same goes for Metroid. Yeah, they're hunting for flanks.
You can see, yeah, Metroid trying to get around the side. Both teams trying to flank around the side and try to get those great hits, but it's looking like at the end it's going to be weapon-on-weapon collision, and who can make the better collision. There's a nice hit by Metroid, flipping over Mini Black Adder.
I think Metroid is going to be looking towards those larger wheels of Mini Black Adder that are exposed. If you can get a disable and stop them from moving, that might be the ticket.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, another nice hit by Metroid, but then a nice little kickback against Metroid by Mini Black Adder.
Trading blow for blow.
Mini Black Adder now trying to get that get around the side. Metroid again. Trying to get the best hit, Brandon.
I don't know if it's just my eyes, Justin, but I think Mini Black Adder is starting to experience some challenges with their mobility.
Yeah, it looks like it right now. Mini Black Adder, not sure if they're showing controlled movement right now. They can actually wallow themselves away. Metroid going to try to dish out the damage and continue to dish out the damage against Mini Black Adder.
Oh, it's almost a ring out.
Oh, let's just keep juggling them here. Now, Metroid now will start juggling Mini Black Adder over and over again. Now they circle around.
I think Mini Black Adder is looking to rebound after taking a defensive position here. They have to think of a way to turn this around.
Metroid, though, look at the nice hits coming from Metroid. Mini Black Adder needs to start doing something here, but Metroid just hammering away, hit after hit. Oh,
another cheeky bump there from Metroid.
I don't know about the controlled movement right now against the questionable, so Metroid still, though, trying to do a little bit more damage, so it is affirmative that there is no movement coming from Mini Black Adder.
Oh, they advance forward there. Might need a little bit more to put on those finishing touches for Metroid. Definitely. But even if it goes to decision, these judges must be looking at Metroid as the aggressor.
Yeah, Metroid continuously flipping Mini Black Adder like a pancake here, and that is going to probably be it here We're coming down to the last 4 seconds. One more hit, and that is going to come to judge's decision here. But I think it's pretty obvious in this one. Metroid on Mini Black Adder consistently, and then just maintaining hit after hit, also doing some significant damage. It did go down to the full 3 minutes here in this matchup. I think we have a decision. Brandon, take it away.
And announcing by unanimous decision from the judges, your champion of Kilobots 57 and 8 Masters Division. Give it up for Metroid!
That was an excellent fight by Metroid. And again, nice recovery after the loss in the last round, and definitely well-deserved of the Kilobots Championship.
Please give a round to Mini Black Adder as well. A well-deserved silver medal, second place here in the competition.
With that, Brandon, there are 2 divisions left to go. Our Antweight rookies as well as our Beetle weights. We're going to crown some champions in the next few moments in this final match between, first matchup, I believe, between Neon Annihilator and Utopia.
That's right, Neon Annihilator stepping up to Utopia, who was awaiting them from that upper bracket. We are going to see if Neon Annihilator can draw that first blood, and if they do, they have to do it one more time. Utopia has gone without a single loss so far.
Yeah, I mean, Utopia has just done excellent work out there in the arena, have been fighting the least amount of matches in the arena, had one... where are we at here? Utopia winning against Full Send and Salamander, but Neon Annihilator, fight after fight, even after that first match at the beginning, has now won 6 in a row, and that momentum is going to be key moving into this Beetle Weights matchup.
That's right. We'll see if Neon Annihilator is able to expose a weakness in Utopia, something that nobody has achieved thus far in this competition.
Again, Utopia having a similar design as we saw in that last matchup with Metroid. Going to be using that drum, and it's just now a 3-pound bot with the drum. So Utopia, similar design as we saw in our last match, bringing the drum into this. And then, but again, Neon Annihilator's horizontal bar is going to play a key factor. And when you had 6 wins in a row, that momentum, that attitude going into this, I'm pretty sure Neon Annihilator feeling very confident in this upcoming match.
As we get loaded in, let's get our formal introductions underway. In your red corner, fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Jester, make some noise for Neon Annihilator.
And from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team DBM, make some noise for Utopia.
Team DBM staying hungry here, Justin. Imagine taking home 2 first-place titles.
Yeah, I know, right? Like bringing them back to Saskatoon. 2 Heinz bottles. Again, not a sponsor. But again, bringing those bottles home to Saskatchewan. All right, and we have to remember here, Neon Annihilator needing to win 2 matches here in this tournament to win this championship, and as opposed to Utopia, only needs to win 1.
Doors sealed. We're waiting on the ready buttons from our contestants, and we'll get this action underway.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
And here we go. The spinner revving up from Neon Annihilator, having done so much work for them up to this point. Can they make Utopia fall?
Oh boy, that was
standing on their hind legs there. Robots go flying for the first time this match.
Yeah, that was the first time I've seen Neon Annihilator airborne right now, and Utopia's doing a great job. Get those nice hits by Utopia, but Neon Annihilator just going to keep hammering away with that spinning weapon here, still spinning strong.
That spinning blade seeming to hold its own against the drum of Utopia here, sending Utopia flying across the arena.
I mean, look at this. Neon Annihilator just, again, moving Utopia around, juggling Utopia. This is looking great for the judges at this point, making some nice hits, nice jabs against Utopia.
I'm not sure who's favored when they go head-to-head with their weapons here, but Utopia back up against the portal that might knock him out here.
I mean, again, there's some great driving coming from both competitors. You can see that Utopia, when they get under with the drum, that is making a nice little jump, but I think the weight of Neon Annihilator is enough to keep him just grounded. So it's almost like this weird Mario jump, if you will, that's happening when Utopia goes right under them, just like that.
We're starting to see pieces of the frames of our robots scattered across the arena here, Justin.
Oh, another hit by Utopia on Neon Annihilator. Those are some great, massive hits on Neon Annihilator.
Sent spinning a little bit. Utopia might be on a back foot here. Let's see if they can rebound.
Again, Neon Annihilator hammering back, using that blade, but I see it starting to slow down a little bit and lose momentum. It's got to go back up and get back to speed. Nice little hit there on Utopia as well.
Sparks flying here, but both weapons still spinning.
We see a lot of tire chunks flying off of the Neon Annihilator, but still moving strong in this matchup. And again, Utopia, wait a minute, Utopia is, oh man, I thought Utopia
they got
was not
control
moving.
again.
I think playing possum there in that bit.
Looks to be a close call, and I don't know about that positioning there. You do not want your back against the wall where you could get ringed out.
Again, both teams, again, looking pretty aggressive here. And again, both doing some significant damage to each other. So this is maybe going to come down to judge's decision with about 30 seconds left in this matchup.
We're coming down to the final seconds of the match here. Who left the biggest impression? It seems like it was such an even matchup.
Still have time for the knockout, Brandon. Don't hold your breath yet. We still have a lot of robot competition with about 15 seconds left in the fight. Referee about to come down to the 10 seconds.
There's a 10-second countdown.
Fight.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And I think it's going to go down to judge's decision here. What a match here on this Beetle weight division.
I think the judges have another tough job ahead of them here, Justin.
Yeah, that drum looks mangled on Utopia, and on the other side, just tire chunks everywhere by Neon Annihilator. This has been a great match, but again, if Neon Annihilator wins this, we are going down to a second match. But if Utopia wins, this is it. Utopia winning the championship. Brandon, I believe you have the information on this one?
And announcing your winner of the match by unanimous decision. Give it up for Neon Annihilator. We're having a round 2, baby.
Neon Annihilator winning 7 matches in a row. Can they go for number 8? And again, I see where the judges are coming from. Great aggression coming from Neon Annihilator, getting those hits onto Utopia. Utopia, on the other hand, I saw some great hits onto Neon Annihilator, taking out those pieces of tire in that matchup. And I guess the judges saw a unanimous decision. I did see the aggression from Neon Annihilator. I saw the attacks coming from Neon Annihilator. Definitely going to be a great matchup and one that in it.
Yeah, I've been fighting the same robot since 2018. It's pretty big.
Oh my goodness, that was some significant damage. I don't know if you saw it on camera, but that was a lot of damage done onto Utopia. It's going to head back down to the pits and fix up that bot. Hopefully, we'll be ready to be combat ready in the next round.
We only have a short amount of time for our crews to make their repairs. Who can recuperate to the best of their ability and show up for that second matchup? We'll have to find out. We're going to need to give our contestants, once again, 15 minutes before we go and close out some more of our divisions here. Make sure you don't go too far, folks. We'll see you very, very soon.
Spark closes at 4.
Eastside Mario's knows you've heard
struggling to find safe housing? As a homeowner, you are responsible for the safety of everyone living in your home and meeting all safety requirements. The City of Calgary launched the Secondary Suite Incentive Program to help homeowners cover the cost of developing safe places to live. Apply to the Secondary Suite Incentive Program at calgary.ca/suite-incentive.
final matches here at Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships. We are about to enter the grand finals of the Ant-Weight Rookie Division. Koi Fish coming up from the lower bracket. And first to worst, Koi Fish coming from the lower bracket, and first to worst approaching from the upper. If Koi Fish wins, first to worst is going to have to compete again. If first to worst wins, it will be the conclusion of the Ant-Weight Rookie Division. However, with the building closed, regardless of what happens, this will be the final match that we can host in person, and you will have to tune into the stream at twitch.tv/fingertechrobotics to see the thrilling conclusion.
Absolutely right now, Brandon, as we now get set up for this upcoming matchup. Again, what I've seen from first to worst, FTW has done an excellent job just keeping the pace. They've done maintaining the control of the fight and just pushing their robots out of contention. On the other side, the reason why Koi Fish 4 has done so well is just that attacking horizontal spinner has accurately driven properly into robots and has dismembered robots to the point of knocking them out. And so it's going to be an interesting tactic here. So far, what we've seen in championship matches in this in previous divisions is that horizontal spinner has won it. But I'm curious to see now with the ooh eyes one more time how well they were going to be able to drive and maintain control over that spinning robot in Koi Fish 4.
Alrighty, let's announce our competitors here. Welcome to the grand finals of the Ant-Weight Rookie Division. From the lower bracket in the red corner, fighting out of Kelowna, British Columbia, representing Koi Fish Robotics, it's Koi Fish 4!
And fighting out of the blue corner, from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team FTW, this is First to Worst!
Here we go, folks. Our players readying up. We'll get into the action right away.
All right, looks like both teams are ready. Again, we probably have to press the ready button one more time. Here we go. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Here we go, Koi Fish spinning that blade up. Let's see if they can dismantle that wedge of first to worst like they did in order to get to this position.
Right now, it is first to worst, trying to maintain that control. That has been their strategy throughout this entire fight, is maintain the control, get around the side of the robot, pick them up, and then put them out. Nice hit!
Flying across the arena there.
That was a great hit by Koi Fish 4. That did a little bit of damage onto first to worst. FTW now trying to get under them once again and getting close to that knockout zone.
First to worst looking for those flanks, trying to get Koi Fish off of those wheels. And that was a close one. That was almost a ring out there.
Wait a minute, that's the first time FTW is on its back. This might be it. They're being counted out. I don't think there's a way to rewrite itself here. This might be it. That's going to be Koi Fish 4 to take this one. It's a knockout.
That is Koi Fish 4 drawing blood on first to worst for the first time.
Oh my
That means, folks, that they're going to have to go at it again. And we might not have time to watch that conclusion in person. We're going to move on to the Beetleweight division. That will be for sure the final match in Beetleweight.
Again, we just saw this at previous matchup, Brandon, that it was, again, that horizontal spinner has won it in the horizontal spinner versus a wedge bot. And again, especially with the design of FTW, if you get it on its back, and we just saw it in that last match, it is over for FTW. So look to see if FTW wants to win this match again. He's going to have to get around, get to the side, and maintain that control. If you give any space to Koi Fish, it is going to be over for you.
Our drivers rushing back to the pit now. They're going to have to do some touch-ups and repairs before they square off one final time. This Coming up is going to be the ultimate grudge match. Neon Annihilator came up from the lower part of the bracket in the Beetleweight 3-pound division in order to take down Utopia, and now they are on match point. Whoever wins this bout will take first place in the Beetleweight division, crowning themselves the champion here at Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships.
Again, I keep saying about Neon Annihilator. The tenacity was coming from a Neon Annihilator, winning 7 matches in a row, looking for match 8 in this one, and will try to take it. But again, Utopia not going to give that one up. DBM already winning a title with Metroid in the Antweight division, so hopefully they can win another one with the Beetleweights. But again, Neon Annihilator, Team Jester trying to win that title for the team. This is going to be a great fight. One more time. Let's do it. One more time, Brent.
Here we go. This is for sure the final time. From the red corner, from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, representing Team DBM. Make some noise one last time for Utopia!
And fighting out of the blue corner, from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team Jester for the last time. Make some noise for Neon Annihilator!
And here we go. Utopia loading up and getting their final touches done on their side before Neon Annihilator can load in. As always, we are following those procedures. One side open at a time, one robot loading in at a time. Maximum safety as we get set up for this ultimate matchup in the Beetleweight division.
You can see Utopia right now, because of that horizontal spinner by Neon Annihilator, there was some significant chips that were done onto the drum. So any more chips onto the drum, and that's going to be doing it for Utopia. So look to see Neon Annihilator use that weapon. Maybe it'll be a lot of weapon-on-weapon action on front bot, and just colliding in just to get that damage done.
Alrighty, Neon Annihilator tightening the bolts and removing those safeties on their weapons. Once they are ready and closed up, they'll hit those ready buttons for the last time before we go into this 3-minute bout for the championship in the 3-pound Beetleweight division.
Yep, we're about to crown ourselves a champion, Brandon. Let's see how this match goes. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Everything to play for. Here they go. They're off to the races, and oh my goodness! Whoa, that was almost an immediate ring out.
Yeah, that was at the choice of Utopia here, and almost got them out of here. Great aggression coming one Neon Annihilator once again. Utopia now against the wall. Oh boy, that horizontal spinner is starting to make a big difference. Again, the arena not your friend when you have that spinner hitting the arena.
I think Utopia has ambitions to avoid that head-to-head now. Attack from the flanks for that ring out.
Again, Neon Annihilator, nice hit on Utopia. Now in the corner there, which maybe trying to decoy their way into the win here.
Again! Right against the edge. Those frontal attacks not working out for Utopia, I don't think.
Neon Annihilator just rocking it here. Utopia gonna have to start making some moves here. Neon Annihilator, another hit after hit after hit. Utopia now will get under and do a little bit of damage there as well. Oh my goodness. Utopia once again with those little hits.
Utopia scoring a hit from the back, but it seems to have glanced off the wheels.
Oh,
no!
Wait a minute!
Oh, can Utopia split the advantage? That was so close!
That was close, Brandon. That was almost it for Neon Annihilator, but Utopia doesn't look like they're in good movement right now. May not have control of the robot.
Well, that was almost an entanglement there. You're starting to see Utopia looking a little bit more disheveled here.
I don't know if that's controlled movement. We'll see if the referee will continue on this fight. But yeah, Utopia is struggling right now in the arena. Neon Annihilator doing an excellent job, hit after hit.
Continuing to seek to do some damage here, Neon.
Oh, another hit there.
Oh, piece goes flying out of Utopia. Neon Annihilator continuing to put on some damage while Utopia is experiencing some limited mobility. A little bit more and those wheels might be gone.
Yeah, Utopia is not moving now. It's gonna be counted out, Brandon. It might be counted out. Oh boy, just keeping the blade there. Gonna keep him at bay. It is over. It is over. Your winner and new Beetleweight champion at Kilobots 57, Neon Annihilator.
Round of applause, folks.
That was a match.
What a fairy tale ending there. All the way through the gauntlet from the lower bracket of the division. Not a single loss after that first one. That is a 7-fight win streak to secure first place in the division.
That was phenomenal. Neon Annihilator. Again, that is just a Cinderella story here. Losing in the first match and just winning match after match after match and rocking it here at the TELUS Spark Science Center. We got one more match, don't we? We got one more match. Oh, we are in for a treat here, Brandon, what I'm hearing, because to give some time for our teams to get ready in that final Antweight Rookies matchup, from my understanding, is this happening? Is this happening? Hold on.
Okay, could we? I think we're going to need to hold for a bit, and we're going to have to send everybody out. Alrighty, folks. For those in person here at TELUS Spark Science Center, thank you so much for joining us here for Kilobots 57, the National Championships of 2024. Unfortunately, with the building closed, we're going to have to start filtering out to our vehicles and exiting the building.
Absolutely.
Please tune in to twitch.tv/fingertechrobotics in order to tune in online and watch the final Antweight rookie bout to see who is crowned the winner, Koifish 4 versus first to worst. Thank you again so much for joining us here at TELUS Spark Science Center. We hope you have a lovely rest of your Sunday and that you check us out online to see the thrilling conclusion of this rookie bout. Please head towards the exit, and we are going to have to shut down the majority of the building here. Thank you once again so much for attending. Folks, this is a Royal Rumble of the Featherweight division that we're going to be starting here. All the Featherweights who choose to participate in the arena at the same time. It is going to be absolute mayhem. And if you are leaving the building, please check it out at twitch.tv/fingertechrobotics. We are so sorry you cannot watch it in person.
Again, this is a treat that we're seeing right now. All the featherweights right now in the arena, about to just battle it out and just see, which bot survives. We can even see that right now. We've got Cutie Cucumber in there. We've got Hammer Time. Mr. Cardboard is back in action right now. The Sacrilegious over there in the corner too. This is just a great
Here we
fight.
go. They're all matching up together. It is a scramble inside right now. We've got both rings exposed. So there's our first ring out from the blue or red side. Oh my gosh! Oh no! So many going flying and exiting out the red side of the arena there, Justin.
Look at Mr. Cardboard. I think he's still out there. Oh no, that's not Mr. Cardboard. That is Hammer Time. No, I was gonna say Hammer Time. There's so many bots right now. It's just hard to keep track of everything. Tofu's out there right now. That was Wax Quail that's out there. Now I remember Wax Quail with the quail face moving in, and then Hammer Time just still in it. I think the hammer's out. I don't.
Looks like we have 4.5 bots remaining inside the arena here, Justin.
Looks to be like Wax Quail, Boom, Cutie Cucumber. I'm surprised I've memorized this.
It's evolved into a 2 versus 2 almost.
I think there's another bot in the corner. I can't tell in the corner. Boom seems to be out of it. And this looks like to be Wax Quail and Cutie Cucumber left in the Featherweights Rumble.
Use it as a beat shield.
Oh, man.
Being used as a shield. What humiliation.
Boom is just trying right there. It is Cutie Cucumber.
A wheel goes flying. They're hurt. Cutie Cucumber is.
I think Cutie Cucumber might be taking this one. But it's now he's chasing Wax Quail. No, still
running for their life.
Because Hammer Time is now acting as a barricade in this matchup. Boom's not even doing anything, Cutie Cucumber. Like, just leave him alone. Leave Boom alone. Oh my gosh.
Poor Boom is trapped in the middle of the arena and can't even escape out one of these sides.
Boom currently being used as a right now a hazard, I guess, in this arena. It is Wax Quail and Cutie Cucumber, and now just Cutie Cucumber just dismembering Wax Quail. Wait a minute, what's going on? Oh no, it was just tripped on a wheel.
Wax Quail continuing to flee for their lives here, being chased across the arena by Cutie Cucumber.
This is a horror movie. This is a horror movie right now.
More wheels go flying, and yet they're still moving.
Like, if you had some sort of horror music going on during this is what you're watching. The murder of a Wax Quail, Brandon. Oh my gosh,
left.
Why? There's a tap button there. Oh my gosh.
There it is. And looks like Cutie Cucumber is the victor in the brawl here, folks.
Oh, Wax Quail. Oh my gosh. I mean, if we took a look at that matchup, Brandon, it was just, let's put every robot in the middle and see what happens, and then just all the robots flying out of that in that matchup. A great way, a nice little dessert rumble, if you will. I mean, I guess we're getting the dessert before we get into the main course between Koi Fish 4 and First Tours.
Looks like we've got some cleanup to do, Justin, but we are buying time for our Antweight Rookies Grand Finals here. We might throw in some Antweights into the mixer for a brawl as well.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's just throw in more bots into this. I mean, that was a great spectacular rumble there. And again, Cutie Cucumber winning that one. Boom is just, someone get Boom out of the arena. That just, oh my gosh. Great way to end the season here for Kilobots.
Absolutely. There's no other way to close out a championship like a rumble.
Very, very close to his battery there when he wouldn't stop hitting the immobilized robot. So I was like, somebody tap out! Somebody tap out!
We're going into potentially another bout here. Again, we are going, this is Spark After Hours here at the TELUS Spark. Again, these combatants from all over Canada, this has been amazing.
Alrighty, folks. Guess what? It's the moment we've all been waiting for. We still have one division to close out here at Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships. We are going to bring out our finalists, Koi Fish 4 and First to Worst, to see who takes home first prize here in the tournament.
Now, in that last matchup, we saw, Brendan, that First to Worst flipped on its back. That was an unfortunate set of circumstances for FTW. It's looking to not do that here. Again, it's going to be maintaining control against Koi Fish 4. But Koi Fish 4, with that nasty blade, is going to try to start hitting First to Worst once again and try to get it on its back. That's how you're going to win here. Get the damage done on the FTW so that it can't do anything anymore. FTW, opposite strategy here, very conservative. It's going to have to start pushing from the side, making sure that there is no room for the blade of Koi Fish to get anywhere near FTW, possibly get the ring out in this matchup.
Lots of cleanup to do after that rumble, Justin.
And on that note, we got to thank our volunteers here, our volunteer refs, judges, and cleanup crew, and the setup team here for running Kilobots 57. It has been a pleasure also to commentate these wonderful matchups here at the TELUS Spark.
And once again, folks, I must reiterate that if you are not a direct participant here at Kilobots 57, I must ask and request that you exit the building. Please don't forget to check us out on Twitch. You can see the full VOD at twitch.tv/fingertechrobotics.
All right, looks like our bots are ready to go into play here. I see other robots just also being held by some of the competitors all around. I think they just want to get into the ring one more time and see what their robots can do. We'll see. But again, we're going into our Antweight Rookies fight. This is our final matchup here, final official matchup for the championship, Brendan. All right, we've got in the red corner right now, Koi Fish 4 getting loaded up here, and that is going to be FTW going in that blue corner. One more time, I'm going to mention about the ooh eyes from FTW. Again, representing Calgary, Alberta. And on Koi Fish, we've got Kelowna, BC. This is going to be British Columbia and Alberta matchup here on this final Antweight Rookies matchup.
And let's see if First to Worst can make some adjustments and find redemption after taking their first loss here, Justin. Let's make our formal announcements. Over in the red corner, fighting out of Kelowna, British Columbia, representing Team Koi Fish Robotics. One final time, this is Koi Fish 4!
And fighting out of the blue corner from Calgary, Alberta, representing Team FTW for the last time, this is First to Worst. All right, this is going to be it here. This is for the championship. One final bout to determine it all. Clamps are coming off. Robots doing this safely. We've been doing this safely the entire time, Brandon. Great match coming up in the next few moments. All right, looks like we're both ready to go. Just waiting on, here we go. Here we go. Final time now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Gate open on First to Worst blue side. Let's see if they can accomplish their goal this time around and take Koi Fish out of the ring. Right now they've got a nice pin going. That's good points for the judges.
Ooh, I was going to say, First to Worst right now is going to get onto the robot once again. This is great control from First to Worst, keeping Koi Fish's blade away from it. And now is going to use the strategy to use that blade with the arena as well. So if you can get that blade onto the arena, this is going to do some damage onto Koi Fish.
And then you can kind of steer.
I think one of the big lessons that First to Worst learned is that if they pick up too much speed and can't control their momentum, they end up in that compromised position, stuck upside down. They're approaching with a lot more control and looking to dictate the arena here, utilizing their defensive capabilities of their wedge.
Absolutely, Brandon. Like you can see it right now. They're trying to prevent that speed of the weapon of Koi Fish 4 as well as using the arena to their advantage. This is First to Worst. Great driving coming from Richard Wu here from Calgary.
Anything could happen with that horizontal spinner there, so you need to keep cautious here as Koifish is going to look for an opportunity to attack those exposed wheels or the backside of first to worst.
You gotta get a little nervous here, Brandon, when you have that open barricade here still. Oh, and as we see right there, getting really close to the open barricade. Again, first to worst, just maintaining control, taking the inside of the arena as we see Koifish 4 on the outside. Again, using the arena right there.
Skills so far from both of our competitors here. Hard to believe this is a rookie division with this type of skill, driving at another pin from first to worst.
But this pin is now
as they continue to get stuck.
Koifish
there
4.
we go, Koifish 4 finally freed for a moment.
But as it's picking up speed on Koifish, it's going to put some massive hits onto first to worst right now. First to worst going to have to like maintain space from a Koifish 4, otherwise they'll take some damage from that blade. About a minute left in the matchup, and we can see again, nice hit coming from Koifish 4.
First to worst, sticking to that game plan, looking for more pins, racking up more points on that judge's scorecard. Can Koifish get some big damage on to rack up a damage score here? There's a little bit of chipping on the wedge of first to worst at the moment.
Again, those dents still okay. It's now taken out an entire tooth of first to worst. It's out upright, so it's only got that one wedgelet now to get under Koifish 4. Koifish 4, though, again, picking up speed, and is going to use that blade one more time to get that damage. This is going to be a tough match to call for our judges if it gets to that point.
Koifish 4 continuing to circle and attempt to hit first to worst from behind, but first to worst...
Wait a minute! That's it! That is it! I think that's a ring out. But is it double?
That's a double knockout.
That's a double knockout!
Oh, so close to getting that knockout. Unfortunately, first to worst followed Koifish out of the ring, which means they're going to be put back into positions to play out the rest of the timer. Only 14 seconds left, though, and you have to think that judges will appreciate that aggression that first to worst displayed through that act.
Yeah, absolutely. FTW right there, just pushing them out, and again, maintaining the control in that matchup. And I thought we had that just dumped into the ring out zone, but that was not a double knockout called by referee Vicky here as we now go into the last 14 seconds of the matchup. What a great match here to end off Kilobots 57. Here we go with the matchup again now. They're back at their respective corners. Let's do this.
14 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if anything can happen here.
Going to last 10 seconds. What we don't want to see is a ring out maybe. I'm thinking right now this is going to be first to worst to win it just with a maintaining control as against Koifish 4, and that's going to be the match here.
On to the judges' scorecard, Justin. We'll see what they say. First to worst, making some great pivots.
I mean, when we look at this matchup right now, first to worst, just maintaining control of that fight throughout the entire thing. But again, some great hits coming from Koifish 4, but I do believe it might be first to worst. That's going to be my call. But again, judges going to make that final decision here.
And now, finally, after this long Antweight Rookies Gauntlet, your judges score in unanimous decision. Your champion, first to worst!
Again, I had a feeling there, Brandon. It was just an excellent fight, maintaining control. It was just nice. It was a nice, smooth control coming from first to worst. Koifish 4 getting those hits, but it's definitely gonna be FTW winning that matchup.
A well-fought second place to Koifish 4 and such camaraderie from our competitors. What a beautiful way to round out the official championship bracket here at Kilobots 57, the 2024 National Championships, folks.
Are we? I don't know what's going on. I see people holding robots right now. I'm not sure what's going on. I have this sneaking suspicion, Brandon, that I think there's some people that want a little bit more robot action, and we'll see, or they're just getting a photo op. I'm not sure yet. We'll find out in the next few moments if more robots are going to get into that ring.
I'll leave it to you, Justin. Unfortunately, I have to make one final announcement from the PAs.
Sure,
have
absolutely.
fun casting this absolute mayhem.
It looks to be that maybe we're getting robots in there right now. I'm getting the nod from our production crew that we are going one more round. But again, it's going to be a rumble with our Antweights here. As we now see some of the best spots coming in the Antweight division again. I believe, I'm just going to get an understanding, Brian, is it also going to be rookies and masters just all coming in here? It is all Antweights, whether you're a rookie or a master. Let's just throw in, again, Brian telling us it is going to be wedges first into the arena and then killer robots afterwards. So, I mean, this is just going to be just a phenomenal matchup here. Almost all the way. Oh my gosh, it's the return of aggressive houseplant in this matchup. Oh, this is going to be a phenomenal matchup. I'm surprised, again, I have memorized this many robot names. Is that Mr. Cardboard? I see Mr. Cardboard out there right now making an appearance. And then Fat Rat out here as well. Saint-Pieu right there coming into the arena. Oh my gosh, this is going to be an excellent final way to end off, again, the dessert here of Kilobots 57. Oh, I see Sped right there. Again, I'm just surprised I memorized this number of bots. I am surprised myself. Oh man, these is creme de la creme of robots coming up here on this final bout here just to end off the night. Oh man, I think this is just going to be an epic fight here. I'm curious about this new bot that's going to be joining in the ring now. It's made out of a box coming in here. Maybe perhaps the bigger brother of Mr. Cardboard. We'll just find out. Interesting choices being made in this upcoming brawl. Oh, man. I see Totally Not a Figure Tech Kit also out there in this matchup. And again, our champion bot, FTW First to Worst, also out there as well. Ice Slicker out there as well.
Stop driving.
All right, being asked to stop driving the robots here. What else we got there? That is Mini Black Adder out there too. Oh man, great matchup here. You can slowly getting the robots in here. I guess they're trying to find the best spot to place their robot. Not sure. Do you know all the robots' names, Brandon?
Absolutely not. I do not know all the robot names.
I think I see Touch of Karma in there as well.
I don't know if I recognize the cardboard box.
No, that's a new one. I'm not sure what the cardboard box is, but if it wins this Rumble, man, what a way to go out. Again, aggressive houseplant back in the mix here, and that's going to be, great matchup there.
Absolute fan favorite, that's true.
Do I see Metroid out there? I think Metroid's in the mix there. Steamed hams with Steam. Oh, man. Slowly. That's Fadekin going into the arena as well. Okay, this is not going to go well, Brandon. This is this is what I anticipate.
You don't think so?
Ready up, blue side.
Ready up, blue side being called by a referee. Here we go with this final rumble.
2, 1.
And let the
Here we
battle
go.
begin.
Let the mayhem begin.
Wow.
Oh, aggressive houseplant almost just driving straight out of the arena.
That's Fleshwound over there in the corner as well. And Saul's too right now and flipping over some bosses.
Oh, we've got our first ring out over on red side.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the aggressive houseplant losing everything right now.
There's plant parts, there's robot parts flying everywhere.
Is that
there's
a wrench?
huge pile up in the opposite corner.
There's a wrench
I see
right now.
5 robots just stuck together over in the corner.
Mr. Cardboard out of it, I think, with their brother and bigger Cardboard. Now stuck. Oh, nasty hit right there.
This is absolute mayhem, folks. Oh my goodness.
The one time I don't put on my earplugs, Brandon.
Fat Rat watching from the blue corner.
Good job, Fat Rat. I appreciate that
observing
strategy.
the chaos here.
Oh, there's Mini Black Adder right now. Going to be doing some damage over there as well, and that's Spur.
Oh, they stake their claim over some territory, but now it's contested. Fat Rat has gotten into an altercation here, up against definitely not a finger tech robot.
Oh, Mr. Cardboard just still out there. Oh my gosh, nasty hit from Sped there, and Mini Black Adder just still surviving in the center of the. Oh, nasty hit! Oh my gosh, what chaos in this rumble.
I'm not sure if there's anything working underneath that cardboard box, but there are some bots ramming into them and carving that cardboard up.
Yeah, making a name for themselves in the cardboard box. Still has the wrench armor though, I give him that.
We have another pile up in the red corner as they begin to disperse again and go on to their head-to-head matchups here.
It was hard to recognize Ice Slicker. It does not have the actual chipper anymore. It's lost its blade. This is, oh my gosh, this is, how do we call this? I don't even know. Fideki now spinning in circles. Oh no!
Shrapnel is flying everywhere again.
We've got 46 seconds left in the matchup. Sped now in trouble, and then Mini Black Adder gonna try to hit up Sped. Oh, nice hit also.
We're coming down to 30 seconds left to see if there can be a last bot standing. With so many in the arena, I would be shocked if it came down to just one here at the end of the timer.
I don't know if you saw that, but Mr. Cardboard now scurrying away into the knockout zone. Looks to be 6 robots left in this matchup and a whole bunch of robots in the robot graveyard on the red side. There's a wheel off it now. I don't know why they do this to themselves, Brandon.
5, 4, 3.
Coming down to the wire, and that's gonna do it here.
Are you not entertained?
Wow. And the winner of this match, the viewers. What a match here on the final rumble of Kilobots 57. I think, oh, there's still a weapon, that weapon's still spinning. Okay, we'll just get it. I think it's slowing down there, Brandon. Wow. That was... yeah, that's...
We see the remnants of robots.
There we go. Yeah, good job, Finger Tech Kid. Good job.
Sitting on single wheels. Idly spinning blades.
Yeah, hands off the controls here, folks. All right, and you mean...
Fat Rat will be the first to be extradited from this arena.
You don't
here.
think Mr. Cardboard? Mr. Cardboard's closer, I think.
As long as we proceed in a safe and organized manner.
And that no one gets hurt, because that would be the worst, that in an exhibition matchup, we lose a finger. All right, I think Robot's coming out of here, getting the safeties onto the robot. Yeah, that was just a phenomenal matchup here. Just to end off Kilobots 57, I think. Is this it? Yeah.
This is a way to end it. It feels like the after party almost.
Absolutely. I think with that, then we are gonna two more things. We already did it.
Alrighty, folks. We've got
I've been enjoying
more
this.
gauntlet to do here.
I think we're gonna do one more Beetleweight match. I think we can. You got one more match in you?
I got one more match in me.
I mean, I have a wife and a daughter, but that's okay. Please don't see that on the stream. Cut that. Can we cut that on the stream? Can we cut that? No? No?
It's there forever now, Justin. There forever.
Love my wife and daughter. Just remember that. We're going to go to the Beetleweight's Rumble as well. This is usually how traditionally Kilobots just ends. Let's just put robots in the arena and just end off, the season here at this national championship. And we're going to bring in the Beetleweights into this. Almost all the bots have cleared out, and they're going to just start cleaning out the arena. Again, most of the damage not done onto the arena. That was just a well-built arena this season. And again, just great job by our engineers of this arena.
And this is why we had over 60 participants here at Kilobots 57, folks. It is a lot of fun, and what a way to close it out, to have all the fun together, destroying each other's robots, and then coming back and doing it all over again.
Absolutely, Brandon. And we're going to see one more Rumble in here just to end off the day with the Beetleweights Division Rumble. Again, we're just going to see some of the best just battle it out one more time and just see who, reigns supreme in this Battleweight division.
A reminder to folks, because there should not be anybody other than the participants live on scene right now. Thank you for tuning in to Kilobots 57 on twitch.tv/fingertechrobotics. If you are curious about participating in robotics competitions or want to learn more, check out kilobots.com. That's KILOBOTS.com. Your hosts of Kilobots 57 and all the ones before.
Well, we're going to just vacuum up the remnants of that last battle, Brandon, and we're going to go one more match, and that's going to be our Beetleweights division, just going to showcase their stuff in this final one. Again, I assume that maybe the roof will come off of this arena.
I
with this
assume
much weight
that
going
this
in.
is our second last appearance of the vacuum here, as they'll probably have to do one more vacuum session before we break down the arena.
All right, getting everything cleaned up. Again, these are just exhibition fights here, and so we're just making sure they're just having fun, seeing what those robots are doing. Again, I suggest that if you are interested in doing competitive robotics and you're currently on Twitch, get yourself a FingerTech kit, get yourself, started in robotics, learn a few things, maybe even on YouTube, probably find a couple YouTube videos of building a combat robot, and you too can join us here at Kilobots.
So how late are you staying to help tear down the arena?
All right, almost arena's ready to go in this final matchup just to end off the day.
Hey. Actually, I think you go ahead.
I'm really curious, Brandon, what is just in that shop vac at this point. I'm just like, it's just all dead parts in there. Maybe there's some screws in there that you can still use.
Oh, yeah, that's probably $30 for the spare.
We're gonna sell those parts, Brandon. We're gonna put those parts, get little baggies, sell up some screws, make a little bit of money off of the shop vac remnants.
It's memorabilia.
Take your own piece of Kilobots 57 with shop vac bits. We're selling them at $10 a bag. Yeah, we should do that.
All right, arena cleaned up. We'll be getting our Beetleweights loaded in very soon. And then I imagine there's a lot more cleanup to come after this, Justin.
Yeah, I think we're going to start off with our wedges here. So any wedges, got that wedges right over there. That looks to be good to go on that end. I see the procrastinator coming into the ring as well.
Well, this is a suicide mission.
Yeah, I'll be on the lookout. Okay, so now Bert, one at a time, please. Load in on the side.
All right, looking to, wow, just a lot of these champion bots heading into the arena.
More open, guys, please.
Again, just staying safe, folks. If we're going to do this rumble, make sure that no one is driving the bot while we are getting robots into the arena. Again, robots being loaded up one at a time here.
Hey, on the other side there, whoever wants to go in on that side,
I currently see Artemis getting close to being loaded up as well.
Loading up in an organized fashion, folks, one at a time. Removing their safeties one at a time as well.
Close the door. I see right now that is exercise restraint right now heading into the arena as well. There we go. It's my wife working there. Trying to figure out. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Maybe the wire. There we go. We'll find out. That is perfectly cromulent now going into the arena as well. And I see that is Maul coming in there. This is gonna. I think the arena is gonna explode after we see all these bots go collide in the middle.
Oh, it's gonna be ridiculous.
We've seen the destruction of the Beetleweights as they go 1-to-1 before, so when they put them all in the arena at once, I imagine there's going to be a lot of sparks flying, folks.
Okay, sure, go ahead then.
So now horizontal spinners. Neon Annihilator, your champion here, coming in. You can take down the arena. I think that's TELUS also there getting ready to go. I don't see the wall, sadly. The wall's not here.
I don't know if the wall was able to make a recovery after their last fight there, Justin.
Oh, that was... Oh.
I can fix it, it'll just take too long. Not working? Okay. Yeah, no dice. Hey, Matt, you wanna carry Artemis?
Wait, a champion being taken out of the bot. That was the last fight, was their final match in the championship. I think this is gonna be an even playing field. All great bots here.
Depends on our definition of even, I suppose.
They will all be equally destroyed.
Equal amounts of destruction, yes.
Absolutely, absolutely, Brandon.
Okay, so Artemis then? Is there anybody left after Artemis? Okay. If you see a battery exposed or out, shout out, please. Yeah, hit the tap button if you can reach it, otherwise yell battery out.
If Mo's smoking, it's just easy again.
Hey, referee Vicky, you ready to do this
A
matchup?
couple other things, guys. If you end up out the side, do not try and come back. Turn your weapons off. Don't move. Okay? Very important when you're up against the wall.
All right, if we can get these robots readied up. And here we go with this robot rumble.
Our Beetleweight's getting into position here as we brace ourselves for the coming storm.
I am glad there is glass in front of me, Brandon.
Drivers ready.
Here we go.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1, fight!
And you can hear the sound of the weapons revving up here.
I'm putting on my
I cannot
earplugs.
process what is happening in front of my eyes.
Putting on the earplugs, Brandon.
Lots of spinning, lots of crashing. Nobody ringed out yet, and it doesn't seem like. Oh,
wow,
my
what a
goodness!
hit.
Procrastinator sent flying across the arena.
And that's TELUS over there in the corner. Artemis just taking the inside of the arena as well. There's our first ring
Our
out.
first ring up there. Remember, weapons must be disabled when the ring out occurs.
We got about 7 bots left. Nice hit there. Looks to be perfectly cromulent with that one. Oh my gosh, there
Another
goes
ring
a
out
tire.
there, and I see a large wheel there, yep. I am a little bit surprised that Procrastinator is still hanging out.
Oh my gosh, Procrastinator not looking good right now. And again, all the robots in the center just doing damage. So a lot of those spinner bots still in it. And now that's Artemis acting just like a giant buzzsaw with a buzzsaw attached to it.
We've got a pile up in the middle of the arena here. Artemis spinning in circles.
TELUS over there trying to, juggle around there. There's not a lot of movement. Again, Artemis bringing up that spinner. Oh no, another wheel. Oh no, that was the original wheel being lost there. Side in the side there, just spinning around. Another wheel. Taking out of that. Are there any more collisions?
We've got a lot of spinning bots, I see, Justin.
Again,
I don't
looking
know
like-
if they're able to approach each other.
Again, looking like Olympic breakdancing here in the arena. Oh man, they're just trying their poor little hearts out now. No, this is starting to look like a first grade
there
dancing
we go.
play.
We got some flying contribution of Artemis there.
Anyone else? I'm still alive. A little bit.
51 seconds left in this rumble. Oh, a nasty hit there in the corner.
Artemis seeking to completely disable the robots that remain, it looks like.
Artemis is like, how about you?
Another wheel goes
Artemis,
flying there.
go again. How about you? Let's get this one. Swigging, yeah? You want some? There, get some.
Artemis practicing their baseball swings here.
Yeah, I think this is Artemis to win it, but again, there's still robots everywhere. This is just a graveyard of robots with Artemis going, who's left? Who's left?
And we've got
That's
some
gonna end
smokes.
it.
There's our thrilling conclusion.
Oh, I see
The
smoke. That's
beetle
what it is.
weight heavy brawl happening here.
And now they're getting the robot ambulance. What a great way to end off Kilobots 57.
And that, folks, is the final conclusion of Kilobots 57 here at TELUS Spark Science Center, the National Championships of 2024. Thank you so much for joining us here live or on stream. Make sure that if you missed out on some competitions that you check out the VOD over at twitch.tv/fingertechrobotics. We will see you for Kilobots 58. And don't forget to check out KILOBOTS.com. I am going to sleep.
Yeah, that's Brandon. I'm Justin. We're done here. Take care, everybody. All right, good job. Good job. We did that. Good job. Good work.
Great
Oh,
job,
thank
guys.
you,
Great
thank you,
job.
thank you.
guys
Thank you,
were
thank you.
amazing. I know it was a long couple of days, but you did really well. It was so entertaining.
No, I'm glad. Again, that's all we wanted.
Just made it so much fun.